After a failed blind date, I bound the love assistant system. Now a rich madam is trying to win my heart. After the introverted and socially anxious Shen Lang failed a blind date, he suddenly bound a love assistant system. As long as he increases a woman's affection toward him, he'll receive all kinds of generous rewards. That afternoon, he met with his landlady to sign a rental contract. Looking at the graceful, mature woman with a curvy figure and lingering charm, Shen Lang casually complimented. "You look so young, Maram." The landlady's smile bloomed like a flower, and a soft blush rose to her cheeks. Chapter 1. The Landlady. "You said you're a writer? Have you published anything?" I'm a web novelist. To get something officially published, your stats have to be really good. So you're saying your stats aren't good? How much do you earn per month then? If I hit all the full attendance bonuses around 6,000 yuan, I guess. Only 6,000? That's not even half the price of my handbag. That's way too little. How do you even survive in a city like Jianghai with that? In a lakeside cafe in Jianghai City, Shen Lang was on a blind date with a woman introduced by his mother's mahjong friend. As soon as the topic shifted to income, the atmosphere turned painfully awkward, leaving the socially anxious Shen Lang even more uncomfortable than he already was. After a few seconds of tense silence, the woman stood up, slung her brown handbag over her shoulder, and gave a forced smile. "Well then, I have something to do later. Let us talk some other time." In her eyes, this guy wasn't too bad looking and fairly tall. But the way he dressed was way too plain. His stubble wasn't even shaved clean, and his messy hairstyle looked like he'd just run his hands through it a few times. The whole vibe screamed lazy. His overall aura was lethargic too. Those lifeless eyes behind thick glasses made him look like some shut-in who played games all day. Worst of all, he had no money. And don't even mention the little e-scooter he parked outside. It looked utterly pathetic next to all the sleek sedans. "Take care," Shen Lang muttered. But rather than feeling upset, Shen Lang was actually a bit relieved. Finally, he could be alone again. At 24, Shen Lang had been obsessed with web novels for years. After graduation, he became a full-time online author, specializing in martial arts and hot-blooded action genres. It was a solitary career just like any tech job where you work from home. And years of living like a hermit had only amplified his natural introversion. Aside from going downstairs to grab meals, he rarely stepped outside. After living in social isolation for so long, Shen Lang's interpersonal skills had completely deteriorated. Whenever he talked to a girl, he got nervous and tongue-tied, blurting out the most awkward, out-of-place things. That's also why, at 24, he had never been in a normal romantic relationship. Just then, his phone rang in his pocket. "Hello. Is this Mr. Shen? Can you come sign the rental contract now? I need to pick up my daughter from school soon." Yes. I'll head over right away." Tired of being nagged about dating every day by his parents, Shen Lang had found a single-bedroom apartment online to finally escape the pressure. He drained the rest of his coffee, stood up, and walked to the counter to pay. Judging from that woman's materialistic attitude, he didn't expect her to split the bill, much less cover it. "Hi, that'll be 150 yuan. You can scan here." The cashier was a cute young girl with smiling crescent moon eyes. "Oh, okay." Shen Lang shyly avoided eye contact. Most introverts and socially anxious people are like this. They avoid looking others in the eyes, especially pretty girls. "Thank you. Come again." As soon as he scanned the QR code to pay, Shen Lang felt a strange dizziness. It was as if some floating text and a blurry heart-shaped icon had briefly flashed above the cashier's head. He blinked. When he looked again, everything was back to normal. "I really need to get more exercise." Blaming the hallucination on sitting too long, Shen Lang hopped on his little e-scooter and headed toward the Fulong residential complex on the outskirts of the city. The place was far from the city center, but the rent was cheap and the area quite perfect for a shut-in like him. Just as he stepped into the elevator, a WeChat notification popped up. "Pingin' mom at always sleep till morning, son. How did the blind date go today?" Always sleep till morning. It flopped, obviously. Also, I spent 150 today. Can I get reimbursed for that? Pingin' mom. "Son, want to hear a story?" Always sleep till morning. What story? Pingin' mom. Back in the day, the Grand Supreme Elderly Lord spent 49 days forging an elixir. That elixir gained sentience, descended to the mortal world, and transformed into a ginseng fruit. Pingin' mom. Later, when Tang Sanzang and his disciples arrived, Sun Wukong ate a bunch of ginseng fruit and smashed that sentient one with his staff. Guess why? Always sleep till morning. Why? Pingin' mom. Because it was Dan Shen. And there's no point in keeping single ginseng alive, right? Always sleep till morning. Staring at the wave of mischievous smiley emojis from his mom, Shen Lang gulped nervously and quickly went invisible in the family WeChat group. For the sake of his survival, he decided not to go home for dinner this weekend. The elevator reached the 22nd floor. Shen Lang stepped out and walked to his new rental unit. Tap, tap, tap. The apartment door was open, and he could hear the clear sound of high heels clicking on the floor inside. Mr. Shen, is that you? As the footsteps drew closer, Shen Lang's heart pounded faster and faster. He really didn't know how to deal with women. A moment later, a woman appeared at the door. She wore a fitted blouse with elegant brown floral patterns and had a pale, delicate oval-shaped face. Her jet black hair fell over one shoulder, and a beige pencil skirt hugged her figure, accentuating her long, shapely legs wrapped in sheer nude stockings. From head to toe, she radiated the mature allure of a married woman and the refined sensuality only experience could bring. She held a rental contract in one hand, and on the table behind her sat a jingling ring of keys, at least 10 or more. Just from the key count, she had to own over a dozen properties. Pretty, curvy, landlady, married. Shen Lang had only seen women like her in the fantasy novels his colleagues wrote. "You're Shen Lang." The woman gave him a curious once-over, then teased with a playful smile. "From your voice on the phone, I thought you were in your 30s. Didn't expect you to be so young." Flustered by the sudden compliment, Shen Lang let out an awkward laugh and quickly replied, "Ah, I didn't expect that either." The moment he said it, regret hit him like a truck. What kind of brain-dead answer was that? I didn't expect my own age? Sure enough, the landlady gave him a puzzled look as if questioning whether he was okay in the head. Shen Lang wanted to disappear on the spot. Scrambling to fix it, he blurted out, "I mean, you look really young too, Maram-like, just like a girl in her 20s. Chapter 2. Love Assistance Device? The landlady paused, giving the seemingly honest, tall young man a once-over and snorted softly with disdain. "Heh, kid, I'm nearly 40. How can I possibly be considered young? You really had the nerve to say that with a straight face. No matter the gender, being complimented always brings a little joy deep down." But Xia Shui was a seasoned, mature woman. On top of that, she held considerable assets, several buildings to her name, and had seen all kinds of men over the past 10+ years. Even if she was pleased to be called young and beautiful, she wouldn't let it show. She wasn't some naive village girl easily swept away by flattery. "What do I do now?" Sensing her displeasure, Shen Lang, who already struggled to talk to women, instantly broke out in cold sweat. It was true women really did care deeply about their age. At that critical moment, 3 lines of glowing text suddenly appeared before Shen Lang's eyes. "You're almost 40? That's impressive. If it were me, I'd probably be dead already at that age. You're not old at all. If you want to compete with me, you're still too green. Seriously, sis, time never defeats beauty. You may have aged in years, but your beauty remains untouched." And just like earlier at the cafe, a hazy heart icon popped up again, this time above the landlady's head. But unlike before, the heart wasn't pink, it was transparent. Next to it was the number 1, and there was a faint red glow flickering inside it. Shen Lang rubbed his eyes in disbelief, then quickly looked back at the landlady's alluring figure. The text and the heart icon were still there. They hadn't disappeared. As a web novel author, how could Shen Lang not recognize this for what it was? This was absolutely a protagonist-esque golden cheat system. Please make a selection, host. Choosing correctly will grant a reward. A robotic, metallic voice echoed in his ear. That confirmed that he really had been chosen by this SCI-Fi level system. And looking at the options, anyone with common sense wouldn't pick the wrong one. Seriously, sis, time never defeats beauty. You may have aged in years, but your beauty remains untouched. With the system backing him up, Shen Lang suddenly felt a newfound confidence. Though he was still not used to saying flirtatious lines to a woman he'd just met, he nervously watched for Xia Shui's reaction. She stared at him blankly, then shook her head slightly, clearly unimpressed. "You wear glasses and look all studious and honest, but I didn't expect you to be such a smooth talker. Are all young guys like you now? Just go around complimenting every woman you meet?" Under her sharp gaze, Shen Lang felt his anxiety spike. Did he really pick the wrong option? He quickly glanced back at the other 2 choices and confirmed he definitely hadn't chosen wrong. If he had said either of those, he probably wouldn't even get to rent the place, he'd be kicked out on the spot. Ding! Xia Shui's favorability toward the host has increased by 2 points. Current favorability, 3. Keep up the good work. That prompt made Shen Lang glance back up at her head. Sure enough, the heart number had changed from 1 to 3. The transparent heart now held a little more red glow, just like those romance raising systems in dating sims. So he had answered correctly. But why didn't she seem happy? Was she just being tsundere? More importantly, what should he say next? Just then, another set of options appeared before him. Haha, you saw through me. But I don't say this to just anyone, only to you. I really do think you're young. You're about the same age as my mom, actually. Sis, I honestly think you look super young. This is the prime age for a woman so full of charm and vitality, just like a flower in full bloom. Shen Lang hesitated. With his weak grasp of flirt talk, this decision was tough. But thinking it through, option 1 sounded too much like a confession. It might make her suspicious. Option 2, definitely not. Who compliments a woman by comparing her to their mom? Option 3, on the other hand, flowed perfectly from what he just said. He also did think the landlady looked great, just a little older. And besides, some guys really did like mature women, right? So he flashed a sincere smile. Sis, I honestly think you look really young. You're at the best age for a woman full of charm, like a flower in full bloom. Honestly, you're just like those young girls right in your prime. Xie Shui was clearly stunned by the sweet but respectful compliment. Then, seeing the earnest smile on Shen Lang's face, her cheeks flushed slightly. She rolled her eyes at him playfully and teased. All right. Saying so many sweet things, you're not trying to get me to lower the rent, are you? Busted. Sis. I'm low on funds lately, can we lower the rent a bit? I'm just being honest, sis. You really are young. If we went out together, people would think we're siblings. Shouldn't you lower it? You're charging me 1,000 for this middle of nowhere dump? No, Shen Lang replied quickly. Whatever the rent is, I'll pay. I'm just being honest, sis. You really are young. If we went out together, I bet people would think we're siblings. Ding. Xie Shui's favorability toward the host has increased by 3 points. Current favorability, 6. Keep up the good work. Blushing slightly, Xie Shui waved her hand dismissively, her tone much softer now. You sure say that stuff with a straight face. Do you use these lines to pick up girls all the time? No way, sis. I'm still single. I really do think you're young. In fact, if... All right. She interrupted quickly, flustered by the sudden flood of compliments. You here to flirt or to sign a lease? Are we signing or what? Signing. Of course we're signing. Shen Lang nodded enthusiastically and followed her inside to sign the contract. As Xie Shuya turned around, Shen Lang clearly saw a faint smile tugging at the corner of her lips. Chapter 3. Make money by chatting up. This is a 1-bedroom rental apartment with all kinds of electrical appliances and complete internet access. You can move in directly with your luggage. Xie Shuya sat next to him, watching Shen Lang sign quietly, and used her jade finger to remind him where to sign, and occasionally asked some daily questions. Her voice was no longer as imposing as before, but instead had the feeling of a caring older sister. After signing the contract, Shen Lang carefully looked through the matters stipulated in the contract. Afterwards, Xie Shui took Shen Lang around the room and the corridor to familiarize him with the environment. After paying the rent, Shen Lang and Xie Shui added each other on WeChat. That's it for now. I have to pick up my daughter from school. Xie Shui took the keys and a copy of the contract and said, If you have anything, you can tell me on WeChat. Shen Lang nodded. Well, take care, Sister Xia. Thank you for your help. After Xie Shuya stood up, she glanced at Shen Lang thoughtfully, looking embarrassed as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. Sister Xia, is there anything else? Shen Lang asked politely. Well. Xie Shuya tucked a few strands of hair behind her ears, hesitated for a moment, and then asked shyly and expectantly. What you just said, that's what, the words beautiful and young are not appropriate to use on me. Women always attach great importance to their beauty and age. It's not that no one has ever praised Xie Shuya for her youth and beauty. On the contrary, there are a lot of people in her social circle who praise her. But Xie Shuya understood that those people all had ulterior motives, which were nothing more than wanting her money or her person. Shen Lang did not give her that kind of flattering feeling. Xie Shui clearly saw the nervous expression on Shen Lang's face when he said those words just now. That was completely the shy character of a recent college graduate. Xie Shui naturally believed that he said these words from the bottom of his heart. Shen Lang didn't expect that the landlady actually cared about what he had just said. She had just pretended to be indifferent. Just as he was hesitating about how to answer, the system prompt came again. 1. Old Biden, I just said you were young. When did I say you were beautiful? Your hearing isn't good with age, is it? 2. Really, sister, if you hadn't told me how old you were, I would have thought you were only in your early 20s. 3. You are really beautiful, sister. And I like your figure. You must be very voluptuous when I hug you. Really, sister, if you hadn't told me how old you were, I would have thought you were only in your early 20s. Shen Lang said this with full sincerity, and then added, and sister, I believe it's not just me. Your friends around you should also often praise you for your youth and beauty. After answering, Shen Lang couldn't help but complain about the answers to options 1 and 3 in his heart. They were really not afraid of making the wrong choice. He couldn't even imagine how Xie Shuyi would react if he chose these 2 answers. Ding! Xie Shuyi's favorability towards the host has increased by 4 points. Currently, it is 10 points. Please keep up the good work. They were just kidding me. Xie Shuyi stroked her black hair somewhat unnaturally, with a gleam of joy in her eyes. She couldn't help laughing out loud. I'm afraid you are the only one who praises an old woman like this. No way, sister. I really think you are young and beautiful, and you have a great figure. Shen Lang also laughed. He no longer felt the anxiety and tension brought about by his previous socially anxious and introverted personality. Instead, he felt an inexplicable sense of accomplishment in his heart. It turns out that this is what it feels like to personally make a woman happy. Haha, you're such a sweet talker. Well, that's it for now. I have to go pick up my daughter from school. The principal keeps urging me on WeChat. Xie Shuyi left the room in her flesh-colored stockings and high heels. When entering the elevator, she gave Shen Lang a charming look, which made Shen Lang, who had been in the womb for more than 20 years, gasp for breath. It turns out that older sisters are really charming. After Xie Shuyi left, Shen Lang couldn't wait to close the door and prepare to study the system. System. Hello host, the love assistant system is at your service. Your name is so down to earth. After Shen Lang laughed and complained, he asked expectantly, please give us a detailed introduction to your functions. As the name suggests, this system is specifically designed to assist the host's social life. Whenever the host encounters a difficult social problem, this system will provide the host with various answer options based on the other person's personality traits. Regardless of whether the other party is male or female, as long as the host chooses the correct answer provided by this system and increases the other party's favorability towards the host, they will receive a cash reward. 1 point of favorability can be exchanged for a cash reward of 10,000 yuan. When the other party's favorability towards the host reaches 50, the host can obtain the other party's detailed personal information and a mysterious treasure chest. The mysterious treasure chest can open any item the host wants. When the other party's favorability reaches 100, you can get another one. Any character who has a favorable impression on the host, or a minor target, will not be able to obtain favorable impressions or treasure chests. 1 point of favorability equals 10,000 yuan? Does that mean I now have a cash reward of 100,000 yuan? Shen Lang asked expectantly. He had just increased the landlady's favorability by 10 points. The host has currently gained 10 points of favorability from Xie Shuyi. You can now withdraw a cash reward of 100,000 yuan. Would you like to withdraw it? Extract. Shen Lang was extremely excited. This money could be earned much faster than typing by himself, and it could also help him improve his eloquence. As soon as Shen Lang finished speaking, he received a text message on his phone. Your account 6770 at 6:30 on December 11th. 100,000 yuan was credited. China CITIC Bank. Just chatting for a few minutes and getting a year's salary in my account. This is so cool. Shen Lang happily adjusted his glasses and inexplicably felt that communicating with girls was not a difficult task. Even though I might still feel shy and awkward when communicating with girls now, I can actually make money from this. No matter how embarrassed a man is, can he be more embarrassed than having empty pockets? Who would hate improving your eloquence and making a lot of money at the same time? By the way, system, I have a question in mind. What if the other party is someone I hate? Shen Lang asked curiously, could it be that I hate him and I have to find ways to improve his favorability towards me? Host, please rest assured. For a target like this, if you lower his favorability, you can actually get a reward. This system will also provide various response options that will reduce the other person's favorability based on their words and actions. That's good. Shen Lang breathed a sigh of relief. He doesn't want everyone to try to improve their favorability towards him. What's the difference between that and a damn bootlicker? Chapter 4. Only cowards have no partners. One last question. Shen Lang coughed lightly and touched his nose uncomfortably. Well, after the other party's favorability is full, will it be like those games? When the host's favorability reaches 100, the host's final attitude towards anyone he interacts with will depend on the host's decision. The system gave an ambiguous but suggestive answer. Oh. Shen Lang touched his nose unnaturally, feeling that he had asked a rather naive question. If a person of the opposite sex is very fond of you but is unwilling to play adult games with you, then she is either a lesbian, or your relative, or she has a health problem. I looked at the time and it was almost 6 o'clock. Shen Lang took his cell phone and keys and planned to go downstairs to have dinner nearby, familiarize himself with the surrounding environment, and see if he could find someone to socialize and chat with to earn some extra money. This residential complex was quite remote, and Shen Lang followed the navigation and wandered around for a while before he found a snack street that was quite lively, with vendors setting up stalls and shouting their wares everywhere. After a simple bowl of fried rice, Shen Lang walked towards the stall selling sugar-roasted chestnuts, intending to buy some roasted chestnuts to eat while playing games in the evening. This is the daily life of most single people. They have no requirements for 3 meals a day. When we are at home, we eat whatever our parents cook. When we are out, we eat something good if they have money, and we just make do if they don't have money. They are very easy to support. The man selling chestnuts is a dark-skinned uncle who is working hard to stir-fry the fragrant chestnuts. Shen Lang walked up to him and said, "Boss, how much are the chestnuts?" 20 yuan a pound, freshly picked. Would you like to buy some, young man? The uncle enthusiastically peeled a hot chestnut and handed it to Shen Lang. "Come here, young man, try one, it's very good." Shen Lang took it a little embarrassedly and put it into his mouth to taste it. The taste was indeed good, so Shen Lang nodded and said, "Then let's get the 20 yuan one." In fact, even if the chestnuts were not tasty, Shen Lang would feel embarrassed to refuse the boss's enthusiasm and would buy some chestnuts to take back. Many socially anxious introverts are like this. As long as the vendors are a little warm and friendly to them, they can't bear to refuse the vendor's enthusiasm, and foolishly buy things that they are not particularly satisfied with. Okay, we have sweet, salty, and original flavors. Which one do you want? Salty. Okay, I'll install it for you. The boss put down the spatula with a smile and started to pack chestnuts for Shen Lang. Ding! The boss's favorability towards the host has increased by 1 point. Currently 1 point. Please keep up the good work. Following the system's prompt, Shen Lang discovered that there was also a heart on the boss's head. But this heart is blue and the favorability is only 1 point. Shen Lang thought for a moment and said decisively, "Boss, please give me the original chestnuts for 20 yuan. "Oh, okay. The boss smiled in surprise and started to pack original chestnuts for Shen Lang. His favorability towards Shen Lang increased by another point. Only then did Shen Lang understand that it wasn't just words that could improve the other person's favorability towards him. Just like the vendor in front of you, if you buy more chestnuts from him and let him make more money, he will also be more favorable towards you. It's 40 yuan in total, just scan here. Okay, I'll sweep it over." Shen Lang smiled nonchalantly. Making 20,000 yuan with 40 yuan was such a good deal. "Young man, you bought so much, you must be eating it with your girlfriend, right?" The boss handed 2 bags of chestnuts to Shen Lang and said jokingly, "Hey, I really envy you young people nowadays, you're so carefree." "Ha ha." Shen Lang took the hot chestnuts and laughed awkwardly. "What's wrong with this old guy? How can he take care of your business and then attack others? I can't eat 40 yuan worth of chestnuts by myself, right? Boss, how much are your chestnuts?" At this moment, Shen Lang's eyes lit up. A slim and delicate girl came to Shen Lang with a cheerful step and greeted the boss with a smile. The girl has a pretty oval face, fair skin, delicate facial features, especially her cherry lips, which are light pink and tempting. Even the baggy school uniform she wore could not hide her beautiful figure, and she exuded a youthful charm of a young girl all the time. Plop, plop. Shen Lang felt his heart beating violently, and he took a step to the side nervously. This is not the shyness that comes from falling in love at first sight, but most people with social anxiety are like this. When they meet girls, especially those of the same age, and especially those with cheerful and sunny personalities, they will have this kind of rejection reaction. They appear extremely disdainful and aloof on the surface, but in fact, no one knows how nervous they are inside. It feels like a goblin living in a dark cave encountering a bright and beautiful female elf outside. He longed to talk to her, but was also worried that his ugly appearance would cause the female elf to dislike him. Shen Lang is now the goblin, secretly observing this cheerful and sunny female elf out of the corner of his eye. Unfortunately, the female elf didn't pay attention to Shen Lang next to her, but was talking enthusiastically with the boss, seemingly hesitating about which flavor of chestnuts to buy. Shen Lang turned and left, and secretly glanced at the beautiful female elf out of the corner of his eye. She is really beautiful, and has a sunny, cheerful, and sweet personality. Her smile makes Shen Lang's mouth curl up involuntarily. At this moment, Shen Lang, who was good at wild imagination, began to imagine all kinds of ambiguous encounters with this girl in his mind. This is a sad skill that most socially anxious and introverted singles have. They always fantasize about having a beautiful girl to go shopping, play games, and walk with them. But in reality, where are the sweet encounters? This is nothing more than their grand fantasy about their unsatisfactory lives. When they woke up from the dream and everything returned to normal, they suddenly realized that the so-called youth was actually nothing. On the way home, Shen Lang began to regret. Even though I have bound myself to the system, I still don't dare to talk to that girl. If this were an urban novel, a protagonist as cowardly as me would definitely be criticized by readers, right? As long as you start chatting and find a starting point for conversation, the system's function will be activated. Even if you are not good at talking, the system will help you. Unfortunately, Shen Lang was still timid just now. After living as a otaku for several years, Shen Lang didn't even dare to open his mouth to strike up a conversation. It really fits the saying on the internet, handsome people have partners, ugly people have partners, only timid people don't have partners. Shen Lang secretly swore in his heart, if God gives me another chance, I will definitely approach her and ask for her contact information. At this moment, Shen Lang suddenly heard a cheerful girl's laughter behind him. Chapter 5. If you don't take the initiative, where will the story come from? Shen Lang turned around suddenly and saw the girl who had bought chestnuts just now, holding the hot chestnuts, walking behind him, talking and laughing. It seemed like she was sending a message to her roommate. Oh, I forgot. I'm on a diet lately. What should I do? I bought sweet chestnuts. Ah, you don't want to eat either? I can't possibly throw it away. It's 20 yuan. Forget it, I'll cut it down next week. Let's talk later, there's a boy who's been looking at me. While Su Lashuan was chatting with his roommate, he inadvertently noticed that a tall boy in front of him was looking at him, so he put away his phone in a daze. Those clear and stupid eyes looked at Shen Lang like a curious baby, then looked back. When Su Lashuan found that there was no one behind him, he was sure that Shen Lang was looking at him. Then he lowered his head carefully and planned to quickly walk around Shen Lang. Realizing that the girl had noticed him, Shen Lang began to get nervous. His mind was in a mess and he didn't know what to say as an opening remark. At this moment, the system options appeared. 1. A vicious joke. I built this road, I planted this tree. If you want to pass through here, hand over the chestnuts. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Can I add you on WeChat? 2. Smiling and asking, excuse me, did you also buy chestnuts from that uncle? What flavor did you buy? 3. Friendly approach. Beautiful lady, you look very pretty. Can I add you on WeChat? Excuse me, did you also buy chestnuts from that uncle? Just as the girl was about to pass by, Shen Lang smiled and said, what flavor did you buy? When rejecting option 3, Shen Lang almost chose the first seemingly humorous answer. Later I realized that we were not familiar with each other, so I made such vulgar jokes, which would definitely scare others, and it would be even more impossible for them to ask for WeChat. Sweet, what's wrong? Su Lashuan stopped and looked at Shen Lang with some caution. As the campus belle of Zhuhai University, the white moonlight coveted by countless boys, Su Lashuan, who exudes the aura of first love, is often approached by boys who ask for her WeChat. She had only been in college for a few weeks, but she had already rejected countless boys. Some people even suspected that she was a lesbian. Su Lashuan subconsciously thought that this guy with glasses was also here to ask for contact information, and he had already started thinking about how to politely refuse him. Shen Lang was not surprised. Any girl would be on guard if a boy she didn't know approached her and started talking to her. The system options appear again. 1. Pretending to be serious, he suggested. Be careful not to get cavities from eating so much sweets. Besides, as a girl, don't you care about your weight? 2. Laughing and complaining. That boss didn't hear me clearly. I asked for sweet and salty, but they gave me the original. I like sweet. How about I exchange the salty and original flavors with you? 3. Friendly advice. Little sister, don't play with your phone while walking on the road. The boss didn't hear me clearly. I asked for sweet and salty, but he gave me the original flavor. Shen Lang decisively rejected the man's answer in option 1. He smiled and weighed the chestnuts in his hand. I like sweet ones. How about I trade you for salty ones or original ones? I see. Su Lashuan breathed a sigh of relief. She thought it was another boy who came to ask for WeChat, so she nodded with a smile. Sure, I'd better lose weight recently. Shen Lang handed her 2 bags of chestnuts and asked, do you want salty or plain? Let's have the salty one. The original flavor doesn't taste good. Su Lashuan looked at the 2 steaming bags in front of him, thinking seriously for a moment, then took the bag of salty chestnuts and handed the sweet chestnuts to Shen Lang. Here, your sweet chestnuts. Thank you. Shen Lang took the chestnut with a sense of relief. He didn't expect that he would be struck up with such a simple female elf, and the topic would so easily start with the exchange of chestnuts. Both of them continued walking forward in silence, but they kept a distance from each other. Only then did Shen Lang realize that the school uniform this girl was wearing was from Zhuhai University. Shen Lang graduated from Zhuhai University half a year ago, so the two of them are considered alumni. The system options reappeared. 1. Surprised. Huh? You're from Zhuhai University? I just graduated half a year ago, so we are alumni. 2. Asking with a lewd smile. Looking at your school uniform, you're from Zhuhai University, right? I heard the female students there have a good life. Can you introduce me to some? 3. She raised her eyebrows and smiled. Beautiful lady, let me ask you a question. What is your WeChat ID? After reading the answers to options 2 and 3, Shen Lang almost couldn't breathe. If you really ask this, it would be strange if they don't report you to the police and accuse you of harassment. Shen Lang pretended to be surprised. Huh? I just realized that you are also from Zhuhai University. Su Lashuan turned his head and asked in surprise. Huh? You too? Shen Lang smiled warmly and said, I just graduated half a year ago. I didn't expect that we are still alumni. I see. I didn't expect to run into alumni outside. Su Lashuan smiled sweetly, and Shen Lang's heart almost melted. He wished he could move the Civil Affairs Bureau over immediately so that they could get their marriage certificate right away. Options appear. 1. He starts eating chestnuts and suspects they don't taste good. He asks her to try some too. This creates physical interaction, brings the two closer together, and improves the atmosphere. 2. Serious accusation. Why don't you call me senior? You have no manners at all. 3. He pulled her into his arms and gently warned her to be careful of the cars. Haha, I didn't expect that either. Shen Lang replied with a smile, then opened the bag of sweet chestnuts and started eating. He then frowned and complained, Hiss, why do your chestnuts taste a bit weird? They seem to be spoiled. Ah, really? Su Lashuan was a little surprised, so Shen Lang handed the chestnut bag to her. Try it. Su Lashuan didn't think much about it. He took small steps towards Shen Lang, raised his hand, took out a chestnut and started eating it. After savoring it for a long time, he smiled and said, I think it tastes okay. Maybe the one you just ate was bad. Well, that's possible. Shen Lang nodded thoughtfully. You're still doing well. Su Lashuan complained with a smile. You know, last time I bought a bag of chestnuts at Wanda Plaza, half of them were rotten. I was so angry. Shen Lang also laughed. Haha, then you were too unlucky. Why don't you go to the boss to return the goods? That boss has all these dragon and tiger tattoos. I wouldn't dare. Haha, that's really helpless. It was such an insignificant little topic, but it somehow made the atmosphere between the two people become harmonious inadvertently. Along the way, Shen Lang talked with Su Lashuan according to the system's prompts, and the system provided only topics or references that interested Su Lashuan. When talking about topics that she cares about, Su Lashuan would also talk endlessly about her opinions. In just over 10 minutes, the two went from being strangers to being friends who could chat enthusiastically. Su Lashuan was also surprised that she could be so engaged in a conversation with a boy she just met. The two of them were chatting about some unimportant topics, but Su Lashuan didn't know why. He just liked the atmosphere of this chat. This boy always seems to be able to turn the conversation to things that interest him. Chapter 6. Damn it, I'm not a goblin anymore. Su Lashuan's picture. The two of them talked and laughed as they walked to a fork in the road with a red light, and the smile on Su Lashuan's face never stopped. He didn't expect that the boy in front of him was so humorous. He was much more interesting than those boys in school who only knew how to show off their coolness and wealth and ask for WeChat accounts. Su Lashuan noticed the fork in the road ahead and felt inexplicably lost. She had to go to the bus stop across the street to take the bus back to school. Zhuhai University is not far from this snack street, and it is only 2 bus stops away. On weekdays, there are often students who can't stand the food in the cafeteria and take the bus to come here to find food. I wonder if he's on the same path. Su Lashuan was already somewhat addicted to the feeling of chatting with this boy, even though they had only known each other for less than half an hour. Su Lashuan was a little surprised why he had such an idea. I have to go catch the bus across the street. When they reached the traffic light at the fork in the road, Su Lashuan smiled and pointed to the bus stop across the street, and asked tentatively, Where are you going? Shen Lang was speechless for a moment, as he lived in a different neighborhood from Su Lashuan. But after chatting for so long, Shen Lang didn't even get the other party's WeChat. If they were to separate like this, would they ever have the chance to meet again? Would she still come to this snack street to buy chestnuts? Just as Shen Lang was brainstorming, the system option appeared again. 1. Raising an eyebrow and inviting. I live in full-on community. My bed is big and soft. Would you like to come and have a look? 2. Mysteriously said, my cat can breathe fire, do backflips, and speak human language. I will only tell you this secret. Do you want to come to my house and take a look? 3. With a friendly smile, he said, it's a different route, but I'm very familiar with the area. Would you like to add me on WeChat? Next time you come over, I'll take you around. After rejecting option 1, Shen Lang hesitated between options 2 and 3, both of which were relatively reasonable. However, Shen Lang preferred option 3. He wanted Su Lushuan's contact information. But when the words came to his lips, Shen Lang was hesitant to say them out loud. It was the first time for him to ask a girl for her WeChat ID, and it was such a beautiful girl. Many passers-by were walking around and waiting for the traffic lights. In their spare time, many passers-by were secretly looking at the beautiful girl in front of Shen Lang. In this situation where everyone was watching, Shen Lang, who already had social anxiety, felt even more embarrassed to speak. He smiled dully, not choosing any of the answers provided by the system. He pointed in the direction of the residential complex and forced out a few words. I live over there. I see. The smile on Su Lushuan's face obviously dimmed a lot. The light happened to be green at this moment, and passers-by began to walk across the street. Su Lushuan smiled friendly, then looked up at Shen Lang, his tone slightly tentative. Then, I'll go over and take the car. Ah, okay. Shen Lang felt extremely regretful, but he still had a forced smile on his face. He then watched Su Lushuan follow the crowd across the street. Fuck you, what's there to be afraid of? After Su Lushuan disappeared into the crowd, Shen Lang laughed at himself again, feeling disappointed. Is it so difficult to just ask for her WeChat? She's not a cannibal. Why do you care what other people think? After chatting for more than 10 minutes, Shen Lang was too absorbed in the conversation with Su Lushuan and did not notice how much Su Lushuan's favorability towards him had increased. But during the interaction just now, the smile on Su Lushuan's face never stopped. Shen Lang felt that if he asked for WeChat just now, the other party would definitely agree. Unfortunately, Shen Lang, who is socially anxious, was too embarrassed to ask a girl for her WeChat ID in public. Ooh. Shen Lang sighed melancholy, carrying the cold chestnuts, and staggered towards the community like a walking corpse, gasping for breath under the bleak sunset. A few minutes later, a familiar female voice came from behind. Wait a minute. Shen Lang's eyes widened suddenly, and he turned around suddenly while holding the chestnuts. Under the brilliant golden glow of the setting sun, Su Lushuan, wearing a school uniform, ran towards Shen Lang quickly, carrying chestnuts. As she ran, her long black hair was dyed golden by the setting sun, fluttering beautifully on her shoulders like a lively golden elf. Soon, Su Lushuan ran in front of Shen Lang, then bent down and pressed her knees breathlessly. It seemed that she was not very good at sports. What happened? Shen Lang asked, flattered. He didn't expect that the female elf who was about to disappear in the forest would actually come back on her own. Su Lushuan took a few deep breaths before recovering, then asked a little embarrassedly, You just said, do you live nearby? Yes, it's in the community not far ahead. Shen Lang answered truthfully nervously, feeling both anxious and expectant as he guessed the purpose of Su Lushuan running back to find him. Well, I just started school, and the food in the school cafeteria is terrible. This street is the only place around here where I can eat. Su Lushuan took out his phone with a Pikachu case on it and held it in front of him awkwardly, looking at Shen Lang with only slightly shy eyes. So, can we add each other on WeChat? Next time I come over, can you show me some good restaurants? Shen Lang looked at the shy girl in front of him in disbelief. He had never expected that Su Lushuan would come back so breathless and actually wanted to add him on WeChat. Of course, I'm very familiar with this area. I've lived here for 2 or 3 years. Shen Lang came back to his senses, hurriedly took out his mobile phone, and immediately added Su Lushuan as a WeChat friend. I don't want to miss out on this early. It's her WeChat ID. After adding Shen Lang on WeChat, Su Lushuan smiled happily. Then I'll go back first. I have an appointment with my roommate to eat chestnuts and watch a horror movie together tonight. Shen Lang nodded excitedly. Okay, drive slowly on the road. Next time, just send me a message before you come over. Well, I'll go back first. Bye, Senior Shen, see you next time. Under the magnificent sunset, Su Lushuan smiled sweetly and waved at Shen Lang. This sweet smile that shines like stars reminded Shen Lang of a dog-licking remark that many beautiful bloggers made in the comment section. Mom, I'm in love. Well, bye. Looking at Su Lushuan, who was gradually walking away, Shen Lang waved his hands foolishly behind him. It was not until Su Lashuan walked across the street and got on the bus that Shen Lang woke up from his dream and picked up his phone to open WeChat. Looking at the WeChat account that had just been added, the corners of Shen Lang's mouth gradually rose. As the sun set, in the fading dusk, Shen Lang couldn't help but raise his arms and shout, "Damn it! I don't want to be a goblin anymore." Chapter 7. 3 Major Illusions in Life. System. How much has Su Lashuan's favorability towards me increased? On the way home, Shen Lang couldn't wait to communicate with the system in his mind. Judging from Su Lashuan's behavior just now, Shen Lang felt both happy and excited that her favorability towards him must have exceeded 20. Ding! Su Lashuan's favorability towards the host is now 7 points. Please keep up the good work. How many? The mechanical electronic sound in his ears made Shen Lang's anticipation plummet to the bottom. System, could you have made a mistake? The atmosphere between the two was so harmonious just now. Su Lashuan even took the initiative to ask for Shen Lang's WeChat and even sweetly called him Senior Shen Lang. But why is the favorability only 7 points? Even less than the landlady. It is indeed 7 o'clock. Please keep up the good work, host. She even took the initiative to add me on WeChat, so why is her impression of me so low? Thinking back to Su Lashuan's sweet smile and comparing it with his pitiful favorability, Shen Lang couldn't help feeling a little frustrated. He felt that if Su Lashuan only had this little bit of favorability, he would not have taken the initiative to add him on WeChat. Is she a bad girl? Otherwise, how could she actively add me on WeChat with such low favorability? Host, the other party called you senior out of courtesy. In your previous conversations, the host chose the correct answers that matched the other party's preferences. The omnipotent system comforted and explained, girls of her age like funny and humorous guys, so she added you on WeChat. After the system's explanation, Shen Lang finally came back to his senses from his inexplicable loss. Aren't these the 3 biggest misconceptions in life? I can fight back. She called on the cell phone. She likes you. In fact, this is normal. Shen Lang, who is a loner, has not had contact with many girls. This was the first time I met such a beautiful, sunny, cheerful, and polite girl. When she asked for her WeChat, I thought she liked me. It was actually normal. Let's take a step back and say that if the other person has a very good impression of you just because you chatted for more than 10 minutes. On the contrary, Shen Lang felt that she was a little too casual and that was definitely not the type he liked. What's more, Su Lashuan at least had a better impression of him. It's better than those lickers who have been licking for several years or even more than 10 years but haven't even said a few words to the goddess, right? When a boy pursues a girl, isn't he afraid that he will give everything but the other party will still be as solid as a rock? Thinking of this, Shen Lang quickly let it go. In fact, chasing a girl is just like fighting a boss in a game. As long as you follow the guide, you will definitely not make any mistakes. What's more, Shen Lang is a player who plays games with plug INS, so he is naturally fearless. Shen Lang took out his phone, found Su Lashuan's WeChat, and sent a message, "Have you arrived at school?" After waiting for a while, the WeChat notification sound rang. But it wasn't sent by Su Lashuan, but by the landlord's wife who added me in the afternoon. Flowers bloom in 4 seasons. Xiao Shen, have you eaten yet? Do you want to come to my house for dinner? I made it myself. Snickering. The message was accompanied by a screenshot of several home-cooked dishes that looked pretty good. The screenshot also shows a little girl with pigtails, holding chopsticks in her hands and sitting across the table with a smile on her face. She is very cute. 1. Thank you, Sister Xia. These dishes look very appetizing, but I've already eaten them, so I'll have to try them next time. 2. Madam Landlord, please respect yourself. We've only known each other for less than half a day and you've already asked me to come over. I'm a virgin. 3. The food is delicious. It looks very appetizing. This little girl is your daughter, Sister Xia, right? She is so cute. After rejecting option 2, Shen Lang thought about answers 1 and 3, both of which were reasonable. Just when Shen Lang was about to choose one, he suddenly thought of a short video he had seen before. The short video says that if you want to increase the interest of a divorced woman or a widow, you have to be crazy nice to her children. Shen Lang didn't know what Xia Xuya's family situation was like, but since she dared to invite a boy to her house for dinner so blatantly, it means that she must be divorced or her husband is not at home. What's more, this little girl is really cute, and Shen Lang also wants to praise her from the bottom of his heart. Shen Lang typed out the answer to option 3 and sent it with a thumbs up emoticon. In just a moment, the system prompt sounded in Shen Lang's ears. Ding! Xia Xuya's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points, currently at 15 points. Please keep up the good work. Oh my god, A 5-point increase for just one sentence? The short video really didn't lie to me. While Shen Lang was delighted, Xia Shuyi also sent a message. She's just a little naughty, making a lot of noise all day long, like a tomboy. She laughs and cries all the time. Although she spoke modestly, the message was followed by a screenshot of a little girl. It seems that she really cares about her daughter. Actually, if you think about it, what parent in the world doesn't tea like their own children? Not to mention that for a single woman like Xia Shuya who may be divorced, she definitely regards children as more important than an ordinary family. Haha, girls are more naughty when they are young. My sister was like that when she was little. So, Shen Lang began to focus on chatting with Xia Shuya's daughter. Xia Shuya's chatterbox seemed to have been opened, and her replies changed from text messages to voice messages. After chatting for about 10 minutes, Shen Lang politely declined. Sister Xia, I just finished my meal here. I'll come to your house for dinner next time. Flowering seasons. Yeah. Cute. Looking at the emoticons behind the message, Shen Lang couldn't help but laugh out loud. It's hard to resist when the elder sister acts cute. Ding. Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has increased by 9 points. Currently at 24 points. Please keep up the good work. This is too fast. Shen Lang swallowed his saliva with a sense of awe. He used to be a little skeptical about the scumbags exposed on the internet. The news said that they could get a girl they just met into bed within a day, cheat her out of all her assets within 2 days, and make her lose everything within 3 days. Shen Lang felt that the girls in today's society were as cunning as monkeys and were not so easy to deceive. Now it seems that those were not exaggerations. Shen Lang even thought that if he could chat well, he could turn a girl into a woman in less than a day. The chatting skills are really exaggerated and can really control people's hearts. Thinking about the gossip on the internet, looking at Xia Shuya's cute emoticons, Shen Lang couldn't help but think of the landlord's wife, who still had the charming figure of a young woman. If Xia Shuya's favorability towards me is high enough, can I play some adult games with this older sister? Chapter 8. The female elf who loves watching horror movies. Don't think that Xia Shuyi's favorability towards Shen Lang is only 24 points now. You know, the two of them had only known each other for less than 2 hours and hadn't talked about much. What's more, this is the favorability value, the most straightforward opinion of you from the opposite sex's heart, which is equivalent to a scoring sheet for the opposite sex's various performances towards you. To put it bluntly, this is the access card that can be used to determine whether a girl is willing to have in-depth communication with you. Just a few words can make a knowledgeable woman like Xia Shuyi have such a high degree of favorability towards him, which shows how exaggerated the system's ability is. He is definitely not comparable to those scumbag men on the internet who abandon their women after having fun with them. Of course, the system also said that it would calculate the answer options for Shen Lang to choose based on the other party's information. Whether or not he can increase the other party's favorability towards him ultimately depends on Shen Lang's personal efforts. When he got home, Su Lushuan's chat box lit up. Just finished taking a shower and was about to watch a horror movie with my roommates. The #1 horror movie in South Korea, Gonjiam. So proud. The smug emoticon is followed by a selfie screenshot. Shen Lang clicked on the screenshot to enlarge it, and suddenly felt a little hot. The shot was of a laptop on a table with a horror movie playing on it. Just below the viewing angle is a pair of slender and even-proportioned, delicate and fleshy jade feet, with traces of water stains on them, which really showed that they had just taken a bath. There are several other girls in the picture, and they are all pretty. Especially the short-haired girl who was eating potato chips closest to Su Lushuan. Her appearance was not inferior to Su Lushuan at all. She has a pretty oval face, a pair of big, shining eyes, a small cherry mouth under a high-nose bridge, and fair skin so tender that water can be condensed out of it. Except for the girl with short hair, the other girls were shivering and hugging their pillows, looking like they wanted to see but were afraid to. This photo should have been taken casually. Shen Lang also felt that Su Lushuan was not the kind of girl who would take a photo of her legs in front of a boy just after meeting him. As expected, Su Lushuan quickly withdrew the screenshot and sent an awkward emoticon. Did you see it? 1. I saw it and want to lick it from beginning to end. 2. I didn't see it. What did you withdraw? 3. I see. Your roommate is too timid. This movie isn't that scary. To be honest, Shen Lang, who has a serious leg control, really wants to choose one. These jade feet are really a feast for the eyes. If he could choose answer 1, Shen Lang believed that a red exclamation mark would definitely appear in his WeChat chat box. I saw it. Your roommate is too timid. This movie isn't that scary. Laughing and crying. Shen Lang still chose answer 3. Anyway, let us keep chatting. Sooner or later, I will be able to play with this pair of jade feet with my own hands. Su Lushuan just wanted to take a random photo of himself and his roommates watching a horror movie for Shen Lang, but he accidentally included his roommates and their legs in the photo. Fortunately, the other party did not notice these at the first time and was only paying attention to the computer screen. I breathed a sigh of relief and pressed the screen lightly with my hands in excitement. Come on, this is the #1 horror movie in Korea. I heard it scared people to death on the day it was released. It's not that exaggerated. I watched this movie alone, and at night. You're amazing then. Anyway, I'm afraid to watch horror movies alone, but I can't help but love watching them. I'm almost like them, both naive and playful. Laughing and crying. 1. Don't watch this if you're timid. It's easy to get scared and have problems. 2. What's the name of the short-haired girl next to you? Can you send me her WeChat? 3. Share the 30-second video in my Douyin collection with her and tell her to learn the tricks in the video so she won't be afraid anymore. The 30-second video in the TikTok collection list. Shen Lang opened his Douyin in surprise, found the 30-second video in his favorites list, and immediately couldn't help laughing out loud, and sent the video to Su Lushuan. I'll teach you a method. If you follow the method above, you won't be afraid of watching horror movies anymore. Is this true? Su Lushuan curiously clicked on the Douyin video sent by Shen Lang. The content of the video is that a girl is watching a horror movie, and she is frightened when a fierce ghost appears. But the next second, the girl immediately took out her mobile phone and played in the garden with baby, clapping and cheering herself up, and still shouting "Ma Kabaka" with lingering fear along with in the garden with baby. Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Su Lushuan smiled coquettishly after watching it, and several roommates who were watching horror movies nearby looked at him in surprise. Seeing this, Su Lushuan subconsciously lowered the screen of his mobile phone, then lay on the bed facing the wall, typing while laughing. I'm dying of laughter. Your video is so funny. Laughing and crying. How about it? Do you feel less scared now, doghead? Yeah, you know what, I do feel a little bit, but I wouldn't dare do that in the dorm. My roommates thought I was crazy just now. Ding. Su Lushuan's favorability towards the host has increased by 2 points. Currently, it is 9 points. Please keep up the good work. Hearing the voice of the system in his ear, Shen Lang became even more motivated. It seemed that they were talking about something that the other party was interested in. In the following time, Shen Lang thought about choosing the correct answer provided by the system. Every time after sending the correct answer, Su Lushuan's feedback was very quick. Sometimes, after Shen Lang typed one sentence, Su Lushuan had already sent the third sentence. And the more they talked, the more emoticons Su Lushuan used. At the end or beginning of each sentence, there was a cute emoticon that was more girly. Shen Lang could vaguely sense from Su Lushuan's reply that he was eager to communicate with him. Until the end of the 2-hour horror movie, Su Lushuan was still immersed in the cheerful chat atmosphere with Shen Lang. She didn't notice that several roommates had quietly climbed onto her bed and were secretly observing her chat history with Shen Lang. Is it really that delicious? Next time you come over, can you take me there? We can split the bill, or I can treat you. It was not until a roommate read out Su Lushuan's message in a hoarse voice that Su Lushuan suddenly came to his senses and found that several roommates were looking at him with a you-know smile on their faces. What are you doing? Su Lushuan blushed and turned off the screen of his phone with a beating heart, fearing that these guys would discover the chat history between him and Shen Lang. Lushuan, which department are you from? Lushuan, is he handsome? Is he the one who asked for his WeChat a few days ago? The one from the finance department. Tell me, Lushuan, we promise not to tell anyone else. The gossip spirits of my roommates were burning. They never thought that Su Lushuan, who usually kept people at a distance and was the white moonlight that countless boys in the school dreamed of, could actually be so engaged in a conversation with a boy. Chapter 9. Do you think he is a scumbag? If other boys knew that Su Lushuan was having a sweet chat with a boy just now, they dare to guarantee that Su Lushuan's admirers will definitely flock to Zhuhai University's forum and dig deep into the ground to dig this boy out. No, don't think too much. I'm just an ordinary friend. Su Lushuan feigned composure and argued, blushing slightly as he changed the subject. Aren't you guys watching a horror movie? Why are you so concerned about me? My Juan, the horror movie is over a long time ago. Just how obsessed are you with this boy? One of the roommates finished his grumbling in a bad mood, then murmured with a mixture of anticipation and curiosity. I'm really curious what charm this guy has that could have charmed our Zhuhai University's campus beauty so much. I already told you. Wait, is the movie over? Su Lushuan looked at the laptop screen in disbelief, where lines of subtitles in Korean dialect were playing. This is a 2-hour horror movie. In other words, he and Shen Lang chatted for more than 2 hours? Time flies by so fast. Seeing that Su Lashuan refused to admit that this was her boyfriend, the roommates didn't feel comfortable asking any further questions. Some were taking a shower, some were memorizing words, and the dormitory suddenly became noisy. The short-haired girl just now closed the horror movie webpage, then opened the game to prepare for ranking and gaining points. Le Juan. Taking advantage of the free time during the matching, the short-haired girl glanced at her roommate who was listening to English words with headphones. Then she couldn't wait to climb onto Su Lashuan's bed and asked in a low voice with anticipation, "Is this person from our school? She's been my best friend for 7 or 8 years. You can't possibly not even tell me, right?" The girl with short hair is called Yi Xinshan, and she is a friend that Su Lashuan has known since junior high school. The relationship between the two parents is also very good. They can be regarded as childhood sweethearts who grew up together, are as close as sisters, and are good friends who wear the same pants. Apart from some personal issues, there are basically no secrets between them. Unlike the cheerful and sunny Su Lashuan, Yi Xinshan is an out-and-out scumbag, but she has the kind on the internet. Yi Xinshan is a game fan, and she has played many games. Unfortunately, as she is not very good at playing games, and is often criticized by her teammates. So, Yi Xinshan started to create accounts in major gaming forums and post her beautiful photos to attract those gaming geeks and single men to help her gain points. In addition, Yi Xinshan's voice is very sweet and sticky, and it has a charming tone when mixed together. Her chatting skills are even more refined, and she often fascinates those game otakus. Even some less famous male anchors have been Yi Xinshan's thugs. But as long as the other party asks to meet in person or chat via video, Yi Xinshan will decisively kick this thug out and find the next sucker who will help her gain points for free. For her, games are games and reality is reality. She doesn't like decadent boys who stay at home all day playing games and have no ambition at all. Of course, if he is handsome, then it is worth considering. Oh, really not? Su Lashuan blushed slightly as she muttered, "I just met him this afternoon when I went out to buy chestnuts. How could he be my boyfriend?" "Huh? He asked for your WeChat ID after only knowing you for a dozen minutes? More importantly, you gave it back to him." Yi Xinshan asked in disbelief, "When did you become so casual?" Su Lashuan opened his mouth, wanting to say something but not knowing where to start. I was even more embarrassed to tell her that I was the one who took the initiative to go over and ask for Shen Lang's WeChat. Hiss. "You won't meet a scumbag, will you?" Yi Xinshan warned cautiously, "Li Hai from the economics department has been pursuing you for several months. He bought you breakfast and even drove you to the movies in his sports car, but you haven't even said hello to him." "No, he was very nervous when he talked to me, and he seemed a bit socially anxious." Su Lashuan replied truthfully, "Bad guys are all good at acting." Yi Xinshan earnestly instructed, "Let me see what you two talked about. As your best friend, I have to check for you." Su Lashuan thought about it and handed the phone to Yi Xinshan, and opened the chat history between her and Shen Lang. Although Yi Xinshan is a scumbag on the internet, to Su Lashuan, this best friend is also a love expert who has experienced countless men. Yi Xinshan reviewed it for a long time and couldn't help feeling a little excited. This boy was really good at chatting. From Su Lashuan's cute expressions, it can be seen that the other party is unknowingly and bit by bit breaking down the reserve defense line that Su Lashuan has built. Su Lashuan also pretended to be reserved at the beginning, but became more and more excited as the conversation went on. If they were not in the dormitory and without roommates around, Yi Xinshan believed that this silly best friend would definitely have a voice chat or even a video call with the other party. Su Lashuan was a little surprised. He didn't feel that time passed so quickly while they were chatting. Now that he started to review the situation, Su Lashuan was shocked to find that he and Shen Lang had talked about so many things. "So, do you think he's a scumbag?" Su Lashuan looked at Yi Xinshan, who was serious, with some nervousness. As for why he was nervous, Su Lashuan himself didn't know why. Maybe she was worried that if Shen Lang was really a scumbag, should she cut off all ties with him? "I feel a little bit, but I'm not sure." Yi Xinshan gave an ambiguous answer. In the chat records, Shen Lang's replies were relatively friendly and normal. He did not deliberately lead the conversation to topics that Su Lashuan liked, and the content of their conversation was also very ordinary. It would be an exaggeration to judge the other person as a scumbag based on this alone. "Oh right, just look at his circle of friends and you'll know." Yi Xinshan suddenly realized something and patted Su Lashuan's white and tender thighs. Su Lashuan rubbed his thigh and asked curiously, "What can you see from the circle of friends?" "Stupid, us scumbag girls' friend circles all exude a sense of availability, creating the impression that I'm single and easy to pursue." Yi Xinshan explained clearly, "Boys are similar, but they will add some sentimentality based on availability, such as a recent breakup. As long as a girl falls for it and chats privately to comfort him, his goal is achieved. The simple Su Lashuan was completely bewildered, and finally smiled awkwardly. Gooey, your circle is really messy. Hey, even though I'm a scumbag, I didn't cheat on those boys in any other way. I just asked them to help me get some points. Yi Xinshan stuck out her tongue and defended herself with a smile. Where else do you think I got so many king accounts? Chapter 10. My life is like walking on thin ice. After making the joke, Yi Xinshan opened Shen Lang's circle of friends. A circle of friends who sleep through the night. Shen Lang's circle of friends is not set to be visible for 3 days, and anyone who is a friend can enter and exit at will. November 24th. Master rank, 21 kills. Details determine success or failure. Becoming a champion is no accident. November 28th. New version of Shovel scored 1,000 points on both servers. So proud. December 21st. It's almost New Year's Eve. In the new year, I'm going to try to save enough for a down payment. December 23rd. My life is like walking on thin ice. Can I ever reach the other side? It's okay for a boy to have social anxiety. It's okay to stay at home every day. And it's okay for him to not have a girlfriend. But with so much free time spent at home, if your gaming skills are still not up to par, you really need to start over. Shen Lang's gaming skills are very high, and he can often play closely with some professional players and famous anchors. Apart from his daily writing work, Shen Lang spends most of his time immersed in the ocean of the gaming world. Shen Lang had the idea of becoming a game anchor a long time ago, but unfortunately because of his social anxiety and poor speaking skills, he threw this idea out of his mind. Therefore, Shen Lang's circle of friends is almost entirely about game topics, or some self-disciplined copywriting encouraging himself to make progress. Yi Xinshan searched from beginning to end but did not find any so-called availability topic. Well, it seems not. Yi Xinshan returned the phone to Su Lashuan and then teased. Didn't you say before that you liked those kind of gentle villains? Why do you like these game geeks now? Oh, I already said that he's just an ordinary friend. I don't even know what he does. Su Lashuan refuted it a little embarrassedly, and then asked curiously, also, just looking at his circle of friends, can you tell that he is not a scumbag? First of all, the moments isn't set to be visible for 3 days, which shows he's a simple guy. Also, Yi Xinshan couldn't help but laugh. Have you seen that scumbag's moments, which are all about gaming? If they're all scumbags, then aren't all those guys who help me gain points all romantic partners? But this guy is pretty good at playing games. Yi Xinshan locked onto the cat and prepared to lie down, then turned to Su Lashuan and said, if you don't want to talk to him, remember to give me his contact information. I want my secondary account to reach king rank as well. We've only known each other for a short time. If anyone wants to talk to him, I don't even know what he does. Su Lashuan muttered proudly, then crawled into the bed with her phone in hand. Her clear eyes looked at Shen Lang's circle of friends, revealing a faint smile. I hope he's not a scumbag. I just moved into a new house, and apart from some simple daily necessities delivered last night, there is nothing in the house yet. The next morning, Shen Lang woke up early and rode his electric scooter to the supermarket near the community to buy supplies. At around 9 o'clock, Shen Lang rode his electric scooter back to the community. This community is more convenient than ordinary communities. There is a special charging room for electric vehicles, and there is no need to run a special wire down from upstairs. Shen Lang. Shen Lang had just charged his electric car when he heard a familiar female voice behind him. It was the landlord's wife, Xia Shui. Xia Shui was also holding the hand of a little girl with a ponytail, who was the little girl in yesterday's photo. The weather is good today. Xia Shui is wearing a black chiffon jumpsuit with her black hair piled up high. The neckline under her slender white neck reveals a large area of snow-white skin and sexy collarbone. Her graceful and hot figure, seductive and plump curves, are full of the charm of a mature housewife. Shen Lang noticed that Xia Shui was also holding a supermarket shopping bag. The logo of the supermarket was the same as the shopping bag in Shen Lang's hand, and there were some fruits and vegetables in it. Shen Lang smiled and tried to find a topic to talk about. Sister Xia, did you go to Baihui as well? I didn't see you just now. Xia Shui smiled and said, I did see you, but today is Saturday and there are too many people in the supermarket, so I didn't dare to call you. Gaga tilde. Just when Shen Lang was about to respond, the duck toy on the front of the electric car suddenly squawked. The culprit was startled and quickly withdrew his little hand. He ran to Xia Shui's legs in a panic, hugged Xia Shui's plump thighs, hid his little head in Xia Shui's pomegranate skirt, and occasionally poked his head out, curiously looking at the tall brother in front of him who was chatting with his mother. Look, the little girl is very naughty. Xia Shui rubbed her daughter's head with a sullen smile. Her seemingly disdainful words were actually filled with deep love. It can be seen that Xia Shui really loves her daughter. Shen Lang smiled disapprovingly, and then the system options appeared again. 1. Take the duck toy apart and give it to Xia Mengmeng. Ask her age or grade and start a friendly interaction. 2. Seriously educate Xia Mengmeng and teach her that if she steals needles when she is young, she will steal gold when she grows up. 3. Squatting in front of Xia Mengmeng, smiling and saying to her, "This duck isn't fun. Do you want to see my big duck?" Girls are always naughty when they are young. My sister was a real worry to me when she was little. Shen Lang took the duck toy off the front of the car, squatted in front of Xia Mengmeng, took the duck toy and squeezed it twice, making a quacking sound. "Come here, Mengmeng. Brother will give this duck to you." "That's not necessary, Xiao Shen." Xia Shui shook her head indifferently. "It's okay. PDD bought it cheap, just a few dollars." Xia Mengmeng stretched out her hand, but quickly retracted it. She raised her head and looked at her mother expectantly with her big round eyes. "Silly girl, why don't you thank your brother quickly?" Xia Shui rubbed her daughter's head, her love for her evident. Xia Mengmeng stepped out from behind Xia Shui's legs, timidly took the duck, and said in a crisp voice, "Thank you, Brother Xiao Shen." "You're welcome." Shen Lang smiled and raised his hand to rub the little girl's head. Then he pretended to be curious and guessed, "Let me guess, Mengmeng is in the middle class of kindergarten this year, right?" "No." The little girl shook her head like a rattle and corrected him in a baby voice, "I'm already in the senior class." "Wow, it's the big class? Mengmeng is so amazing." Shen Lang praised with a surprised look. Little did he know that Xia Shui had told Shen Lang all the basic information about this girl last night. The reason why Shen Lang deliberately guessed Xia Mengmeng's grade wrong was simply to let the little girl proudly tell him her real grade, so that Shen Lang could take the opportunity to praise her. Most children want to express themselves in front of strangers, no matter how small. This is not an option answer provided by the system, but Shen Lang's experience. Because there are 2 little girls like this in his family. Too bad he's grown up now. Chapter 11. Men Syndrome. Ding. Xia Shui's favorability towards the host has increased by 6 points. Currently at 30 points. Please keep up the good work. As expected. Shen Lang rubbed the little girl's head and stood up. It seems that if you want to attract the attention of a single sister with a child, no matter how much you care about her, it will never be as good as being nice to her child. Xia Shui stood by and watched the 2 people interacting with a pleased smile on her face. Such a heartwarming scene brought an inexplicable sense of happiness to the heart of this divorced single woman who had felt empty for many years. "Xiao Shen, are you free at noon? Do you want to come to my place for lunch?" Xia Shui said with a smile, "You can only cope with it by yourself anyway, so why not come to my place and I'll make you some sweet and sour pork ribs." 1. I do, but what if your husband comes back and misunderstands? 2. I don't want sweet and sour spare ribs. Can you give me abalone? 3. Of course, I can. I'd love to try your cooking, Sister Xia, but would it be inconvenient? Of course, I can. I also want to try your cooking skills, Sister Xia. Shen Lang nodded his head in embarrassment, trying to inquire about Xia Shui's family situation indirectly, but will it be inconvenient? Of course it's convenient. Xia Shui responded readily and explained generously, "It's just me and my daughter at home. If there's anything inconvenient, just come over." "Then I'd rather obey than be disrespectful." Shen Lang finally understood that Xia Shui was truly a divorced woman, so he shyly agreed, "Sister Xia, you live there. I'll come find you after I put my things away." "It's in Building 3, 1702. "Good." It was getting late then, so I went back to prepare the dishes. Xia Shui looked down at the little girl and reminded her, "Meng Meng, say goodbye to Brother Xiao Shen." The little girl waved to Shen Lang very sensibly and pinched the toy duck Shen Lang gave her, making a quacking sound. "Goodbye, Brother Shen, thank you for the little duck." "Well, you're welcome." Shen Lang waved to the mother and daughter and looked at Xia Shui's graceful back, feeling inexplicably moved in his heart. "We have only known each other for a short time, but our relationship is so good that I can even go to her house for dinner." After simply arranging the daily necessities at home and playing 2 more games, Xia Shui sent a WeChat message to tell Shen Lang that he could come over. Shen Lang was quite nervous as he was about to go to a woman's house for dinner, especially a single woman with a child. Shen Lang originally wanted to bring some fruit, but thinking that I was just going there for a simple meal, and we saw each other every day, it would seem too polite, so I went downstairs empty-handed. Arriving at building number 3, as soon as Shen Lang arrived at Xia Shui's door, he smelled the fragrance of oil with a hint of sweetness. This kind of traditional community has a more down-to-earth atmosphere, and the neighbors are more humane. If there are some small problems at home, the neighbors will be happy to help. Unlike those high-end residential areas, neighbors who see each other every day basically have no interaction with each other. Not only that, this community is a real estate project in Jianghai City, a city where every inch of land is valuable. No matter how insignificant the community may look as a whole, the combined assets of these buildings are worth at least hundreds of millions. At present, the only owner of these buildings is the landlord, who is worth hundreds of millions of dollars and lives in the house in front of Shen Lang. Shen Lang rang the doorbell, and Xia Shuya's voice came from inside the door. Meng Meng, little brother Shen is here. Mommy can't leave here. Go and open the door for him. Oh. After a burst of cheerful footsteps, the security door slowly opened. A little head popped out, looking at Shen Lang in a cute way, and then showed a happy smile. Brother Xiao Shen, you're here. Children are more outgoing, and Shen Lang gave her a very good impression just now. Her mother also seemed to like this tall older brother very much. Xia Mengmeng happily threw herself onto Shen Lang's lap, raised her little face and looked at him with her big, twinkling eyes. Brother Shen, Mommy made sweet and sour pork ribs today. Really? Shen Lang is very skilled in dealing with children. After closing the door, he lifted the little girl up with one hand and held her in his arms. Meng Meng, do you like sweet and sour pork ribs? The little girl was a little shy when Shen Lang held her in his arms like this, but she nodded gently and secretly looked at this enthusiastic big brother. Xiao Shen, you're here. Xia Shuyi heard the noise at the door and came out with a spatula in hand. Please sit down for a while. I'll make some soup and then we can have dinner. Shen Lang noticed that Xia Shuyi had changed her clothes and was wearing a black hip skirt, the legendary stepmother skirt. The stepmother's slender legs under her skirt were wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. Under this bold and seductive dress, Xia Shuyi's curvy body curves are perfectly displayed. When they first met, Shen Lang thought Xia Shuyi was just average. I didn't expect that after putting on this outfit that shows off my figure, my temperament would suddenly improve. It is really like a mountain looking from the front and a peak looking from the side. It looks different from different distances and heights. Shen Lang only took a glance and replied politely, no need to be so troublesome, just do something casually. No trouble, just watch TV with Meng Meng for a while, and it will be ready soon. Xia Shuyi smiled and shook the spatula in her hand, then returned to the kitchen feeling a little disappointed. Have you gained weight recently? In the kitchen, Xia Shuyi looked down at her figure and sighed in frustration. Xia Shuyi finally mustered up the courage to wear this bolder outfit. She thought Shen Lang would use this opportunity to praise her, but unfortunately, his reaction was not very big. In the living room, Shen Lang and the little girl were sitting on the sofa watching TV. A cartoon was playing on TV, and the little girl was explaining the content of the cartoon to Shen Lang incessantly. Shen Lang didn't have much interest in watching, but he responded to the little girl enthusiastically. By the way, he looked around the mother and daughter's room curiously. Finally, his eyes suddenly fell on Xia Shuyi's back in the kitchen. From this angle, Shen Lang could just see Xia Shuyi busy in the kitchen. At the moment, she was chopping green onions skillfully, and from time to time she would lift the lid of the pot to see how the soup was cooking. Under this seductive stepmother skirt, Xia Shuyi's virtuous work reveals sexiness, and her sexiness reveals an indescribable charm. Especially this plump and perky butt, so round and round. Any man who sees this scene will probably have the urge to rush over and hug her gently from behind. Add to that her status of being worth over 100 million, even if she is divorced and has a child. I'm afraid that countless men will suffer from Mendelian syndrome and be willing to fall at her feet, right? Chapter 12. I like older women. I want to sit with brother Xiao Shen. After the meal was ready, Xia Mengmeng couldn't wait to push over her exclusive cartoon stool and sat down next to Shen Lang with her hands and feet dancing. This adorable gesture made Xia Shuyi smile. Look, they say a daughter is her mother's little cotton padded jacket, but it's only been a short time and her elbows are already turning outward. Shen Lang also liked this little girl very much. He raised his hand and picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs for her. The little girl ate it happily, and her round eyes narrowed into slits. Looking at the two people interacting intimately, Xia Shuyi showed a relieved and satisfied smile, and inexplicably felt a warm atmosphere called home. There are many lonely women like Xia Shuyi who are single and raise children and wait for their return in Jianghai City, where materialism is rampant. They have million-dollar mansions, expensive luxury sports cars, and wealth that ordinary people can't even dream of, but they don't have love or family affection. Faced with luxurious furnishings and frighteningly large empty rooms, they felt an indelible sense of loneliness in their hearts. They yearned for the sense of belonging to an ordinary family and dependence on men, just like most ordinary women. However, her abundant assets can only attract the favor of men with ulterior motives one after another. In such an environment, They gradually become numb and accustomed to facing this materialistic society alone. But deep down in their hearts, they always hope that there will be a man who can relieve the emptiness in their hearts. To Xia Shui, this somewhat shy but very sincere young man in front of her seemed to be the man she favored. Ding! Xia Shui's favorability towards the host has increased by 10 points. Currently at 40 points. Please keep up the good work. Shen Lang almost choked on his meal. He didn't do anything, so why did the landlord's favorability increase so much? After dinner, Xia Shui started to clear the table. With Xia Shui's financial situation, she can easily hire a nanny to take care of the daily lives of her and her daughter. However, the nanny's reputation has not been very good recently. Xia Shui cares most about her baby daughter and does not want outsiders to interfere in the lives of her and her daughter. She took on all these daily chores by herself. Sister Xia, let me help. Shen Lang rolled up his sleeves and prepared to help, but Xia Shui smiled and shook her head, giving Shen Lang a reproachful look. Go away, go away. How can you ask a guest for help? It's okay, I often work at home. Shen Lang put away all the plates neatly and orderly and walked towards the kitchen. Oh, Xiao Shen, you are so polite. Xia Shui followed behind him with a smile, and the two of them stood in front of the sink, one on the left and one on the right, washing the dishes. Xia Shui glanced at Shen Lang, who was washing dishes seriously next to her, and couldn't help but feel that the two of them looked like a couple, and her face turned slightly red. Ahem, Xiao Shen, I remember you said yesterday that you had just graduated not long ago, right? Xia Shui coughed and took the lead in opening the topic. What are you doing now? Shen Lang still knows this kind of basic communication. I'm not afraid of you laughing at me, Sister Xia. I'm an online writer. Online writer. Oh, I write novels online. Wow, I didn't expect you to be such a great writer. Xia Shui praised him in surprise, but Shen Lang scratched his head shyly and said self-deprecatingly, I'm not a great writer at all. I only make 5,000 to 6,000 yuan a month. I barely make enough to eat. That's pretty good too. Xia Shui comforted him like a caring sister. Look at how hard it is to make money in Jiangkai City right now. Many college students work there but's off to only make 2,000 or 3,000 yuan a month. You're already quite good. It is said that most men like mature women because they really understand some of men's unspeakable secrets. Whether in career or life, they can always use the simplest words to soothe the unbearable pain deep in men's hearts. Then, Xiao Shen, doesn't your girlfriend live with you? What does she do? Xia Shui asked again seemingly casually, her eyes fixed on the dishes in the sink, but she washed the dishes a little harder. 1. I never leave the house, so how can I meet girls? I wouldn't dare to talk to a girl if I saw one on the street. 2. I just met a girl yesterday. She's very pretty and she's from the same university as me. I'm planning on pursuing her. 3. What's the point of those little girls? I like married women, especially those with children. I love them the most. Never talk about another woman in front of a woman. No matter how socially anxious Shen Lang is, he still understands this principle. I don't leave the house all day. How can I have the chance to meet girls? Shen Lang laughed at himself and said, I don't even dare to say anything when I see girls on the street. Is that so? Xia Shui smiled sweetly, and her movements while washing dishes became gentle. Xiao Shen, what do you think? Crackle. Just when Xia Shui was about to say something, a burst of firecrackers suddenly sounded outside the window, which scared her. Xia Mengmeng covered her ears, skipped in, pulled Shen Lang's pants, pointed out the window and shouted, Little brother Shen, there are firecrackers outside. I can't see. Carry me to see. Okay, Tilda. Shen Lang wiped the water stains off his hands, held the little girl's chubby hand, lifted her up and put her on his neck to sit. The little girl happily clung to Shen Lang's neck, her short legs dangling as she urged him. Hurry up, brother Shen. The firecrackers are almost finished. Okay, okay. Shen Lang smiled and nodded repeatedly. As he left the kitchen, he asked, Sister Xia, what did you say just now? No, nothing. Xia Shui smiled guiltily. You can accompany Meng Meng to watch the firecrackers. I think the young couple across the street are getting married. Shen Lang nodded, holding the little girl's thick legs and running to the window, shouting happily, Look at the firecrackers. Listening to Xia Mengming's joyful laughter, Xia Shui cursed inwardly. You stinky girl, you always ruin my good deeds. After washing the dishes, Xia Shui put the dishes in place, wiped the water stains on her hands and went to the living room. The scene by the window made this single woman, who had been lonely for several years, obviously stunned. Her delicate face, which still bore traces of time, showed a relieved smile. Shen Lang was seen holding Xia Mengmeng on his neck, and Meng Meng was happily pointing at the wedding cars coming and going outside, with a smile on her face. When someone lit firecrackers, Xia Meng Meng considerately helped Shen Lang cover his ears. The two, big and small, were both laughing very happily. The bright sunshine shone on the two of them. This warm scene, like a father taking care of his daughter, made Xia Shuya smile foolishly and couldn't help muttering, "It would be great if it could continue like this." Chapter 13. She divorced because her husband was not good enough? Ding! Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points. Currently at 45 points. Please keep up the good work. Listening to the system's voice in his mind, Shen Lang turned around in surprise and saw Xia Shuya leaning against the kitchen door, looking at him with an indulged and relieved smile. This kind of data that probes deep into a person's heart made Shen Lang touch his nose unnaturally, and he raised his hand to take the noisy little guy off his neck. "Sister Xia, it's getting late. I'll go back first." "Ah, let's play for a while longer. It's still early anyway." Xia Shuya's tone was obviously a little reluctant. "I bought some cherries today. I'll wash them for you and Meng Meng to eat." "Yeah, brother, I'm playing for a while." Xia Meng Meng was also reluctant to let Shen Lang leave. She liked this tall big brother very much and kept holding Shen Lang's big hand and acting coquettishly. Disapproving. "What are you playing for? Your daughter is home, and you won't let me play, so why are you staying here?" Complaining. "Oh, sister, you are so rich, you must be able to play every day. I am different from you. I have to make money to eat." Playing hard to get. "Sister Xia, I want to play for a while longer, but if I don't update the novel today, my perfect attendance record will be gone. I also want to play for a while, mainly because if I don't update the novel today, my perfect attendance record will be gone." Shen Lang squatted down again and pinched Xia Meng Meng's soft face. "Be good. Next time brother comes to play, I will give you another little duck to play with." "Oh well." The little girl pouted and nodded reluctantly. "Then Xiao Shen, come back in the evening." Xia Shui invited again. "I'll make some black chicken soup tonight. Would you like to come over and have some?" "Sorry, Sister Xia, I have to go back to my mother's place tonight." Shen Lang scratched his head. "Wait a few days. I'll come back to taste your cooking when I have time." "All right then." Xia Shuya smiled helplessly and watched Shen Lang open the door and leave. The moment the door closed, looking at the deserted living room, an inexplicable feeling of emptiness surged in Xia Shuya's heart. Over the years, Xia Shuyi thought she had become accustomed to this feeling of loneliness. But looking at the huge living room and her daughter sitting on the sofa with a depressed look on her face while playing with a duck toy, Xia Shuya still felt bad. "Meng Meng, it's time for a nap." With a faint sigh, Xia Shuya returned to her room, intending to change into her pajamas and take a nap. "I don't want to take a nap. I want to play with brother Xiao Shen Tilda." The little girl rolled around on the sofa in a depressed mood. "Obedient." Xia Shuya asked lazily, and the WeChat notification sound on her phone rang. I took out my cell phone and saw that it was from Shen Lang. After a good sleep, he said, "Sister, thank you for your hospitality today." Xia Shuya smiled slightly, raised her jade finger and pressed on the screen. "Sai Ji Ping'an. No, it's just a meal. If you are free, you can come every day. Sister welcomes you anytime." After a good sleep, he said, "Haha, sure. I'll get busy then." 4 seasons peace. Yeah. Xia Shuya subconsciously thought that Shen Lang would not say anything more, but just as she returned to the bedroom and pulled down the straps of her skirt, Shen Lang sent another message. "After a good sleep," he said. "Also, sister, your dress looks great. The skirt suits you very well. I was stunned when I walked in. It's just that I'm a bit socially anxious, so I'm embarrassed to praise you in person." Looking at this message, Xia Shuya was suddenly extremely surprised. She thought Shen Lang didn't pay attention to her changes, but it turned out that he had already seen it when he entered the door. At this moment, Xia Shuyi was like a young girl who was confessed to by the man she liked. She was surprised and happy. "Really? I thought that at my age, I was not suitable to wear such girlish clothes." Sleeping till dawn. "No, sister, it suits you very well. Thumbs up plus rose." Peaceful seasons. Thank you. Acute. The two chatted briefly for a while, and Xia Shuya happily turned off her phone. After lying on the bed for a long time with her hot phone in her hand, Xia Shuya got up and put away her old pajamas. She couldn't wait to take small steps to the mirror and twist her slender waist left and right. Looking at myself in the mirror, who still has charm, the feeling of emptiness in my heart suddenly disappeared, replaced by an inexplicable sense of excitement. She went to the dressing table in the bathroom, dressed herself up carefully for a long time, picked up her Chanel bag, put on her high heels that she hadn't worn for a long time, and called her daughter happily. Meng Meng, let's go shopping with mommy instead of taking a nap. Yeah, long live mom. Ding. Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points. Currently at 50 points. Please keep up the good work. Ding. Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has reached 50 points. Would you like to view her personal information? Ding. Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has reached 50. She has received a mysterious treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Check personal information. Hearing the system prompt sound in his ear, Shen Lang couldn't wait to open Xia Shuya's personal information. When Shen Lang returned home, he had no intention of continuing to chat with Xia Shuya on WeChat. Seeing that there were only 5 points left to view Xia Shuya's personal information and obtain a mysterious treasure chest, Shen Lang took the initiative to chat with Xia Shuya. With the assistance of the system, Shen Lang successfully broke through the 50-point requirement and obtained Xia Shuya's personal information and a mysterious treasure chest. Name: Xia Shuya. Gender: female. Age: 36. Appearance: 8.9. Height: 168 centimeters. Weight: 54 kilograms. Hobbies: yoga, shopping, playing mahjong. Measurements: 85 centimeters, 52 centimeters, 92 centimeters. Favorability towards the host: 50. Marital status: divorced with children. Current mood: excited and looking forward to the future. Current location: Fulong Community Parking Lot. Air X experience: 12 times. Only 12 times. Shen Lang was stunned at first, then he said with a mixture of laughter and tears, could it be that she divorced because her husband is not capable enough? Xia Shuya is 36 years old this year, and she still has to take care of a child. In this case, her X experience is only 12 times, which is really too little. Thinking of Xia Shuya's still charming and graceful figure, and looking at the pitifully few times, Shen Lang felt inexplicably hot in his heart. It is said that women of Xia Shuya's age generally have very large needs, but I don't know whether it is true or not. Xia Shuya's favorability towards Shen Lang is only 50 points, only half of the full amount. But if this data were applied to another woman, Shen Lang would definitely be able to hit a home run by taking her out to see a movie and have a meal. In other words, regardless of gender, the other person's favorability does not have to reach 100% before the other person is willing to play fun games with you. This kind of thing still depends on the other person's attitude and personality. If the other person is a more open or less reserved person of the opposite sex, you may be able to play cards together directly when the favorability level reaches 20 or 30. Therefore, a favorability of 50 points is very high, equivalent to a girl who is in the climax of passionate love. Even a traditional woman like Xia Shuya, who is knowledgeable, reserved, can't help but put on a stepmother skirt to attract Shen Lang's attention at home after reaching 50 points of favorability. Chapter 14. What is Lao Deng doing? Explode some gold coins. Shen Lang also discovered that the target's current location was located in real time. Xia Shuya's current location has changed from the Fulong Community Parking Lot to the Jianghai City Commercial Street. Shen Lang murmured thoughtfully, it seems this is a function that can uncover a person's past. Or, in other words, it's an ability that can speed up the process of conquering an opponent. With the other party's hobbies and some detailed information, Shen Lang will be able to grasp the key points more accurately in future strategies during chat interactions and increase the other party's favorability towards him. Oh, there's also a mysterious treasure chest. Shen Lang clapped his hands in sudden realization. System, open the mysterious treasure chest. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the physical strengthening fluid. Physical strengthening fluid. After drinking it, the host's physical fitness will be greatly improved. Shen Lang's eyes suddenly lit up. Over the years, long periods of sitting and staying up late had caused all kinds of health problems for him. Who would have thought that a 24-year-old young man would suffer from symptoms such as weak waist and knees, dizziness, tinnitus, and mental depression at the same time? Shen Lang had been thinking about exercising for a long time. Unfortunately, he is in the advanced stage of laziness. Every time he wants to exercise, he says he will wait for 2 days, and his self-deceiving excuses are more perfect each time. Now with the physical strengthening liquid, Shen Lang can skip the torture brought by exercise and have a healthy and perfect body. As the system finished speaking, a bottle of dark green liquid appeared in Shen Lang's hand, which looked like Liushen toilet water. Without thinking too much, Shen Lang unscrewed the thumb-sized lid and poured the sticky liquid into his mouth without leaving a drop. In order to avoid waste, Shen Lang poured mineral water into the bottle, filtered it, and drank it before throwing away the bottle with satisfaction. The effect of the strengthening liquid is amazingly fast. In just a moment, Shen Lang's body began to feel hot, as if he was in a sauna, and hot sweat was oozing out of every pore on his body. The muscles all over my body also felt a dull pain, as if the scars on the wound were being torn open to allow new muscles to grow out. The feeling is most obvious in the waist and abdomen, as if there are two hands performing corrective surgery inside. Shen Lang couldn't stand the heat, so he took off his wet clothes and rushed into the bathroom. After washing for about 10 minutes, the feeling of being remade disappeared. Shen Lang couldn't wait to go to the mirror in the sink, and what came into his eyes was a perfect wheat-colored body that was comparable to a bodybuilding sculpture, especially those 8 abdominal muscles with water stains, clear contours, and brick-like texture. This figure only exists in comics. Not to mention girls, even Shen Lang, a grown man, was dumbfounded and kept groping up and down. The most visible thing in the mirror is little Shen Lang, who has undergone earth-shaking changes, etc. Shen Lang looked at himself clearly in the mirror and finally said with disbelief and joy, "My myopia is gone." Due to Shen Lang's excessive use of his eyes in recent years, coupled with having to face a computer screen all day every day, his myopia is almost 800 degrees. On weekdays, if Shen Lang doesn't wear glasses after taking a shower, everything he sees is blurry. Now that Shen Lang is not wearing glasses, he can see everything around him very clearly, and his eyesight may even be better than that of ordinary people. It is completely a 1080 ultra clear 4K vision. Is this the physical strengthening liquid? This is so fucking awesome. Shen Lang clenched his palms and felt that he had endless strength. His heavy body gradually became lighter. After drying his hair and putting on his clothes, Shen Lang's temperament became more energetic. Unlike the previous listless otaku, he gives people a sunny and healthy feeling just by looking at him. Damn, you're so handsome. Shen Lang turned on the front camera of his phone and looked at his unique self in the mirror. He couldn't help but say flatteringly, "I wonder which girl will be lucky enough to marry him in the future." At 6 o'clock in the evening, just as Shen Lang was about to go out for dinner, a WeChat chat box popped up, and there were 2 messages. Vampire number 1, Laro Deng, is the new house ready? I'm downstairs, come down and greet me. Vampire number 2, brother, my sister and I are at the gate of your community. The security guard won't let us in without an access card. Come down and pick us up. These 2 guys were none other than Shen Lang's 2 sisters, Shen Linlin and Shen Ranran. From the note Shen Lang gave them, it can be seen how much Shen Lang is annoyed with these 2 annoying sisters. The 2 sisters have just turned 18 and are currently in their 2nd year of high school, and they attend the same school. Although they are sisters and are born only a few minutes apart, their personalities are very different. My elder sister Shen Linlin has been very naughty and mischievous since she was a child. She would hang out with Shen Lang and his group of friends all day long. Things like taking bird eggs and blowing up manure pits, which other girls would scoff at, this girl found very interesting. After growing up, Shen Linlin became even more rebellious. She could speak all the language of birds and flowers, and she had mastered the Zhuan dialect to perfection. Shen Lang even heard that this ruffian sister had fought with some thugs outside the school. Since she was in junior high school, this girl has never called Shen Lang brother. She basically only calls him with disdain. Now she even calls Shen Lang old Deng. My younger sister, Chen Ranran, is less of a worry. She has been an excellent student since she was young and has a well-behaved and obedient personality. The only drawback is that she loves to stick to Shen Lang too much. Since she was a child, she followed Shen Lang wherever he went like a little shadow. If Shen Lang didn't take her with him, she would make a fuss, crying and snotting, and Shen Lang would have to rack his brains to coax her. This is also why Shen Lang is so good at dealing with children. It's all thanks to these 2 girls. The reason why Shen Lang labeled the 2 sisters as vampires is that ever since Shen Lang graduated and started writing novels to make money, they have been trying every possible way to ask Shen Lang for money. The money ranged from dozens to hundreds. Shen Lang basically gave all the money he earned from writing novels to these 2 girls. The most classic line between the sisters is, "What are you doing, Laro Deng? Give me some gold coins." At this moment, Sister Shen Linlin became impatient and made a video call. Shen Lang didn't even want to answer the call, so he just hung up and replied with a panda emoji in a bad mood. "Hurry up." Not to be outdone, Shen Linlin replied with a panda emoji. "What? A barking dog." Shen Lang was so angry that he laughed. He really doesn't understand why some boys like sisters. You can't hit her or scold her. You can only coax her like a princess. She is completely sent by God to torture him. After taking the key and going downstairs to the community square, Shen Lang saw 2 sisters in school uniforms chatting at the gate. Chapter 15. Who are you? The 2 sisters are easy to identify. The younger sister, Chen Ranran, had a neat and beautiful high ponytail, a bright and sweet smile on her face, and she was happily chatting with her sister. My elder sister Shen Linlin has a neat short hairstyle, a contemptuous and arrogant smile on her face, and from time to time she spreads her hands with a look of disdain. Both sisters are very good-looking and very popular in their high school. Especially her younger sister Chen Ran. With her sweet smile and kind and enthusiastic personality, she is often flirted with by boys in the same school. Shen Lang's several otaku friends often complained that Shen Lang was picked up by his parents from outside. Both sisters are so beautiful. Why is the brother not even 1/3 as good-looking as them? Shen Lang's appearance is actually not bad, but he is too low-key and gloomy in his daily life. When I was in high school, I sat in the corner reading novels with my phone all day long. After graduation, I stayed up all night without restraint. My appearance and temperament must have been affected. When Shen Lang approached the gate, his sister Shen Ran's face was immediately filled with a happy smile. But just as she was about to say hello, her smile stopped abruptly. Shen Lin looked at Shen Lang in astonishment, as if she had seen an alien. Shen Lang raised his chin towards the two sisters with interest. Why, you don't recognize your brother? The atmosphere suddenly became quiet. The two sisters looked at each other. Zorn player Shen Lin was surprised and spoke first. Who are you in? I'm your brother. Shen Lang reminded him unhappily. It's only been a month since we last met, and you don't recognize me. Shen Lin looked at the handsome man in front of her from head to toe, and asked in disbelief, No, you are Shen Lang. She couldn't believe that the sunny and handsome guy in front of her was actually her old nerd brother who stayed at home playing games all day. Before the two sisters started school, Shen Lang did say in his circle of friends that he would start exercising self-discipline. Shen Lin even mocked him below, saying that he must be fishing for 3 days and drying the net for 2 days. Who would have thought that in this month, this useless guy actually made some progress in training, and the results were so good, it was like he had been retrained. Shen Ran rubbed Shen Lang's strong abdominal muscles, then lifted up Shen Lang's short sleeves, revealing his well-defined abdominal muscles, and said happily, Wow, sis, look, I have abs. Seeing the 8 wheat-colored abdominal muscles, Shen Lin's heart skipped a beat for some reason, but she still said in a tone of That's it? That's it. TSK, they must have used some protein powder. What's all the fuss about? Don't go crazy here. Shen Lang pinched Shen Ran's cheek and pushed her away, then adjusted his short sleeves. Stop talking nonsense. Why are you looking for me? I have nothing to do after school, so why don't I come over to play with you? Shen Ran came over again, hugged Shen Lang's arm and said coquettishly, Brother, which building do you live in? Take us to see it. Shen Lang sighed softly, took the two sisters into the residential complex, and came to the single suite where he lived. Shen Ran looked around the room curiously, then took out her phone to record a video and sent it to her mother for review. Then she asked in surprise, Brother, you live here? How much is it per month? Shen Lang threw the key casually on the table, $1,000. Shen Ran nodded repeatedly, thinking that the price was acceptable. It's as messy as a doghouse. Shen Lin complained in disgust, turned around and fell on Shen Lang's bed, took out her cell phone and lazily started watching TikTok. Shen Ran also sat on the edge of the bed, looking at Shen Lang foolishly, shaking her slender legs happily, and smiling at Shen Lang from time to time. The room suddenly became quiet, and Shen Lin's voice of browsing Douyin was particularly loud. Look carefully, this man is called Xiaozhuang. Okay, stop bothering me. Within a few minutes, Shen Lang began to dislike the sisters. I'll book a hotel for you nearby. You can go up to the hotel and have fun. Shen Ran blinked. Brother? Did you send the manuscript fee? Well, I made a little money this month. As soon as Shen Lang finished speaking, he immediately regretted it. Shen Ran immediately flashed over and hugged Shen Lang's waist, acting coquettishly. Brother, I've recently fallen in love with a piece of clothing, but I'm short on money. My parents haven't received the disaster relief money from the Imperial Court yet, and you don't want your sister to have to wear a school uniform all day, right? Just 500. Sister, 500 is all I need. When I graduate and start working and have enough money, I'll definitely pay you back. Okay, by the time you have money, your brother, will have starved to death. Shen Lang pushed Shen Ran's head away in disgust, but still took out his mobile phone and transferred 2,000 yuan to her. Shen Lang earned a huge sum of 500,000 yuan from Xia Shui, so these 2,000 yuan were really no pressure for him. What's more, this is his biological sister. If Shen Lang wasn't worried about his wealth being exposed, he might have given her more. Wow, 2,000. Shen Ran's eyes suddenly lit up. Brother, has any rich person given you a reward recently? They're so generous. What? 2,000. Shen Lin, who was lying on the bed watching Douyin, suddenly jumped up. I want one too. Lao Deng, give me 2,000 too. Shen Lang crossed his arms and said proudly, Sure, call me brother and I'll turn it for you. Shen Lang couldn't even remember how long it had been since this girl called him brother. In addition, she often mocked him and acted like a little devil who asked for a beating all day long. Now that he has the chance, Shen Lang naturally wants to teach this girl who always speaks sweet words to him a lesson. Shen Linlin was stunned at first, her face flushed slightly, and she picked up the pillow and threw it over. Go to hell, old Biden. Shen Lang shrugged nonchalantly. If you don't call me, then I won't. Hurry up and get up. I'm going out to eat. Who knew that Shen Linlin suddenly pounced on him, hugged Shen Lang like an octopus, and raised her hand to grab Shen Lang's mobile phone to transfer money. As a girl, Shen Linlin is very strong, and some boys of the same age feel inferior to her. The weak Shen Lang was often pinned down by this girl and had his phone snatched away to transfer money. But now Shen Lang is no longer the same as before. He grabbed Shen Linlin's waist and threw her directly on the bed, causing her to bounce and almost fall to the ground. Hey, do you think my recent training has been in vain? Shen Lang looked at the obviously stunned Shen Linlin with pride. Today is different from the past, naughty sister. Who knew that the next second, Shen Linlin would throw a tantrum on the bed, crying and shouting, "Wow, I'm going to go back and tell Dad that you hit me." Looking at Shen Linlin, who was throwing a tantrum like a primary school student, Shen Lang's mouth twitched. Stop complaining. It was obvious that this girl was pretending, but Shen Lang had no way to deal with her, so he had to transfer 2,000 yuan to her. Hearing the notification sound of WeChat's arrival, Shen Linlin's crying stopped abruptly, and she smiled provocatively at Shen Lang as if she had succeeded. He, little guy tilde. Shen Lang's brows twitched as he looked at the two dramatic sisters in front of him. He said with a mixture of laughter and tears, "Having you two such funny guys is like something I owed you in my past life." Chapter 16. Sure, can we split the bill? Around 7 o'clock in the evening, Shen Lang took the two sisters out to the street, planning to eat at Haidalau. On the surface, Shen Lang disliked the two sisters very much, but after all, they were his biological sisters, and Shen Lang was still very caring towards them. It was so hard to get to see them. Shen Lang was reluctant to let them go back to school. After ordering their meal at Haidalau, the two sisters chatted about school and their weird roommates. Anyway, they were all little things about girls. Shen Lang was listening quietly beside him, feeling inexplicably relieved, as if the girl next door had grown up. I have to say, time really flies. Now both sisters are in their prime, but the lively and lovely appearance of the sisters in their childhood can never be erased from Shen Lang's mind. If only it weren't so annoying. Shen Lang sighed silently in his heart. Just then Su Leshuan sent a message. Le, who didn't want to wake up early. So boring, what are you doing? Shen Lang thought for a moment and typed a reply. Eating out. What about you? Watching horror movies again. No, I'm just sitting in the dorm. I don't know what to eat for dinner. I really don't want to eat in the cafeteria. Le, who doesn't want to wake up early. Tomorrow is Saturday. I thought college life would be so interesting, but it's so boring. I really envy you, senior, for ending your miserable college life so early tilde. Su Leshuan's message was followed by a video of several seconds. In the video, several of Su Leshuan's roommates were playing with their phones or watching TV series, while Yi Xinshan next to them was also playing games comfortably. The last few seconds are Su Leshuan's selfie. She looks a little cute with her pouting and gloomy face. 1. You think it's boring, but you're still going to college? Don't you think it's hard for your parents to support you in school? 2. Your bed seems quite far away, so no one else will notice you. Just start snapping if you're bored. 3. Do you want to hang out tomorrow? I'll treat you to some roast duck. There's a famous roast duck restaurant near where we met last time. Shen Lang decisively rejected options 1 and 2. He knew that option 3 was more normal, but he still felt inexplicably nervous. If this message was sent out, it would be equivalent to trying to get Su Leshuan out. Shen Lang didn't know why he was nervous. Maybe it was because he had been staying at home for too long, which led to his introverted personality and made him afraid that Su Leshuan would reject him. Damn it, what a coward. Thinking about how he almost missed out on meeting Su Leshuan last time, Shen Lang typed back with a mixture of anticipation and inexplicable nervousness. Would you like to hang out tomorrow? I'll treat you to roast duck. There's a famous roast duck restaurant where we met last time. After watching this message being sent, Shen Lang's heart beat extremely fast. This was the first time he took the initiative to ask a girl out for dinner, and he didn't know whether she was willing to come out. After calming down, Shen Lang felt that the probability of Su Leshuan coming out to keep the appointment was relatively high. His roommate was right next to him, so Su Leshuan could easily chat with him. But she took out her cell phone to chat with Shen Lang on WeChat, and even took a video to share her daily life. Shen Lang felt that this was a very obvious signal. This is a signal from a girl that she wants to chat with you. She mentioned that Saturday was boring and hinted to Shen Lang that she really wanted to go out for a walk. In addition, she took the initiative to find Shen Lang to release this information, which obviously meant that she wanted Shen Lang to take her out to play. After waiting for a few minutes, Su Lushuan still didn't reply. Shen Lang couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. Maybe he went to the bathroom? Or got takeout? This is the way most fragile and lonely people comfort themselves. Even if the other party did not answer, they had made the worst plan in their hearts and thought of excuses for Su Lushuan to refuse, in order to comfort their sensitive and fragile hearts. After waiting for a few minutes, Su Lushuan still didn't reply. Shen Lang couldn't help but open the chat box with Su Lushuan, and then found something very interesting. Above the chat box, every few seconds or more than 10 seconds, it would appear, "The other party is typing." Shen Lang was stunned at first, then suddenly he understood. He felt that Su Lushuan did not do anything else, but kept holding his mobile phone. The reason why it appears that the other party is typing from time to time is probably because Su Lushuan is thinking about whether to accept his invitation. If you think about it, this is normal. Shen Lang asked her out after knowing her for less than 2 days, so it would definitely be difficult for her to make a decision. She is not such a casual girl. It is difficult for a boy to ask a normal girl out after such a short time together. Not to mention a girl like Su Lushuan who is both pretty and reserved. It seems a bit urgent. After the review, Shen Lang smiled with relief and was ready to be rejected. Anyway, be a little more careful in the future and don't be so eager for quick success when dealing with girls. There will be plenty of opportunities to ask her out to play. What's more, if Su Lushuan agreed to go out and play immediately, Shen Lang would feel a little uncomfortable. This is just like fighting a boss in a game. If the player kills the devastating boss in one move, there will be no sense of accomplishment at all. It seems that chasing girls is really a science. Shen Lang looked at the other party typing a few words in the chat box and murmured with deep feeling. Just then, the WeChat notification sound finally rang, and Su Lushuan finally replied. La, who didn't want to go out early, said, "Sure, but you don't have to treat us. We can just split the bill. I feel bad for spending your money when we just met." After a good sleep, he said, "Okay, then tomorrow afternoon at 6 o'clock, I'll wait for you at the station where we met last time." La, who didn't want to get drunk too early, sent a cat emoji. Yeah. Actually, sometimes killing the boss in one move isn't such a bad thing. Shen Lang excitedly put away his phone and was already looking forward to tomorrow's date. "Brother, who are you dating online again?" As soon as he put his phone in his pocket, Shen Lang saw Shen Ranran looking at him with a smile. "Wasn't it bad enough that you were cheated last time?" Shen Lang met his first love on the internet. When they met offline, the girl asked Shen Lang to buy this and that after dinner. In total, they spent nearly 20,000 yuan, but Shen Lang didn't even hold her hand. As a result, when she got home, the girl blocked Shen Lang. Shen Lang has been depressed about this for nearly half a year, and even left a very sad message on his circle of friends. "If I ever trust a woman again in this life, I'm a dog." Shen Lang did not answer, but said with a smile, "Don't worry about me, eat." What a slutty laugh. Shen Linlin even cast a contemptuous look at him. "If you have this spare money to be a licking dog, you might as well spend it on me. I beg you to find a boyfriend and stop clinging to me all day, okay?" The smile on Shen Lang's face suddenly stopped. He looked at his two sharp-tongued sisters and pleaded, "When can we fast forward to? Brother, don't you understand him?" Chapter 17. A man's knees are made of gold. Now is the time to cash it out. The next morning, Shen Lang woke up on the sofa in his rental house. In the past, Shen Lang would not have been able to wake up at this time, but after taking the physical strengthening potion yesterday, Shen Lang seemed to have been forced to install a biological clock. At exactly 7 o'clock in the morning, he woke up without any sleepiness and without feeling a trace of fatigue. After washing up, Shen Lang came to the bedroom door and looked at the two sisters on the small bed. In the dimly lit bedroom, on the soft bed that could barely accommodate 2 people, the two sisters in pajamas hugged each other tightly, occasionally talking in their sleep. Last night, the two sisters didn't want to take a taxi back, and they thought the hotel was too far away, so they bought 2 sets of pajamas and spent the night in Shen Lang's tiny house. The two sisters have completely different personalities, and their sleeping positions are also completely different. Shen Ranran was lying on her side, nestled in Shen Linlin's arms, with a satisfied and sweet smile on her face. Shen Linlin was different. She slept in a carefree manner, with her slender legs holding Shen Ranran in her arms like an octopus, and one could even faintly hear her murmurs. Although the two sisters slept in their own small beds, Shen Linlin's heroic sleeping posture accidentally revealed a large area of her snow-white and smooth skin. But like all brothers, Shen Lang has no evil thoughts towards his sisters. He smiled and shook his head, walked over to cover the two sisters with a quilt, and pinched Shen Lan's fair face. You sleep like a pig. Elder brother. Shen Lin murmured suddenly, with a thick smile on her face, and hugged Shen Ran in her arms tighter. Shen Lang was stunned for a moment, then felt an inexplicable warmth in his heart. He grumbled unhappily, "You silly girl, you only dare to scream in your dreams, right?" After going downstairs to buy breakfast for the three of them, Shen Lang woke up the two sisters. After lying in bed for more than 10 minutes, the two sisters reluctantly got out of bed and started washing. After washing up and eating, Shen Lang sent the two sisters downstairs home. Originally, the two sisters were clamoring for Shen Lang to take them out to play. But since Shen Lang had a date with Su Leshuan this afternoon, there was absolutely no way he could bring these two third-wheelers with him, so he decisively called a Didi car for them. Brother Xiao Shen. As soon as the three of them went downstairs, a little girl with pigtails came running over with her hands raised. It was Xia Shuyi's daughter Xia Mengmeng. Xia Shuyi was carrying a shopping bag from the supermarket, and it seemed that she had just come back from buying groceries. "Oh, whose little sister is this?" Shen Lang smiled happily as he held the little girl in his arms, lifted her up and weighed her. "It's so heavy. The new year is coming soon, so I can sell it for candy." "I'm not fat." The little girl retorted with a smile, hugging Shen Lang's neck tightly with her two chubby hands. Shen Lin looked at the two of them sourly, as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. Finally, she snorted imperceptibly, "You damn Lolita." Xia Shui originally wanted to say hello, but she was surprised to find that Shen Lang had changed a lot today. As for what part of her body is bigger, I can't really say, but I just feel like she has become a different person in terms of temperament. And who are these two beautiful girls next to Shen Lang? For a moment, Xia Shuya felt a little nervous, but she still smiled and asked tentatively, "Xiao Shen, who are these two?" "They are all my sisters." Shen Lang briefly introduced himself and then said to the two sisters, "This is my landlord, Sister Xia." Shen Lin just glanced at Xia Shui with disdain without saying anything. "Hello, Sister Xia." Shen Ran smiled enthusiastically and said, "My brother said yesterday that his landlord is a very beautiful sister. I didn't believe it at first, but I didn't expect it to be true. Sister, you are really beautiful." Chen Ran is the kind of child that adults often talk about. She has good academic performance, is beautiful, speaks well, and is extremely polite in her dealings with others. Whether it is peers or adults, basically no one would dislike such a sensible girl. "Then, where?" Xia Shui waved her hand with a smile as beautiful as a flower, a little embarrassed, and then asked curiously, "Where are you going so early?" They chatted for a few more minutes before Xia Shui lifted the shopping bag in her hand and said, "That's it for now. Next time you come to visit your brother, remember to come to my house for dinner." "Okay." Shen Ran nodded enthusiastically, but Shen Lin kept looking at Shen Lang, who was interacting with the little girl, with a look of contempt as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. "By the way, Xiao Shen." Xia Shuya then said to Shen Lang, who was squatting in front of the little girl, "Well, my computer is having some problems today. Do you have time to come and help me take a look?" Shen Lang stood up and said, "No problem. I'll send them to the car and come right over." "Okay, by the way, you can have lunch at my house." Xia Shuya lifted the shopping bag in her hand and said, "I bought a lot of vegetables today." "Okay." Shen Lang did not refuse, since he was going to meet Su Leshuan in the afternoon anyway. "Brother, I feel like the landlady seems to be interested in you. The way she looked at you just now was almost tearing my eyes." After Xia Shui walked away with the little girl, Shen Ran smiled maliciously and said, "And I remember you only moved here a few days ago, and she took the initiative to invite you to her house for dinner." I have to say that Shen Ran is really smart. She can see through some subtle people and things more accurately than some adults. Don't think too much. She's worth over 100 million yuan, and the entire community belongs to her. Shen Lang naturally refused to admit it. A wealthy woman of this level, do you think she can be interested in a nerd like your brother who stays at home all day? Shen Ran analyzed for a moment and muttered seriously, "Well, that's right. If I had so much money, I wouldn't like a otaku." Shen Lang, "Hey brother, if she is really interested in you, will you accept it?" Chen Ran half jokingly teased, "Isn't this the rich woman you guys dream of? She's a little older, but she's so beautiful. If you marry her, you can save yourself decades of hard work." "Why not? Money is so hard to come by these days. If she just gives me a nod, I'll be at her feet." Shen Lang shrugged his shoulders with a careless attitude, saying, "A man's knees are made of gold, and now is the time to cash it out. Do you know what the flower language of steel wool is? It means forbearance, understand." "Haha, You're so shameless. Shen Ran happily punched Shen Lang. I think you don't like the landlady, but that little girl. Shen Lin retorted sarcastically. When someone calls me Brother Shen, my bones are softened. How disgusting. Chapter 18. What kind of woman do you like? It's not Shen Lin. What's wrong with you? You're even jealous of a little girl. Shen Lang was so angry that he laughed. He reminded him in a bad mood. You can call me that if you want. I'm your brother. There's nothing shameful in calling me brother. Go to hell, old Biden. Shen Lin's face turned red, and she didn't know what to say in rebuttal. Unable to bear it any longer, she raised a foot and kicked Shen Lang, but Shen Lang dodged it with a smile. Slow down on the road, and don't bother your brother in the future. After sending the two sisters to the Didi car, Shen Lang went to the landlord's door and rang the doorbell. Brother Xiao Shen. The one who opened the door was still the lively and lovely Xia Meng. She raised her hands, tilted her cute little face, and jumped up and down, asking Shen Lang to hold her. Where's your mother? Shen Lang held the little girl in his arms with one hand, pinched her little face and asked, Mom is cooking. The little girl giggled, revealing her cute little baby teeth. Xiao Shen, you're here just in time. Xia Shuyi came out of the kitchen carrying the last dish with a clear smile of joy on her face. I just finished cooking. Come and eat after washing your hands. You can check the computer later. Xia Shuyi was wearing a white gauze dress, her fair skin was faintly visible, and her plump breasts made the slightly loose dress look bulging. The weather is quite hot today, and Xia Shuyi has been busy in the kitchen for so long that beads of sweat appear on her fair neck. A few strands of hair stick to her forehead and neck, revealing her charming demeanor. The charming look of her with sweat dripping, a slightly flushed face and disheveled hair is really a bit embarrassing. Thank you, Sister Xia, for your hospitality. Shen Lang smiled and nodded. After washing his hands, he went to the living room to eat. The little girl still sat next to Shen Lang with the cartoon stool. Ding! Xia Shuyi's favorability towards the host has increased by 10 points. Currently at 60 points. Please keep up the good work. With the help and prompts of the system, Shen Lang once again increased Xia Shuyi's favorability by 10 points. The atmosphere at the dinner table was extremely harmonious. To Xia Shuyi, it felt like they were a family, and she really liked this feeling of fulfillment. After dinner, the two washed dishes in the kitchen. The little girl was watching cartoons on the sofa in the living room. She laughed out loud from time to time and rolled around on the sofa. Xia Shuyi likes this warm atmosphere very much. The feeling of having a man in the house makes her feel inexplicably at ease. Xiao Shen, I remember you were 24, right? You're not young anymore. It's time to find a girlfriend. While washing the dishes, Xia Shuyi leaned even closer than last time. I'm curious what kind of girls a guy like you would prefer. 1. I like girls who are older than me, gentle and intelligent, like you who know how to live. 2. I like sexy girls, the more sexy the better, and they must have a good figure and face too. 3. I like women with big, wavy breasts. Don't get me wrong, these are two requirements, big breasts and big, wavy breasts. Maybe my personality isn't very appealing to girls. Shen Lang replied somewhat embarrassedly. As for me, I prefer girls who are older than me, gentle and intellectual, like you who know how to live. Sister, I'm not as good as you say. Xia Shuyi smiled modestly, with obvious joy on her face. She didn't expect Shen Lang's answer to be so straightforward. The two continued to wash dishes while chatting awkwardly. It was not known whether it was because the movement of washing dishes was too loud, or if she was deliberately hinting at Shen Lang, but Xia Shuyi's elbow would gently touch Shen Lang's lower abdomen from time to time. Every time Shen Lang turned his head to look at her, Xia Shuyi lowered her head with a shy smile on her face. After washing the dishes, Shen Lang was taken by Xia Shuyi to the bedroom to repair the computer. Before entering, Xia Shuyi nervously told the little girl in the living room, Meng, Xiao Shen and I are going to fix the computer. You stay here by yourself. I know. The little girl responded without blinking, her attention always fixed on the LCD screen. I'm afraid the thing I'm going to fix later might not be a computer. Recalling Xia Shuyi's body movements when she was washing dishes just now, Shen Lang swallowed his saliva with inexplicable heat. He wondered in his mind, if the landlady came at him forcefully, should he refuse? Or just lie down? Or should he take the initiative? At this moment, Shen Lang met Xia Shuyi's shy and nervous expectant gaze as she walked towards him. At this moment, both of them looked away tacitly. The atmosphere suddenly became charming, and the sound of cartoons in the living room was particularly clear. Big Bear, Baldy Wang is here to chop down trees again. Shen Lang coughed first, breaking the awkward atmosphere. Sister Xia, which room is the computer in? In this room. Xia Shui responded quickly, hurried over to open the bedroom door, and sat down in front of a desktop computer. I just bought this computer and haven't used it in the past few days. I was thinking of finding a movie to watch, but it prompted me to download something. I don't know much about computers, so I didn't dare download it for fear of making a mistake. Xiao Shen, take a look. As Xia Shui spoke, she turned on the computer and opened the website from yesterday. She clicked on the video to play, and a window popped up asking her to download Flash. This problem is very common. As long as you download the software in this pop-up window, you can play the video normally. Shen Lang originally wanted to remind him in this way, but who knew that the system option would pop up again. 1. Pretend not to know, hold Xia Shui's hand, and help her control the mouse, creating an ambiguous atmosphere and bringing the two closer. 2. Tell her to download the software in the pop-up window, and then she can play the video normally. 3. Help her download the app and flirtatiously ask her what kind of adult movies she likes to watch. Xia Shui's affection for Shen Lang has reached the point where she can go along with it and play some adult games with him. Shen Lang felt that even if he chose option 3, he might still get some suggestive and ambiguous answers from Xia Shui. If it were any other woman with such favorable impression, Shen Lang might have been pushed onto the bed by her the moment he entered the room. To put it bluntly, these 3 options are currently testing or reminding Shen Lang. As a man, it is time to take the initiative to make some excessive actions to bring the two closer during the interaction. Of course, if he was scared, Shen Lang could naturally choose the second option to answer. Let me see. Shen Lang swallowed nervously and walked forward a few steps to stand behind Xia Shui. After hesitating for a moment, Shen Lang bent down and held Xia Shui's fair hand holding the mouse. At this moment, both of their bodies trembled at the same time. Chapter 19. How many days have we just known each other? The strong breath of a big boy was so close to her that Xia Shui was so nervous that her heart was about to jump out. The blush on her face became more and more obvious, and she didn't dare to look up at Shen Lang. She never imagined that one day, in her room, while her daughter was watching cartoons outside, a man would stand behind her in such an ambiguous posture. Thinking that they had only known each other for less than a few days, Xia Shui felt even more ashamed. Was she really that empty inside? How dare a grown-up boy, whom she had only known for a few days, bring her into her bedroom? Xia Shui felt that she must be crazy. She wanted to break free from Shen Lang's control, but was worried that this would cause Shen Lang's dissatisfaction and misunderstanding. Deep down in her heart, she had been expecting Shen Lang to make these ambiguous moves, and even hoped that Shen Lang could be bolder. So, Xia Shui could only stare stupidly at the mouse on the computer screen, ignoring any presumptuous actions of Shen Lang. From time to time, she would glance at this grown-up boy from the corner of her eye, who seemed a little confused about what to do with this kind of thing. Feeling Shen Lang's warm palm, Xia Shui felt the emptiness and loneliness in her heart for years. A feeling of restlessness and a desire to throw everything at once was spreading rapidly, and there was a flickering desire in his eyes. At the same time, this was the first time Shen Lang held a woman's hand, and in such an ambiguous posture. More importantly, this woman was his landlord's wife, whom he had just met for less than 2 days since he moved into the community. Unlike the hands of girls that Shen Lang imagined, Xia Shui's hands were very soft and felt especially warm when held in his palms, like a piece of white, clear, and warm jade. Shen Lang was now nervous and excited, and didn't know what to do. He just held Xia Shui's hand and controlled the mouse to slide randomly on the computer screen. 1. Pick her up, gently place her on the bed, and kiss her from above. 2. Press her against the window, lift her skirt, and treat her gently. 3. Pick her up, sit in front of the computer, and then put her facing you on your legs, humiliating her face to face. Fuck, how come this system is even hungrier than me? Shen Lang blushed and complained with a pounding heart. At the same time, Shen Lang also fully understood that if he took the initiative now, Xia Shui would definitely cooperate. Otherwise there would not be 3 such crazy options. Xia, sister Xia. Shen Lang let go of Xia Shui's hand, reached out with trembling hands and gently pulled off the shoulder straps of Xia Shui's skirt, revealing a large area of snow-white skin and a round purple bra. Xiao Shen. From beginning to end, Xia Shui did not resist, and occasionally cast a shy look full of desire at Shen Lang. In addition to the mature charm of a woman, there was also a hint of youthfulness between her eyebrows. This immaturity does not refer to her young age, but rather a kind of inexperienced and helpless feeling. After all, she has only had experience a dozen times, and she is a traditional woman who has not experienced anything in more than 10 years. Whatever, do it. The moment Shen Lang made up his mind, his brain went blank, filled with only the most primitive impulses of human beings. He picked up Xia Shui roughly, and they both fell on the soft big bed. Shen Lang held Xia Shui's arms, looking down at the shy lady under him, his eyes revealing an eager enthusiasm. Xiao Shen, Meng Meng is still outside. Just after Shen Lang pulled down the other side of Xia Shui's skirt. Xia Shui held the large exposed skin with her hands nervously, and looked away shyly as if waiting for you to pick it. She didn't mean to refuse, but to remind Shen Lang that the little girl was still outside, or not to make too much noise. Sister Xia, Mom, the phone's ringing. With a click, the bedroom door handle turned and the door was gently pushed open. Xia Mengmeng stood at the door blankly with her ringing cell phone in her hand, staring at the two people on the bed innocently for a while. Mom, what are you and brother Xiao Shen doing? Xia Mengmeng's innocent and tender voice brought an abrupt end to the desire of both of them. No, nothing. Mengmeng, give me your phone. Xia Shui was like a heroine caught in bed with her lover. She put on her skirt awkwardly, quickly tied up her messy hair, and patted Shen Lang's arm with a blushing face, signaling him to get off her quickly. Shen Lang quickly jumped off the bed from Xia Shui and adjusted his trajectory with his back to the little girl. Brother Xiao Shen, what were you doing with Mom just now? Xia Mengmeng raised her little face innocently and asked, Are you playing games? I want to play too. Shen Lang touched the little girl's head awkwardly, not knowing how to explain. Puff. Xia Shui looked at Shen Lang's embarrassing look and suddenly laughed out loud. She gave Shen Lang a gentle and reproachful look and then said to the little girl, Meng Meng, go get your school bag, it's time to go to cram school. After the little girl left the bedroom, the two people in the room looked at each other tacitly, and then quickly looked away. Xia Shui also began to review the situation in disbelief. If Meng Meng hadn't interrupted them just now, would she really have had to have an in-depth conversation with this big boy who had just moved in a few days ago? Xia Shui knew that she had a lot of good feelings for Shen Lang. She liked this warm and kind boy very much. The most important thing is that he is really good to Meng Meng and is good at taking care of children. But Xia Shui felt that it was too hasty for the two of them to have in-depth communication after only knowing each other for a few days. At least they should date for a while. And why did I agree to this just now? Am I really that lonely? After a moment of silence, Shen Lang found a random topic to talk about. What does Meng Meng want to learn? Piano. Xia Shui responded indifferently, and the atmosphere in the room suddenly became awkward. That's Sister Xia, I think. Well, Xiao Shen, go back and get busy first. Xia Shui interrupted Shen Lang's speech, fearing that Shen Lang would say some words to retain her, and she couldn't help but waver, so she spoke nervously. I have to take Meng Meng to cram school. 1. Confusedly asking, why? Why don't you just send Meng Meng to cram school and then come back and we can continue? 2. An eager confession. Sister Xia, I like you and want to be with you. Money doesn't matter. The main thing is that I want to take care of Meng Meng with you. 3. A generous farewell. Okay, I'll be leaving now. Sister Xia, if you need any help in the future, please feel free to contact me. Well, no problem. I'll be leaving first. If you need any help in the future, please feel free to contact me. Shen Lang could see that Xia Shui really didn't want to dwell on what happened just now. What's more, Meng Meng has now become entangled, and Xia Shui can't just leave her daughter alone, so she decisively left the bedroom. Hearing the sound of the door closing, Xia Shui sat on the bed with her legs hugged, in a daze. We've only known each other for a few days. I'm really going crazy. Thinking about what had just happened, Xia Shui buried her blushing face in her knees shyly. Chapter 20. Goblin's First Date. After returning home for a long time, Shen Lang's excited and hot mood could not calm down for a long time. He looked at his hands that had just torn off Xia Shui's skirt, and his mind couldn't help but recall the scene in the bedroom just now, and he suddenly felt a little angry. Unfortunately, there was no automatic fire extinguisher at home. Shen Lang could only sigh, what use would I have for this iron rod? As a novice, Shen Lang was doing it for the first time, and he almost had sex with a married woman. I have to say, practical action is indeed much more stimulating than self-reliance and the YY novels of peers. The more I think about it, the more agitated I become, especially when I Haven Tea relieved my anger yet. This feeling of having nowhere to release made Shen Lang feel inexplicably irritated. He hurriedly took a cold shower and finally calmed down a lot. It was not until around 5 in the afternoon that Su Le Xuan sent a WeChat message. La, who didn't want to wake up early, said, Are you not busy today? Su Le Xuan was obviously testing whether Shen Lang had forgotten the agreement between them. Or maybe he was asking Shen Lang if he had nothing else to do in the afternoon and whether he could come to the appointment. After the system baptism over the past few days, Shen Lang could still understand this simple and easy to understand suggestive sentence. After a good sleep, he said, I'm not busy. Do you want me to pick you up from school this afternoon? La, who didn't want to get up early, said, No need, the school is not far from your place, I can just take a Didi. Sleeping till dawn. Okay, tell me when you get in the car. La, who didn't want to get married early, said, Yeah. The two chatted briefly for a while before Shen Lang closed the WeChat chat box. At the same time, in the girls' dormitory of Zhuhai University, Su Leshuan excitedly threw away his phone and couldn't wait to open the wardrobe. Looking at the dazzling array of clothes, Su Leshuan tapped her white feet one by one, wondering what to wear on her first date. Su Leshuan is like many single female college students. The day she entered university, she not only wanted to learn some knowledge and get a diploma to find a good job, she also dreams of finding a boyfriend she likes in college and having a sweet love relationship. We walk together after school, go on romantic dates together during holidays, live a sweet life every day, and fully enjoy the youth that belongs only to college. Interestingly, the person Su Leshuan met was not a boy in school, but a graduating senior whom he met by chance when he went out to buy chestnuts. Sure enough, life is like a blind box of chocolates. No one knows what the next one will taste like. He, Zhuan, can you take me with you? Yi Xinshan looked at Su Leshuan, who was scratching his head while choosing clothes, and teased expectantly. I want to see what charm this guy has that can make our Zhuhai University's campus beauty so obsessed with him. I already said we are just ordinary friends, and we just went out for a simple meal. Su Leshuan muttered with a blush on her pretty face, and at the same time she had already chosen the clothes to wear for the date. Today is Saturday, and several roommates have gone home, leaving only Yi Xinshan and Su Leshuan in the dormitory. Su Leshuan was too lazy to go to the bathroom, so he simply started to undress in front of Yi Xinshan, revealing his perfect figure that made countless boys drool. Similar to Xie Shui, Su Leshuan had no idea that she and Shen Lang had only known each other for less than a few days. The only time the two met offline was when they ran into each other by chance at a snack street. This is the case for girls who have never been in love. They all yearn for a better future and look forward to it. This is especially true for the so-called school beauties or class beauties who are conservative and out of touch with the world. If there is someone of the opposite sex who can catch their eye and gain their favor, their emotional intelligence and IQ will inexplicably drop a lot. This is why, no matter which university you go to, you can see couples with such huge differences. It is obvious that the boy is average in all aspects. He is even ugly to the point of being fresh and extraordinary, and he is so ordinary that he cannot be more ordinary. Their girlfriends are more beautiful than each other, and their figures are better than each other. The main reason is that these boys have the courage to test some of the girls' ideas. They will not feel that they are unworthy, and then hide in a remote corner where the goddess cannot see them, and watch their dream goddess being chased by other boys. They will not feel that they are out of reach of girls just because they are good-looking or have good conditions. On the contrary, girls with good conditions will arouse their ambition even more. Of course, all single girls have many requirements for their future partner. For example, you must have a car and a house, or you must be a certain height, what your family situation is like, and whether you have brothers and sisters. Some girls even have to consider whether the other person's constellation and zodiac sign match their own, and whether it will affect their future luck after being together. For example, Shen Lang's not so good looks and his decadent temperament of a otaku are what Su Leshuan feels should be deducted points for. But the fact is, a girl is really attracted by a boy and wins her favor. Then all the rules and regulations that were established in the past will vanish in an instant. They will gladly accept any personality and habits of the other person, even whether they are particularly good-looking or not. Su Leshuan is like this. She likes Shen Lang's sense of humor and feels that chatting with him is particularly interesting. Many men and women who love each other gradually develop into lovers from this step. In this situation, Shen Lang's shortcomings in appearance and otaku temperament were inexplicably covered up. This is a girl, an interesting creature with strange thoughts. My Zhuan, who would believe you when you say that, Tilda? Yi Xinshan smiled maliciously, then looked at Su Leshuan, who had fair skin, a slim figure, and was wearing white stockings, and walked forward like a pervert, groping her jade feet to her heart's content. TSK, I'm confused by these legs. I really envy that guy. What are you doing? Su Leshuan blushed and pushed away her best friend's naughty hands with a blushing and beating heart. When I got dressed and left the dormitory, Yi Xinshan suddenly reminded me. If you don't come back tonight, remember to ask him to take tea with him. I don't want to be a godmother right after entering college. Play your game. Su Leshuan blushed and spat, then slammed the dormitory door shut. At around 6 o'clock in the evening, Su Leshuan arrived at the bus stop where he and Shen Lang had parted last time as agreed. At this time, there are a lot of people and it is also the peak time for getting off work. Dressed up in gorgeous attire, she immediately attracted a lot of people's attention. Su Leshuan is tall and has a curvy figure, especially her beautiful legs wrapped in white stockings under her short skirt, which are slender and even. Going up is the white thigh known as the absolute area, which appears even softer and wider against the background of white stockings. Chapter 22. You look handsome without glasses. Several male college students who came to find food were so fascinated by Su Leshuan's makeup that they missed the bus. They stood by and wrestled with the villains in their heads, wondering whether or not to go up and ask for the contact information. When Su Leshuan's eyes swept over them, these male college students suddenly had the illusion that they were being secretly observed by beautiful women, and they felt more confident in asking for their contact information. Little did they know that Su Leshuan was just looking for someone. "I'm sorry, I'm late." Just then, a familiar voice came from behind. Su Leshuan's heart moved, and he quickly turned around to say hello. But when she turned around and looked at the handsome man in front of her who seemed familiar, she was stunned for a moment and managed to utter a few words. "Excuse me, who are you?" "I'm Shen Lang." Shen Lang reminded him with a look of confusion. "It's only been a few days since we last met. Have you forgotten me so quickly?" You are Shen Lang." It was difficult for Su Leshuan to compare the sunny and handsome boy in front of him with the glasses wearing, listless otaku from last time. Shen Lang pondered for a moment, then placed his hands in front of his eyes like binoculars. "I can see it this way." I don't recognize you without your glasses." Su Leshuan suddenly realized and smiled, then asked curiously, "Is it convenient for you not to wear glasses?" Shen Lang nodded. "My myopia is not very serious. It doesn't matter whether I wear it or not." "Is that so?" Su Leshuan's voice was filled with joy, and his eyes, seemingly calm and polite, were actually looking at the completely transformed Shen Lang in front of him with great excitement. The face was still the same, except that he was not wearing glasses. It was normal that Su Leshuan did not recognize him at first sight, not to mention that this was the second time they met. The most important thing is temperament. When the two met for the first time, Su Leshuan could clearly feel Shen Lang's nervous, introverted otaku temperament. But now, Su Leshuan could not feel any of that nervous and socially anxious temperament from Shen Lang at all. Instead, he looks like a vigorous, sunny, and cheerful big boy. Is this the difference between wearing glasses and not wearing glasses? What a contrast. You look quite handsome without glasses." Su Leshuan couldn't help but praise him. If what attracted Su Leshuan to Shen Lang before was his humorous and witty conversation, what detracted from him was his socially anxious and introverted otaku temperament. So there is absolutely no point in deducting points for Shen Lang now, as all his conditions meet Su Leshuan's requirements for his other half. This is a very realistic thing. Regardless of gender, no matter what stage the relationship has progressed, they all hope that the person they care about can develop in the most perfect direction. The boyfriend hopes that his girlfriend can have a better figure and better looks so that he can be more prestigious when taking her out. And it the same for girlfriends? No girl would like to go shopping with a boyfriend who is socially anxious and introverted. 1. Compliment someone on their beauty and ask about their height. No matter how much they say, remember to casually compliment their legs. 2. You are pretty, but your breasts are not very big. I suggest you eat some fruits like papaya on a daily basis. 3. Thank you. You're pretty cool too, wearing attack speed socks. So can you not go back to school tonight? I want some ice cream. You're pretty, too. Shen Lang pondered for a moment, then looked at Su Leshuan curiously. And you seem quite tall, about 1.7 meters tall, right? No, it's not that high. Su Leshuan shook his head a little embarrassedly. I'm only about 1.65 meters tall. Haha, maybe it's because you have longer legs. Shen Lang praised casually, stretching out his hand and gesturing. It feels like you are almost reaching my chest. Haha, not that tall. You're over 1.80 meters tall. Su Leshuan weighed her calves in white stockings and smiled a little embarrassedly, but she looked really happy. Ding! Su Leshuan's favorability towards the host has increased by 2 points. Currently, it is 11 points. Please keep up the good work. Only then did Shen Lang understand why the system asked him to praise the other party so casually. Because a nonchalant attitude is the most sincere compliment. Let's go eat first. Shen Lang pointed in the direction of the snack street and said expectantly, There's an ancient street over there. It's going to be very lively with the Lantern Festival tonight. Let's go for a stroll over there after dinner. Today is Saturday, and Su Leshuan is out playing at night again. As long as he doesn't stay out all night, it doesn't matter if he comes home a little late. With such a good opportunity, it was impossible for Shen Lang to say goodbye to her after dinner. More importantly, if a girl is willing to go out with you at night, it means she has a good impression of you. The atmosphere at night is more ambiguous, and girls are more emotional and easily moved at night. When there is a boy they care about next to them, most girls can't help but show the boy more of what's in their hearts or their truest side. This is also why boys are more likely to succeed when they confess their love at night than during the day. Of course, it is not ruled out that you can successfully confess your love at night, but after a night, the girl will send you a message saying, "I've thought about it carefully, and we are still a bit inappropriate." This is a tragic ending. Okay. Su Lashuan smiled sweetly and followed Shen Lang, talking and laughing as they walked towards the snack street, leaving behind several heartbroken male college students. Shen Lang took Su Lashuan to a famous roast duck restaurant. After ordering the food, with the help of the system, Shen Lang took the lead in opening the topic of chat. Most of the topics given by the system are what Su Lashuan is more interested in. For example, campus life, celebrity gossip, various horror movies, etc. For example, at this moment, Shen Lang inadvertently brought up a topic among roommates. Su Lashuan took over the topic and began to talk at length with relish, vividly discussing the personalities and little quirks of her roommates, with a strong desire to express herself. In fact, a big reason why girls don't want to chat with you is that you didn't talk about the topic she likes. Or maybe your chatting skills are too stiff and awkward, which makes girls feel inexplicably irritated. Fortunately, Shen Lang was using a cheat. Otherwise, let alone chatting, he couldn't even ask the campus beauty from Zhuhai University out for a duck dinner. With the help of the system, Shen Lang's mentality has also undergone tremendous changes, and even his chatting skills have been greatly improved. Sometimes, even without system prompts, Shen Lang can still continue the topic naturally. After all, the system has taught you step by step. If you are still timid and introverted when dealing with girls, then you are really hopeless. Just then, the waiter brought the steaming hot roast duck with red oil and some side dishes. When the two waitresses served the dishes, Shen Lang and Su Lashuan were still chatting happily, not caring at all about the aunt-like smiles on the two waitresses' faces. Su Lashuan was a lively and playful girl, but it was her first time meeting a boy, and like most girls, she acted quiet and reserved. Unexpectedly, after they chatted for less than an hour, Su Lashuan's true colors were revealed. So, after the waiter served all the dishes, he smiled and said to the talkative young couple, "You too, love can take its time, but roast duck should be eaten while it's hot." Chapter 23. I want to eat ice cream. Su Lashuan, who was originally full of joy, was embarrassed by this ambiguous misunderstanding. She coughed lightly, lowered her head, and ate the duck meat with red oil in small bites, while quietly observing Shen Lang's reaction to the sentence. Shen Lang also coughed awkwardly, not knowing what to say. He just followed the system's prompt and picked up some duck meat for Su Lashuan. Su Lashuan kept nodding and saying thank you, stuffing her mouth with the duck meat that Shen Lang picked for her white cheeks bulging full. The two people who were talking and laughing just now became inexplicably quiet, and the noisy voices of the surrounding guests could be clearly heard. However, this atmosphere is not awkward at all, but rather has a tacit and charming atmosphere. To put it simply, the woman knows that the man has bad intentions, and the man also knows that the woman is pretending to be reserved. In this situation, it is most appropriate to let things develop naturally and then achieve a positive result. But the waitress's words directly broke the barrier between the two of them. How could this not be embarrassing? After dinner, Shen Lang paid the bill and took Su Lashuan to a nearby lantern festival. After coming out of the restaurant, the atmosphere between the two of them inexplicably returned to normal, and they began to chat and socialize with each other enthusiastically again. When we arrived at the ancient street, the lantern festival had just begun, and there were dazzling lights everywhere. Colorful lanterns are hung on both sides of the ancient street. Each lantern emits a unique light, making people feel as if they are in a dreamlike world. The streets were filled with people, and there was endless noise and prosperity. The two of them were talking and laughing as they shuttled through the bustling crowd. Every shop is flashing colorful lights, and the words on the signs are swaying in the lights, attracting the attention of passers-by. Su Lashuan followed Shen Lang, looking at the shops on both sides of the street with joy, occasionally stopping to watch for a while. The streets were filled with the sound of gongs and drums, as well as performances such as dragon and lion dances, acrobatics, and magic. Such a grand scene naturally attracted many anchors to come. They carried live broadcast equipment on their backs and shouted at their families for support at the end of the phone. The tourists cheered and applauded continuously, and the children were even more excited. They ran around the ancient street, laughing and talking. In addition to the performances, the Lantern Festival in the ancient street also has many traditional delicacies. Shen Lang also bought a rabbit sugar painting for Su Lashuan and let her eat while walking. Su Lashuan liked this place very much. The smile on his face never stopped after he came in. From time to time, he asked Shen Lang to help hold the sugar painting while he took out his mobile phone to take pictures. Ding! Su Lushuan's favorability towards the host has increased by 6 points. Currently, it is 17 points. Please keep up the good work. Maybe this is what it's like to be a boyfriend. Listening to the system's prompt sound beside his ear, Shen Lang looked at the half-eaten rabbit candy painting in his hand, and then looked at Su Lushuan, who was taking pictures of the lion dance next to him, with a satisfied smile on his face. At this moment, Su Lushuan was bumped by a child in the crowd. He staggered and almost dropped his cell phone to the ground. The naughty kid didn't care at all. He just looked at him curiously, made a face at Su Lushuan, and ran away happily. I was so scared that I almost dropped my phone. Su Lushuan looked at the naughty kid running away and pouted in annoyance. 1. Go up and chase the naughty kid back, slap him, and tell him to apologize to Su Lushuan, otherwise I will tell his parents. 2. Warn Su Lushuan to stand further away while filming so as not to interrupt her performance. 3. Holding Su Lushuan's hand, he gently reminded her that there were too many people here and suggested going for a walk on the beach. Handsome people have partners, ugly people also have partners, only cowardly people don't deserve to have a partner. Ever since his encounter with Su Lushuan, Shen Lang has kept this sentence firmly in mind. Here, there are a lot of people here. Without giving it much thought, Shen Lang stepped forward, shook Su Lushuan's soft, white hand, and said with a wondering look, "Let's go for a walk on the beach, shall we? There's a place called Yusha Bay up ahead. It's quite fun there." Although Shen Lang had the system to help him, he was still very nervous about shaking a girl's hand in public. He was also worried that his presumptuous behavior would cause Su Lushuan's dissatisfaction. If I hold her hand even though we haven't officially confirmed our relationship, will she think I'm being too casual? Wouldn't it be awkward if she said it too quickly and I wasn't ready, and then pulled myself away? While Shen Lang was brainstorming, Su Lushuan looked at his palm being held by Shen Lang neither lightly nor heavily. He was a little surprised, and the liveliness he had just had immediately disappeared. She raised her eyes and glanced at Shen Lang shyly. Her face suddenly turned red. She opened her lips and hesitated for a moment before responding in a mosquito-like voice. After receiving Su Lushuan's response, Shen Lang's smile became a little excited. Well, let's go. Jiangkai City is a coastal city. Apart from some famous scenic spots and historical sites, the only tourist attraction that the locals can mention and be proud of is the sea, which has varying degrees of popularity. Yushawan is located in a remote area and is not well known in Jiangkai City's tourist guides. There is only one relatively large conch sculpture in the entire area, and the rest is all long beaches and endless sea. Basically, only people who live nearby come out for a stroll in their spare time. Tourists from other places don't even look down on this inconspicuous little beach. Shen Lang held Su Lushuan's hand and walked on the cobblestone road. Next to the two of them was the endless sea, and there were scattered passers-by strolling on the beach. The sea breeze is strong tonight, but since they are both wearing warm clothes, it's no big deal. Su Lushuan didn't talk much along the way. She occasionally looked up at Shen Lang, then stared at the hand held by Shen Lang with a red face, not knowing what she was thinking. Su Lushuan is an inland person and rarely has the opportunity to see the sea. In the past, Su Lushuan would have gone to the beach, taken off his shoes, walked barefoot on the sand, and taken photos to his heart's content. She is this kind of passionate and lively girl. It's a pity that her hand is now held by Shen Lang. Experiencing the love feeling between the skin of a man and a woman for the first time, Su Lushuan felt both confused and anticipatory about love. At this moment, the system options popped up again. 1. Smiling and teasing. Didn't you say before that you'd never seen the ocean? How about going to the beach? 2. Holding her waist, he said longingly, "It's getting late, let's go get a room. I want some ice cream. I'll take you back to school tomorrow." 3. Asked with concern, "Why aren't you talking? Do you want to go back to school? Do you want me to take you there?" Chapter 24. The Elf on the Seaside. Well, didn't you say before that you had never seen the sea? Shen Lang tightened his grip on Su Lushuan's hand slightly. "How about going to the beach?" Su Lushuan nodded expectantly, and the two of them walked towards the beach on the soft sand. Su Lushuan was wearing flat shoes and white warm stockings, so the two of them could only walk along the edge of the waves. Shen Lang, what are you doing now?" Su Lushuan spoke suddenly, and at the same time secretly held Shen Lang's warm big hand. Feeling Su Lushuan's soft fingers touching the skin of his palm, Shen Lang was suddenly ecstatic. He had an indescribable sense of accomplishment and almost became incoherent. "I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. I'm writing a novel at home now." "Really? What kind of subject do you write about?" Su Lushuan naturally knew about online novels. She would occasionally go to Tomato Novel to read romance novels to pass the time. Unlike Shen Lang's blind date, Su Leshuan did not ask about Shen Lang's salary and benefits. Instead, he asked what kind of topics Shen Lang wrote. After all, one is looking to cheat the fool, and the other is looking for a sweet love. Ahem, martial arts novels, all about fighting and killing. You girls won't like reading them. I've already written over 1 million words. That's not bad, at least it's a job I like. Su Leshuan smiled without any concern and said, I didn't expect that you are actually a great writer. Haha, the great writer is exaggerating. Shen Lang handed the sugar painting to Su Leshuan. It's just to make a living. I don't know if I will continue to do this business in the future. The two of them chatted along the beach, enjoying the sea breeze, leaving a series of footprints of varying depths on the beach. With the help of the system, the two talked about everything from their campus life to their future plans to their roommates. In short, they talked about whatever they thought of, without any pattern at all. This is how most couples are when they first start out. As long as they have each other in their hearts, even if they do nothing, just sitting together can make their feelings heat up quickly. The bright moonlight was shining on the sparkling sea, and the figures of the two people talking and laughing were also reflected. Ding! Su Leshuan's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points, currently at 22 points. Please keep up the good work. Girls at night are indeed more emotional. After just a dozen minutes of chatting, Su Leshuan's favorability increased by a full 5 points. Shen Lang also clearly felt that Su Leshuan was getting closer and closer to him. When they talked about the above, she couldn't help but stick to Shen Lang's shoulder, really like a lively and lovely girlfriend. Only when he realized it belatedly did Su Leshuan shyly move away, but Shen Lang's appearance was always reflected in his clear eyes. It was unknown how long it had been before the two finally stopped in front of a pile of rocks. There's no way out. Su Leshuan looked at the dark rocks in front of him, his tone clearly revealing disappointment. Shen Lang looked back in surprise at the place where he had just entered the beach. Have we walked this far? Hey, time flies when we are chatting. Yeah, haha. The two of them smiled softly, looked at each other's faces close to each other, and fell silent again for some unknown reason. Just then, the system options popped up. 1. Grab her slender waist, push her against the rocks, and kiss her passionately. 2. Expectantly asked, no one can see us here, can I pinch your feet in white stockings? 3. Caress her face, look deeply into her eyes, and kiss her tenderly. Do you want to send her back? Shen Lang was torn between his conscience and his desires in his mind. To be honest, he was a little reluctant to let Su Leshuan go back like this. But apart from option 2, aren't the remaining 2 options too exaggerated? He has only known Su Leshuan for a few days, and this is their second meeting. Will he be beaten if he kisses her like this? Shen Lang suddenly asked, What? Su Leshuan was startled. What? What happened? No, nothing. Oh. The two looked at each other, then shyly looked away, but their hands were still holding each other. At this moment, there was silence all around. The sound of waves hitting the rocks is particularly crisp. The ginkgo trees planted in the shore park make rustling sounds in the sea breeze. What the hell? There's nothing to be afraid of. Shen Lang encouraged himself in his heart, then let go of Su Leshuan's sweaty palm, raised his hand and slowly moved towards her fair and delicate face. The system gives 2 ambiguous options at the same time, which means that deep down in her heart, Su Leshuan can accept Shen Lang kissing her here. He also secretly reminded himself in his heart that as long as Su Leshuan made any unwilling move, he would immediately cancel the backswing and then find an excuse to get away with it. Shen Lang didn't want the female elf he had finally met to be scared away by his presumptuous behavior. Under Su Leshuan's slightly dull gaze, Shen Lang's palm slowly fell on her delicate face and gently stroked it. Just as Shen Lang imagined, the girl's face was soft and smooth, but the temperature was getting higher and higher. The moment her fingers touched Su Leshuan's cheek, her whole body trembled, as if she guessed what Shen Lang was going to do. At this moment, Su Leshuan really wanted to ask Shen Lang, what is our relationship now? But I don't know why, in this quiet night with no one around. Su Leshuan didn't want to interrupt the romantic atmosphere, so she just pursed her lips and couldn't help but look at Shen Lang. No objection. In other words. Under Su Leshuan's gaze, Shen Lang slowly leaned down, and their faces were getting closer and closer. Shen Lang could even smell the sweetness emanating from Su Leshuan's lips, which was the smell of the sugar painting he had just bought. I wonder if it would be sweeter inside. Plop, plop. Feeling the warmth of Shen Lang's fingers getting closer and closer to her face, Su Leshuan's heart beat extremely fast, her lips trembled slightly, and her hands tightly grasped the hem of her skirt. Soon, Shen Lang's nose tip touched Su Leshuan's small upturned nose, and his lips also touched Su Leshuan's soft lips. The first feeling was that it was soft, with a hint of sweetness, and I could clearly smell Su Leshuan's gradually heavier breathing. Since it was their first kiss, Shen Lang had no experience and could only clumsily stick his lips to Su Leshuan. If Shen Lang hadn't been worried that Su Leshuan would refuse, he would have wanted to stick his tongue in like in the movies. After keeping their lips pressed against each other for a few minutes, Shen Lang gradually let go of Su Leshuan's hot cheek and looked at Su Leshuan's dull and surprised face in disbelief. Shen Lang had never expected that he had only known Su Leshuan for less than a few days, and this was the first time he asked her out, but he actually got the first kiss from this female elf. Su Leshuan seemed to have a last burst of energy. He turned around shyly, covering his red cheeks, and asked himself in disbelief, "Su Leshuan, what's wrong with you? How long have you known him? This is your first kiss." It's late at night and everyone is asleep, in such a leisurely and elegant environment. There were two young people on the beach who were just beginning to fall in love, blushing and heart-pounding, and were troubled by each other. Chapter 25. Is this what it feels like to be in love? After getting ashore from the beach, the two of them seemed to have their memories erased, and they tacitly forgot the ambiguous kiss just now, and continued to walk along the cobblestone path on the shore, still walking hand in hand. It was not until around 10 o'clock in the evening that the two of them had almost finished touring the entire place and the lively lantern festival was over. Only then did Shen Lang reluctantly send Su Leshuan to the car. Damn, is this what it feels like to be in love? Back home, Shen Lang lay on the small bed, touched his lips, and couldn't help but grin. It feels really good. The only thing that made Shen Lang feel regretful was that he didn't stick out his tongue despite having such a good opportunity at the beach. Shen Lang felt that sticking out the tongue during a kiss was what constituted a real kiss. But as a socially anxious otaku, Shen Lang was brave enough to take the initiative to kiss Su Leshuan. As for sticking out his tongue, Shen Lang still didn't dare to do so. The main concern was that Su Leshuan would have an extreme reaction. After all, it was their first offline date. Until now, Shen Lang is still very nervous. This lingering sense of oppression is no less than being in a 1v5 endgame in a game. Shen Lang was not discouraged by this. The failure this time was just a good opportunity to give Su Leshuan a shot of prevention. Next time you ask her out, take the initiative to kiss her. She should be prepared for it, and neither of you will feel awkward. Tomorrow is Sunday, and Su Leshuan has to go home to be with his parents. The two also agreed that if they both had nothing to do next Saturday, they could go out and play. Thinking of this, Shen Lang couldn't help but grin, and began to look forward to the arrival of next Saturday. At this moment, Su Leshuan sent a WeChat message, "I'm at school. I had a lot of fun today. Sleeping till dawn. Rest early. I'll take you out next Saturday." La, who didn't want to wake up early, said, "Well, I'll give you the money I spent on today's shopping." Su Leshuan transferred 120 yuan to Shen Lang, including the 15 yuan for the sugar painting. In the past, Shen Lang might have thought that the other party wanted to end the relationship, so he tried every means to transfer the money to him. But now, Shen Lang felt that Su Leshuan was a very good girl, at least in terms of character. After a good sleep, he said, "No need, it's only about 100 yuan. La, who didn't want to pay early, said, "No, you have to take it. We've only known each other for such a short time. I can't spend your money casually. Hurry up." A angry cat. After a good sleep, he said, "How about this? I'll treat you this time. You can just treat me next time. There's no need to go to such great lengths for just over 100 yuan. Go toll." There was a moment of silence on the other end before he replied, "Yeah, I'll treat you to seafood next time." The two chatted for a few more sentences and arrived at the girls' dormitory. Su Leshuan put away his phone and walked towards his dormitory with a smile on his face. Su Leshuan was very satisfied with today's date and walked with a cheerful attitude. When I returned to the dormitory, most of my roommates were asleep. Only her best friend Yi Xinshan was curled up in the summer quilt, happily playing with her mobile phone. My Zhuan Tilda is back. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Yi Xinshan couldn't wait to stick her head out, and whispered teasingly with a playful expression, "I thought you wouldn't be coming back tonight, Tilda. It's so late. If you don't come back, I'll sleep on the overpass." Su Leshuan blushed and his heart beat fast as he avoided Yi Xinshan's "I understand" smile. After undressing, he walked into the bathroom and started washing up. After taking a shower, Su Leshuan crawled into bed, hugging his stuffed Pikachu toy, and recalled the scene of walking on the beach with Shen Lang. He couldn't help but feel that it was a fleeting dream. Her relationship with Shen Lang progressed so quickly. They had only known each other for less than 4 days, but their relationship was so good that they could even hold hands and kiss on the beach. More importantly, it was my first kiss. Is it really too fast? I've only known him for a few days. Su Leshuan poked his head out from under the quilt, looking solemnly and thoughtfully at Yi Xinshan, who was curled up in the quilt playing games in the upper corner. She wondered whether she should talk to this best friend who had slept with countless men. But there are such cases, right? And thinking of the scene of kissing Shen Lang at the beach, Su Leshuan's face gradually turned red. She bit her cherry lips with her pearly teeth, looking a little shy. Her fair and translucent cheeks quickly turned red, and her chest wrapped in a pink nightgown rose and fell from time to time. The next second, Su Leshuan's charming cherry lips formed a sweet silly smile, and the arc became bigger and bigger. Finally, as if he thought of something embarrassing, Su Leshuan curled up in the quilt with Pikachu in his arms, buried his hot face in the furry Pikachu, and tossed and turned in the small bed, unable to fall asleep. From time to time, there was an involuntary silly smile on the corner of his mouth, and then a serious expression of self-reminder, as if he was struggling with something irresistible. I didn't expect it to work. Yi Xinshan propped up her chin and watched Su Leshuan rolling around on the crib. She shook her head and couldn't help but sigh. It looks like there's going to be plenty of dog food to eat in the days ahead. The following days were just as Yi Xinshan had expected. Whenever Su Leshuan has free time, he will chat with Shen Lang on WeChat. At the beginning, Su Leshuan was more concerned about his roommates and was embarrassed to chat openly with Shen Lang. But after a long time, Su Leshuan finally revealed his true colors. From manual typing at the beginning to voice chat later, the relationship between the two heated up very quickly. The sweet voices made the roommates feel overwhelmed. Every time the roommates saw Su Leshuan lying on the bed, shaking her white feet and chatting with Shen Lang, they were both envious and inexplicably anxious. Several roommates, including the internet scumbag Yi Xinshan, are single. Don't they all want to find a boy in college and have a sweet love? Sometimes during class, Su Leshuan would secretly take out his cell phone to chat with Shen Lang. The time they spent talking on the phone was getting longer and longer. Sometimes they could even chat all night long, and Su Leshuan's power bank was even broken because of this. The people in the dormitory also understood completely that the campus belle of Zhuhai University, the white moonlight that countless boys dreamed of, was really in love. But except Yi Xinshan, no one knows that Su Leshuan's girlfriend is not from school, but someone he met while buying chestnuts outside. Can you believe it? Several people in the dormitory also said that they would keep Su Leshuan's secret and not spread the news that she was in a relationship with Shen Lang. Who would have thought that the next day, the news that Su Leshuan was dating a boy outside the school would directly appear on the hot forum of Zhuhai University. As the leader in the beauty area of Zhuhai University, she is the white moonlight of countless boys. When Su Leshuan's suitors saw this post, they were filled with envy and jealousy, and they all started to ask who the school beauty's rumored boyfriend outside of school was. At first, Su Leshuan was still hesitant, worried that this post might cause some unrest. What's more, the title of schoolbelle was given to her by that group of boys without her knowledge. But later, Su Leshuan let it go. She is not a famous star or anchor, so why should she care about what others think when she is in an ordinary relationship? Even if she is the schoolbelle, you can still date her, right? Chapter 26. It would be terrible if the children heard it. The weather in Jiangkai City has been relatively mild these days. The sun hung quietly in the sky, casting warm rays of light, and the chirping of cicadas echoed throughout the woods, adding a touch of restlessness to the hot afternoon. On Thursday afternoon, Shen Lang turned on his computer and was about to play 2 games when Su Leshuan's message popped up. No wonder some people say that once you're in a relationship, you shouldn't think about playing games. It's really true. Shen Lang closed the game client with a helpless smile and opened Su Leshuan's chat box. The next second, Shen Lang's blood surged and he immediately sat up straight. Su Leshuan sent several selfies, most of which were close-ups of her legs wearing white stockings. Su Leshuan's legs are really nice, especially when she wears white stockings. They look soft and fleshy, like a cat's paw pads. Just looking at them makes you want to take a bite. In this hot summer, looking at the white ice cream, Shen Lang felt dry in the mouth. But Shen Lang soon calmed down. The relationship between the two is good now, but not good enough to send such private photos. Su Leshuan couldn't possibly be the kind of girl who liked to flirt. He wondered if Su Leshuan wanted him to rate her selfies. Who knew that the next second, Su Leshuan sent a message. Shen Lang, do you think it's weird for me to dress like this? This was a life or death question, and Shen Lang couldn't possibly answer it wrong. Not strange, what's wrong? Then why do some people say I look sexy when I dress like this? Huh? Who said that? It's the people in our school forum who say I dress like a bitch and don't look like a college student at all, even though many girls in my class dress like that. 1. It's hard for me to judge based on these few photos. Please send me a few more. 2. Stupid. They're just jealous of you when they call you a slut. If I had your figure, I'd be so horny I'd go out naked. 3. Really sexy. Show me how to stand up. Shen Lang was too lazy to type, so he just made a voice call to Su Leshuan. Su Leshuan has been badly scolded on the forum these 2 days. She was not very well known in Zhuhai University, and the title of Campus Belle was only circulated among freshmen. Who would have thought that after her suspected love affair forum went viral, a lot of sarcastic comments appeared in the comment section, criticizing Su Leshuan for not dressing like a college student. Su Leshuan was so angry that he didn't know how to refute these people. I can only sulk alone. I have no appetite for the past 2 days, and my roommates and best friends can't persuade me. Shen Lang. Su Leshuan quickly answered Shen Lang's voice invitation, but her tone was rather disappointed. It seemed that those comments did have a great impact on her. Silly, what's wrong with that? Shen Lang laughed and teased. I can guarantee that most of those who call you a slut are girls, because only girls who are jealous of another girl will call her a slut. Su Leshuan was stunned for a moment, and he couldn't help but feel better, but he still said angrily, but what they said was really too much, and I checked, many of the girls who scolded me were my seniors. Well, who cares if she's a senior or a junior, just be flirty as you like. Shen Lang laughed and said, they can sarcastically call you flirty, which means your figure really makes them envious. If I had a figure like yours, I would want to go out naked and let those girls praise me. Ha ha ha, you're a pervert. Su Leshuan was lying on the bed, his feet swinging at the end of the bed with laughter. In just a few minutes, the topic quickly turned to their date on Saturday. Over the past few days, Su Leshuan's favorability towards Shen Lang finally exceeded 30. Several roommates saw this and couldn't help but admire the boy. With just a few words, he made his depressed girlfriend so happy. No wonder he was able to pursue the campus belle of Zhuhai University. At the same time, in Xie Shuya's living room, Xie Shuyi was playing mahjong with some old friends, while several children were playing and fighting in Xie Shuya's bedroom. Ever since she almost had sex with Shen Lang last time, Xie Shuya has not contacted Shen Lang on her own initiative, and she is even embarrassed to invite him to dinner at home. She was reluctant to part with this sincere boy, mainly because he was very good to her daughter and Meng Meng liked him very much. Amidst this complex emotional entanglement, Xie Shuya had no choice but to call over a few good girlfriends to play mahjong to relieve her recent bad mood. All of Xie Shuya's best friends are adorned with gold and silver, wearing luxurious clothes, carrying brand-name bags, and driving expensive cars that ordinary people can't even dream of. Some of their husbands run oil companies, some are in real estate, and some are in the tourism industry. Each of them is a tycoon with a net worth of over 100 million. The poker game played by these 4 people is worth 1/5 of Jianghai City's GDP. The only thing that makes these women look a little overshadowed is their appearance and figure. After all, they are older and have given birth to children. Xie Shuyi is different. She is naturally beautiful and does not need to spend money to make up for her body flaws like those rich women. Her figure and appearance are still good. Walking on the street, you can't tell at all that she is a divorced single woman with children. A plump, heavily made up, wealthy woman looked at Xie Shuyi with interest. Shuyi, your lover has been dead for so long, haven't you planned to find a man yet? Xie Shuya played a card and responded with a smile. I'm fine alone, and I can take good care of Meng Meng. I don't think Sister Li is talking about taking care of Meng Meng. Another woman laughed and teased. It's to take care of you, Shuyi, especially at night. Ha ha ha. Several women couldn't help laughing. Mature women like these love to play these kind of ridiculous jokes on each other. Keep your voice down, or the kids might hear you. Xie Shuyi blushed slightly as she complained and glanced in the direction of the bedroom. But at the same time, Xie Shuyi couldn't help but think of what almost happened between her and Shen Lang in the bedroom last time, and her face slowly turned red. In fact, women of Xie Shuya's age have really great needs. She has tried her best to restrain herself and focus only on taking care of her daughter. Who would have thought that from that day on, Xie Shuya felt like a switch was turned on, and she was becoming increasingly unable to control herself. Every night before going to bed, she couldn't help but think of what almost happened between her and Shen Lang. Xie Shuyi is more conservative in her thinking. Unlike those rich women, she doesn't have 7 or 8 fitness coaches on her phone who are always available. Xie Shuya didn't want to find any other man except Shen Lang, so she had to buy some toys to comfort herself. Oh my, you're blushing. Looks like you still found it. Sister Hong nodded in satisfaction. I knew it, you must be someone who can't sit still. Hey, I called you guys here to play cards. Why are you talking about this? Xie Shuyi refused to admit it and angrily retorted. It would be terrible if the children heard it. Just then, the bedroom door suddenly opened. Xie Meng Meng ran out holding a purple toy and shouted, Mom, they're trying to steal your toy. Chapter 27. I am your sister. Ha 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 ha. The rich ladies were stunned at first, and then they all burst into laughter uncontrollably. The relationship between the few of them is very good. And this is not meant to be sarcastic. They were laughing at Xie Shui, who was so rich and powerful, but still used such childish things. You really don't know how to spend money. Ah. Meng Meng you. Xie Shui was frightened and panicked. She ran over with a blushing face and a pounding heart to grab the toy, hid it in the bedroom, and drove out all the children of these rich women. Back at the mahjong table, Xie Shui looked at her friends who were laughing so hard that they couldn't help laughing, and said with a blushing face, "What's so funny? Do you want to play cards or not? Shui, I know you don't want other men to interfere in your and Meng Meng's lives." Sister Hong smiled and tried to persuade him, but life is life. You can't rely on stuff for the rest of your life, right? You're only in your 30s. Yes, Shui, with your conditions, you can find any man. Why bother playing with such a small thing? The sister next to her was also trying to persuade her. Look at me. My old man is out partying every day and every night. I can't possibly stay alone in an empty room, right? Shui, you should live in the present. Yes, Shui, we women have to learn to be nicer to ourselves. Another wealthy woman advised, we've made so much money in our lifetime. We can't bring it with us when we are born, and we can't take it with us when we die. It doesn't matter where we spend it. It's not shameful to find a man to have some fun with. Hey, don't talk about this in front of the kids. Xie Shui glanced at Meng Meng, who was playing with her phone on the sofa with a few other children. After being persuaded by her sisters, she felt even more melancholy. Okay, let's just gather here today. I have to take Meng Meng to cram school. Seeing that Xie Shui didn't want to talk about this matter, the lively sisters looked at each other, sighed silently, packed their bags, and left with their children. After the sisters left, Xie Shui looked at the messy mahjong on the table and the empty room, and a feeling of loneliness grew in her heart. The little girl sat on the sofa, looking at Xie Shui, who was dazed with her chin propped up, blinking curiously. Mom, I remember there was no tutoring in the afternoon. Xie Shui stood up and sat next to the little girl, pinching her cute face, and said with a wry smile that was both relieved and helpless, You little girl, you always make me look bad. Mom is not ugly. Xie Meng Meng didn't understand what it meant to be embarrassed. She hugged Xie Shui's arm and said proudly, The teacher said that my mother is much prettier than other students' mothers. Sweet little mouth. After being praised by her daughter, Xie Shui felt much better. Fortunately, she had a sensible and well-behaved daughter. Mom, why doesn't brother Xiao Shen come to play with us recently? Xie Meng Meng held the rubber duck Shen Lang gave her in her hand and asked curiously, I miss brother Shen. What has he been doing recently? Is he also in school? Mom doesn't know either. Xie Shui sighed sadly. Ever since they parted that day, the communication between them seemed to have been cut off with a knife. But whenever she thought of what happened in the bedroom that day, Xie Shui felt her heart beating faster and an inexplicable sense of shame spread in her heart. She took out her cell phone and opened the chat box with Shen Lang. Recalling the previous chat records with Shen Lang, a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. The next day at noon, Shen Lang was typing away at home, planning to finish the novel he was serializing. Shen Lang spent almost a year writing this million-word martial arts novel. Although I haven't achieved much, I have a lot of words and I get full attendance every month, so it is more than enough to earn 5,000 or 6,000 yuan a month. Now that he has the system and nearly $1 million in savings, Shen Lang feels that he will no longer rely on novels to make a living. However, this novel has so many words written, the plot is almost reaching the finale, and it has gained hundreds of loyal fans. Shen Lang still felt a little bit reluctant to kill such a eunuch for no reason. He intends to give the protagonist a perfect ending, but this may lead to a bad ending. Shen Lang typed very quickly, from morning until 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and finally finished this martial arts novel, and attached a special chapter to express his gratitude for the completion. But the reviews in the comment section are not very good. Oh my god, it's over already? Author, you're not human. Okay, there is an ending. Congratulations. Please, author, don't write romance in your next book. It's really awkward. Can't a martial arts novel just have the protagonist level up and fight monsters? Just as Shen Lang was reviewing the reader's messages, a message popped up on WeChat. Who told him not to coax me? Congratulations on the completion. Keep working hard on the next book. I'm rooting for you. This is a loyal fan of Shen Lang. The fact that Shen Lang was able to write this book of 1 million words was largely due to this reader. When Shen Lang first published this book, many readers were furious at the extremely poor writing style and the tedious plot. But this reader was the only one who not only cheered himself up in the comment section, but also confronted these trolls using the Zorn dialect, which has a very rich cultural heritage. He told Shen Lang to ignore these trolls and continue writing, as he was sure that his work would become popular. Although this book did not become popular until it was finished, Shen Lang was very grateful to this reader. Not only did I add her on WeChat, but we sometimes even play games together. However, this reader never turned on the voice, and the typing was only text input, so Shen Lang never knew whether he was a man or a woman. Shen Lang guessed that he should be a boy. After all, which girl could have such a deep understanding of Zhuang culture? Maybe I want to write a book anymore. Shen Lang replied, I'm planning to change my job to make a living. Who told him not to coax me? Huh? Really? What are you going to do? After a good sleep, he said, I don't know, let's take it one step at a time. The two chatted briefly and then the other party said he was going to eat. Just when Shen Lang was about to go out to find food, the WeChat notification sound rang again. Shen Lang thought it was Su Leshuan who came to hang out with him again, but when he opened WeChat, he saw it was actually that damn girl Shen Lin. Vampire number 1. Old Dane, I took a look at your crappy book. I heard you finished it. After a good sleep, he said, yes, and I don't plan to write a book next. Maybe I will ask you two sisters for help in the future. The person on the other end was typing for a long time, but ended up transferring 2,000 yuan directly to him. I don't need money for anything lately, so I'll lend it to you for now. Come back to me when you run out of money. Shen Lang stared at the 2,000 yuan transfer for a long time, then typed in disbelief, who the hell are you? Give her the phone back. Vampire number 1. Old Biden, I'm your sister. Chapter 28. Do you want to practice driving my car first? Silly girl, I'm just kidding. I still have some savings on me, so I don't need any help from you two sisters for now. Shen Lang still understands Shen Lin. This girl always has an aggressive attitude. But if Shen Lang encounters any problems, this girl will still do her best to help. After all, she is the sister that he raised with his own hands, even though she always looks arrogant and domineering. So what are you going to do next? Are you really not going to write novels? I don't know. Let's wait and see. I'm hanging up. Shen Lang didn't explain and directly closed the chat box with Shen Lin. Brothers and sisters are so real. Shen Lang opened the bank app to check the balance, and the 950,000 yuan deposit was lying quietly in it. Shen Lang savings have never exceeded 5 digits, and this series of Arabic numerals really creates a great visual effect. This huge sum of money was all taken by Shen Lang from Xie Shui and Su Leshuan. With so much money, do you want to drive the whole car? Shen Lang passed the driving test a few years ago. It's just that he rarely leaves the house and has no extra money, so his driver's license is almost turning yellow in the drawer. Even if he doesn't write the book in the future, he may have to go to the school to pick up Su Leshuan frequently. Shen Lang thinks it would be a good idea to get a car to drive. Shen Lang has never bought a car or looked at a house. Shen Lang is not very familiar with these processes, so he needs to find a professional to guide him. Hey, looking for a rich woman. Shen Lang suddenly realized that there was a landlord with a net worth of over 100 million in his friend list. She must know the procedures of buying a car. Sister Xia, are you free tomorrow, Friday? I want to go buy a car, but I'm not familiar with many of the steps. If you're free, could you come with me? Just a few seconds after Shen Lang finished typing, Xia Shuya replied, Sija Pingan, are you free? When? Morning or afternoon? When a friend says he wants to buy a car, the first thing people should do is ask him her about her budget and what kind of car she plans to buy. But Xia Shuya directly asked Shen Lang whether he would go in the morning or in the afternoon. The way rich women think is indeed different from that of ordinary people. Sleep until dawn. In the afternoon, the weather is better in the afternoon. Sija Pingan, okay, I'll come see you tomorrow afternoon. After a good sleep, she said, okay, thank you, Sister Xia. Sai Ji Pingan, it's okay. Also, Xiao Shen, I want to ask you something. After a good sleep, I woke up at dawn. Well, sister, you say. Xia Shuya's chat box kept showing the other person typing. After a few minutes of intermittent communication, Xia Shuya finally asked, what do you think of me? What do you think of me in your heart? 1. Sister Xia, are you still telling me jokes this late? How do I see? Of course I see with my eyes. 2. I think you're great, pretty, and young. You're like a neighbor's older sister, and you have such a gentle personality. 3. I know what you're thinking. Stop dreaming. I just want to pursue another girl now, unless you can let me have sex for free. The third option is too hurtful, but... Shen Lang thought for a moment, sighed lightly, and typed a reply. I think you're great, sister. You're pretty and young, just like the older sister next door. You have such a gentle personality. Sai Ji Pingan, thank you, but that's not what I want to ask. After a good sleep, she asked, "What do you want to ask, sister?" Just like before, the message the other party is typing kept appearing above the chat box. 7 or 8 minutes later, Shia replied, "Forget it, it's okay, go to bed early, good night." Sleep till dawn. Well, good night, Sister Shia. Shen Lang naturally knew what Shia wanted to ask, but if he really had to choose between Su Le Xuan and Shia, Shen Lang would definitely choose the girl of the same age who is more suitable for him. I was born at the wrong time. Shen Lang sighed softly. If he had met Shia earlier, Shen Lang would naturally choose this beautiful young woman with a lot of wealth. The next day at noon, Shen Lang ordered some takeout and went into the bathroom to take a shower. I had just finished taking a shower and was drying my hair when there was a knock on the door. Shen Lang thought it was a takeaway, so he put on his pants hastily and went to open the door with his upper body naked and wet. The moment he opened the door, Shen Lang discovered that the person standing at the door was not the delivery boy, but the landlord, Shia. "Sister Shia, it's you." Shen Lang leaned sideways awkwardly, made way and pushed the door open. "I thought it was the takeaway we ordered. Come in and sit with Sister Shia." "Why aren't you wearing any clothes?" Shia followed behind him and teased calmly, but her eyes were fixed on Shen Lang's broad back. Her originally calm heart began to become restless again. This strong body and sturdy arms have a fatal attraction to this young woman who has been alone in her empty house for several years. "I just got out of the shower and thought it was takeout." Shen Lang scratched his head embarrassedly, picked up his clothes and started to put them on. "I didn't expect it to be you, Sister Shia." "Why take a bath in the middle of the day?" Shia spoke absent-mindedly, her eyes fixed on Shen Lang's body full of male hormones, and her throat couldn't help swallowing. It was not until the t-shirt covered the last bit of wheat-colored skin on her lower abdomen that a trace of reluctance flashed in Shia's eyes. Shia coughed lightly and asked curiously, "Xiao Shen, you said you want to buy a car. What is your budget?" "About 30. Shen Lang approached Shia with his phone, opened the car viewing app, and pointed at the Mercedes-Benz C260L on it. "Sister Shia, what do you think of this car?" Shen Lang had made plans a long time ago that if he made money in the future, he would buy a good car. If you don't have money, don't buy it, or buy a second-hand car. Now that he has nearly $1 million in savings, Shen Lang naturally wants to get a better car to drive. As the dream car of many men, the Mercedes-Benz C260L has a landing price of only 320,000 yuan, but it has a 1 million yuan appearance, and its interior decoration is the ceiling in the same class. Shen Lang only spent more than half an hour looking at the car identification software last night and decided to buy this car. This one. It seems. Wait, let me take a look. Shia muttered thoughtfully, opened her bag and rummaged inside for a while, then took out a bunch of colorful car keys. Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Ferrari, NIO EP9, Lotus Elise, Audi. In short, basically all the luxury cars that can be named are included in this bunch of keys. Shen Lang's mouth twitched as he watched from aside. He had only seen such exaggerated scenes in some rich novels, but he didn't expect the reality to be even more shocking. "I really do." Shia rummaged through the bunch of keys for a while, then held a silver grey key and spoke earnestly. "Don't rush to buy it. Cars don't have much room for appreciation. Do you want to practice driving mine first?" Chapter 29. I like new cars, not second-hand ones. 1. No need, Sister Shia. I have money to buy it myself. Thank you for your kindness. 2. He put his arm around her waist, took the car keys, and said in a domineering yet gentle manner, "Are you trying to keep me safe, Sister Shia? I'm very valuable." 3. No, Sister Shia, I don't deserve anything for nothing, so how can I drive your car for free? And I like new cars, not used ones. No need, Sister Shia. I have money to buy it myself. Thank you for your kindness. Shen Lang smiled and waved his hand to refuse. He was just about to choose answer 3. This sentence seems to be fine. Shen Lang doesn't like second-hand things, whether it is a car or anything else. But Shia has a special identity. She is divorced and has a child. If you reply like this, aren't you just saying that you don't like married women? Sure enough, the system options are not always easy to understand, and if you are not careful, you may choose a king bomb and throw it out. That's not the case, Xiao Shen. I just want to help you with your financial problems. Shia said earnestly, I don't know what your parents do, but a 300,000 yuan deposit is definitely a considerable debt for you. You'll also have to pay off the car loan every month. How can you afford it with just a few thousand yuan a month? No, sister, I don't need a loan. I can just pay for the car outright. Shen Lang explained with a smile, I don't usually spend much money. I've saved quite a bit since graduation, so buying this car isn't too stressful. All right then. Shuya sighed helplessly, but still took off the silver grey key and handed it to Shen Lang. No, sister, there's really no need. No need for anything. Shuya interrupted with a stern look. My car is parked in the community parking lot. Didn't you want to buy this one? We'll drive it there later, and you can practice driving it. Then, thank you, Sister Xia. Shen Lang couldn't refuse, so he took the silver grey car key and held it in his hand. The two came to the community parking lot, and Shen Lang found the Mercedes-Benz at a glance. The only difference is that the car paint is lava red, while Shen Lang is interested in space-time silver. After getting in the car, Shen Lang looked at the exquisite interior of the car with curiosity and was very happy. The interior of this car is really nice, sister, so cool. Isn't it just a means of transportation? Shuya glanced at Shen Lang with a gentle, reproachful look. You guys work so hard to save money to buy a car, you don't really just want it to look good, do you? Hey, almost. Shen Lang smiled innocently. After stepping on the accelerator, Shen Lang gripped the steering wheel somewhat unfamiliarly, and listening to the roar of the engine, he couldn't help feeling a little nervous. Like most young people, after passing the driving test, Shen Lang basically never touched a car, let alone drove out. After maneuvering the car for a long time, he finally managed to back the car out crookedly and almost scratched a white Volkswagen next to it. It's okay, relax. Shuya gently held Shen Lang's hand and patiently and gently comforted him. If it doesn't work, I'll do it. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Good. Otherwise, why do so many men like older women in this materialistic society? Because they are so understanding, they always show their tenderness and tolerance when men are most helpless and unbearable. With Shuya's encouragement, Shen Lang gradually mastered the steering wheel and drove out of the underground parking lot smoothly. Sister, your daily life now is just collecting rent or something. Maybe you will take Meng Meng out for some fun, right? The Mercedes drove onto the road. The atmosphere inside the car was relatively quiet, and Shen Lang started a conversation. I remember the kindergarten is about to have a holiday. Sister, you should take Meng Meng out for a trip or something, right? Meng Meng used to have long vacations, but they've become less and less frequent in recent years. Shuya murmured with regret, her tender gaze always on Shen Lang. Some places in the country are not peaceful right now, and we don't have any men around us. If we run into trouble while traveling, I, a woman, won't be able to do anything about it. I see. Shen Lang touched his nose, thinking that it was time to change the topic. Also, the property manager for the complex recently resigned, and I still have to spend time finding someone to replace him. Huh. Did our community manager resign? Shen Lang recalled and said, I don't remember. I ran into him when I was buying breakfast a few days ago. It's not the Fulong Garden community where we live. Shuya smoothed the black hair by her ears, bent down slightly to adjust the hem of her skirt, and said calmly, there's also a Yulongwan community in the city center, and that's mine too. Shen Lang. It only takes a dozen minutes to walk from the community to the 4S store. Shen Lang's driving skills are not very good, and it took the two of them half an hour to reach the 4S store. There was a man in a suit at the door, directing Shen Lang with a warm smile to drive the car into their exclusive parking lot. After the Mercedes-Benz stopped, the man gently knocked on the passenger window, enthusiastically helped open the door, and skillfully raised his hand to help Shuya block the car frame. Sister Xia, long time no see. After the two got out of the car, the man glanced at Shen Lang who was driving. If you don't know, you can ignore it. It's just that real. The man's warm gaze quickly fell on Shuya. Sister Xia, you said you wanted to look at cars. I wonder which car you're interested in. My friend is watching. Shuya pointed at Shen Lang next to her and said, just take him to see it later. Oh, okay. The expression on the man's face changed rapidly. He strode to Shen Lang and enthusiastically took out a cigarette and handed it to Shen Lang. Handsome guy, do you want to smoke? I wonder which car you like. I'll show you around. In the wealthy city of Jiangkai, car salesmen have encountered the scene of rich women bringing their gigolos to buy cars countless times. As for common questions like budget, they naturally wouldn't ask because the ones paying the bills are basically rich women. Whenever a rich woman brings her gigolo to buy a car, the chances of the car being ordered are generally very high. As long as you can make the pretty boy happy, commission will not be a problem at all. Thank you, no. Shen Lang shook his hand and declined. He smoked too, but he felt a little uncomfortable with the guy's enthusiastic and flattering attitude. It's better not to smoke. This thing always makes me cough. The man showed no sign of embarrassment and continued to lead the two of them into the store with great enthusiasm. He is the general manager of this 4S store. Xia Shuyi glanced at the general manager leading the way and said softly, "You just need to tell him what car to buy. You don't need to worry about the contracts." Chapter 30. Do you also think that I'm too old? After visiting for more than 10 minutes, Shen Lang did not hesitate and still decided to buy the car model he had taken a fancy to last night. Since Shen Lang bought the car in full, he did not need his original ID card and driver's license to apply for an installment loan. Just sign some specific regulations contracts. I tried the car with the saleswoman in black stockings. Finally, under the guidance of the general manager, we began to sign the contract. After buying a car, ordinary customers may have to wait for a few days or a week to get all the documents completed before they can pick up the car and choose the license plate. With Xia Shuya's help, the 4S dealership happened to have a car that met Shen Lang's requirements. After signing a series of contracts, Shen Lang successfully won this car worth 340,000. Mercedes-Benz C260L Spacetime Silver. After taking pictures with the new car, the three of them returned to the store and sat down. The general manager enthusiastically introduced the car to Shen Lang and some things that needed attention. This was Shen Lang's first car, so he naturally listened very attentively. He was already looking forward to the exciting moment of driving back, with an excited smile on his face. Xia Shuya sat next to Shen Lang, looking at the happy big boy gently, and her delicate hand silently held Shen Lang's palm. Shen Lang did not refuse. He took the initiative to hold Xia Shuya's warm hand and turned back to smile at her. Xia Shuyi was even happier. She took the initiative to put her arm around Shen Lang's arm, her eyes full of dependence. Behind the three people, several slim female saleswomen wearing black stockings and a group of straight-figured male salesmen gathered together, whispering about something. Judging from the envious and regretful expressions of the female salespeople, they probably think it's great to be rich, as they can easily hook up with such high-level handsome guys. The male salesmen were only envious and jealous. It's not like they haven't seen rich women bringing their gigolos to buy cars before. But this time the rich woman is so beautiful, her figure and appearance are both top-notch, and even her voice is so gentle that it is scary. I don't know how much better it is than those fat, overweight, bloated rich women who wear lots of jewelry and always ask their gigolos to slap them in the face. When I think about how this guy bought Mercedes-Benz with the rich woman's money, he might go home at night and press this rich woman with good looks and good figure under him to have sex with her. This group of male salesmen were extremely jealous and clenched their fists with envy. Okay, if I don't understand something, I can just contact you on WeChat. The three of them finished chatting, and Shen Lang took out his bank card and handed it to the general manager. Swipe the card, and remember to get an invoice. It's my first time buying a car and I need to commemorate it. This. The general manager looked at the bank card handed over by Shen Lang, hesitated for a moment, and gave Xia Shuyi a helpless smile. Go ahead and do your work. I'll call you if there's anything else. Xia Shuya sent the general manager away, shook Shen Lang's hand and said, Go choose a license plate first. After you choose the number, pick up the car. We can discuss some things when we get back. Shen Lang suddenly realized that Xia Shuya had already paid the more than 300,000 yuan for the car. Only then did he understand why these salespeople looked at him so strangely. It turned out that they really thought of him as a gigolo. Shen Lang was too embarrassed to make a loud noise about this kind of thing. Otherwise these salesmen would really mistakenly think that he was a gigolo, and then pretend to pay the bill. He could only follow behind Xia Shuyi, and asked with mixed feelings, Sister Xia, I checked online. Doesn't it have to wait until the day you pick up the car to choose the license plate? That's what the average customer is like. Xia Shuya stopped and turned around, a mischievous smile on her exquisite face, and a look of mischief and complacency in her beautiful eyes. But you're not an ordinary customer, so just saying hello will do for this kind of thing. Sister Xia, you're Xiaobai. Where's your friend? The general manager's heartbeat slowed down, and the pretty boy almost blurted out a few words. I've got it all ready for you. The car can leave now, and you can choose the license plate now. I'm still looking for him. Xia Shuya sat on the sofa, looking around anxiously, pursing her lips and said nervously, He just said he was going to the bathroom, and he hasn't come back yet. Isn't he with you? The general manager smiled bitterly and said, No, Sister Xia, I was just busy processing the paperwork for your friend. Could it be that he went back? Xia Shuya murmured in disappointment. She suspected that she was too presumptuous to pay for Shen Lang's car, which made Shen Lang feel embarrassed, so he ran back. A female salesperson came over and whispered in the general manager's ear, I saw him running outside just now. He seemed to be going to the bank across the street. Bank? The general manager analyzed the situation for a moment, then immediately smiled and comforted her. Sister Xia, My subordinate said that your friend is out and will be back soon. Shuya's eyes suddenly lit up. Really? Of course it's true. The general manager nodded quickly, complaining inwardly, to be able to charm this woman so much, this guy must be 20 centimeters tall, right? I'm back. The saleswoman in black stockings who was accompanying Shen Lang on the test drive pointed at Shen Lang who was running outside and reminded him, Manager, that handsome guy is back. Xiao Shen, where have you been? Shui was overjoyed to have her number back, and quickly went up to him and asked, Everyone is waiting for you to choose your number. Sorry, I went out to get something. Shen Lang scratched his head and smiled, then said to the general manager, Okay, choose your license plate, and pick up the car after you choose. It seems that this rich woman hasn't figured out this guy yet. The general manager saw the details at a glance. He judged that this guy must have gone to the bank to withdraw the money for the car, and planned to return the money to Shuya later. The pretty boys who are really taken advantage of by rich women are all timid and submissive, and always try to curry favor with them with a fawning smile. Without the rich woman's order, they didn't dare to move around. To put it bluntly, it's like a dog circling around a rich woman. Unlike this handsome guy, who not only left the house without saying a word, but also made the rich woman so worried. It was as if the rich woman was actively trying to curry favor with him. The facts are just as the general manager guessed. Shen Lang actually went to the bank to apply for a bank card and deposited the money for the Mercedes-Benz into it. After choosing the license plate number, the two got in the car. Shen Lang handed Shuya his brand new bank card and said, Sister, this is money for buying a car. I can't take such a valuable thing from you for nothing. Shuya was sitting in the passenger seat of the new car, happily fastening her seatbelt, and looking forward to Shen Lang taking her for a ride in the new car. As a result, the bank card handed over immediately made the color in Shuya's eyes disappear. She didn't take the bank card, but asked in disappointment, Xiao Shen, do you also think that I'm getting old? I'm getting ugly and old. Chapter 31. You don't know how to use steel wool, do you? 1. Don't you have any self-awareness? You're 36 and have a child. How can you not be old? 2. So what if I'm old? In today's society, who cares about these things? As long as I have money, that's all I need. 3. No, sister. In my heart, you've always been young and beautiful. Why do you have to add also? Is there really some blind person who thinks you're ugly? Why do you ask that, sister? In my heart, you have always been young and beautiful. And why do you have to add also? Is there really a blind person who thinks you are ugly? Shen Lang finished his teasing with a smile, then gesticulated and shouted, Were those salespeople gossiping about you behind your back? Tell me who it is, Sister Xia, and I'll definitely rush over and give them 2 slaps. If it were any other rich woman, Shen Lang's exaggerated words would really sound like a bootlicker. But Xia Shui really deserves the praise. Her figure and appearance are definitely not comparable to those fat rich women. Xia Shui was wearing a brown short jacket today with a round neck tight fitting shirt underneath. The coat was slightly open, and from this angle Shen Lang could just see her round and plump breasts, which were tightly attached to the outline of the shirt. She wore a brown mid-length skirt that matched the coat, revealing her long, beautiful legs in black tights. This kind of dress is neither as sexy as the stepmother skirt nor as gorgeous as the casual clothes she wore when they first met, but it has an indescribable charm of a homely wife. Ding! Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points, currently at 65 points. Please keep up the good work. What a dramatic actor. Shen Lang's exaggerated behavior and ambiguous words made Xia Shuya burst out laughing, and her mood improved a lot. However, looking at her arrogant look, she was still somewhat dissatisfied with Shen Lang returning the money to her. So, what do you mean? Xia Shuya snorted and glanced at Shen Lang's bank card with more than 300,000 yuan in it. Sister, how long have we known each other? How dare I ask for something so valuable from you? Shen Lang smiled and explained, I know you're rich, but I don't think you want me to be a man who can be dealt with by spending money, right? That's what I hope for. Xia Shuya puffed her cheek slightly and muttered unwillingly. Rich women have complicated minds. They hate men who flatter them from the bottom of their hearts. But when they meet a man they like, they wish he was the kind of person who fawns over them. This is what Xia Shui is like now. She wishes Shen Lang was a man who is greedy for money. In this way, Xia Shuya doesn't have to rack her brains to attract the other party's attention all day long. She just needs to keep spending money on him. I see that those things online are all fake. How could a boy possibly like an old woman? Even if he's rich, he'll still be like that. Xia Shuya grumbled again. Humph, after all, someone would rather take a detour for decades than give me face. Ha ha ha, Sister Xia, Please forgive me. Shen Lang was at a loss for words. It was hard for him to imagine that he could actually see the lovely side of a married woman who still had some charm. Xiao Shen, let me be frank. I'm a divorced woman, and I'm 12 years older than you. I also know that you should find a girl your own age so that you can be happy in the future. After Xia Shuya finished speaking dejectedly, she turned around with a serious expression, tightly held Shen Lang's hand, and said affectionately, "But I really like you, and my Meng Meng likes you too. I don't have any requirements, and I won't hinder you from finding a girlfriend. I just hope you can come and spend time with me and Meng Meng when you're free, and I'll be satisfied. In the future, I'll buy you anything you want, a car, a house, anything." When she was moved, Xia Shuya frantically rummaged through her Chanel bag, took out a bank card from her wallet, and impatiently stuffed it into Shen Lang's hand. "Xiao Shen, there's 500,000 yuan in this card. The password is 445527. Take it, take it. If you don't, I'll be angry. I don't have much except money and a house. If you promise me, I will give you whatever you want. Sister, you know." Shen Lang took the bank card with 500,000 yuan in it that was forced upon him, looked through it curiously for a moment, and then changed the subject. "I have a friend who specializes in writing novels about super rich people. He has written about what's happening to us many times in his novels." Xia Shuya's tone became a little humble. "Xiao Shen, I'm not kidding you." "I'm not kidding either." Shen Lang smiled in relief. Under Xia Shuya's incredulous gaze, he leaned over to help her fasten her seatbelt. "Let's go back first." With a bang, Shen Lang felt his face getting hot and a little wet. Xia Shuya's cheeks flushed slightly, and she pursed her red lips and smiled with satisfaction. "Thank you, Xiao Shen." Shen Lang pretended to be confused. "Why are you thanking me? Should I thank you for fastening my seatbelt?" "I don't care, Tilda." Xia Shuya acted like a little woman, hugging Shen Lang's arm and acting coquettishly. "Anyway, I'll just assume you agree. If you don't agree, I'll bother you every day. Anyway, the whole neighborhood belongs to me, and you have nowhere to hide. You don't use steel wool, do you?" Shen Lang pretended to be pitiful and trembled. "Sister, I'm afraid of pain. Can you be gentler when the time comes?" "Bah, you little bastard, who do you think I am?" Xia Shuya naturally knew what Shen Lang was talking about. Her rich friends often played these jokes on her. "Xiao Shen, you are so nice, Tilda, thank you, Tilda." Xia Shuya leaned on Shen Lang's arm, raised her eyes and looked at the big boy with dependence. "Ahem, sister, someone is watching us." Shen Lang gave an awkward reminder. Xia Shuya suddenly realized that this car did not have one-way vision glass. The two people who were being affectionate in the car were seen clearly by the security guard at the door. But looking at the security guard's sneaking peeks from time to time, it feels like his back teeth are broken. In the eyes of the uncles, the older Xia Shuya is no less than the rare white moonlight in his student days. It's a pity that such a beautiful young woman who still has charm is now like a little woman, acting coquettishly in the arms of a young man. The security guard only hated the coldness of the world and was curious why rich women like such frivolous little brats. Why are good men like them, who are older, take care of their families and are honest, always let down? At this moment, the general manager sent Shen Lang a blessing message exclusively for Mercedes-Benz customers. "Dear Mr. Shen Lang, congratulations on becoming a distinguished Mercedes-Benz owner. May the radiance of the three-pointed star illuminate your career and future. One fork of the right time, two forks of the right place, three forks of the right people. The stars do not ask the traveler. Time will not let down those who set their minds to it." "I hope so." Shen Lang glanced at the landlady who was looking at him with a look of dependence, then looked at the wide road ahead. He stepped on the accelerator expectantly and drove his brand new silver Mercedes-Benz towards the exit of the parking lot. Chapter 32. Navigate to Honglangmen. I want to relax. Driving a brand new Mercedes-Benz, the two returned to the Fulong Garden parking lot, and Shen Lang parked the car in Xia Shuya's exclusive parking space. After getting off the car, Shen Lang politely declined Xia Shuya's attempt to pull him home for dinner. Shen Lang knew that if he couldn't stand the loneliness and went there now, what he would eat might not be a meal, but a fresh seafood feast. After saying goodbye to Xia Shuya, Shen Lang returned home alone. Hanging on the door handle was the takeaway food that was delivered at noon, a barbecue rice worth 30 yuan. Shen Lang didn't want to waste it, so he took it down, went back into the house, opened it and ate it. After finishing his dinner in a hurry, Shen Lang was about to take a shower when he felt a lot of hard objects in his coat pocket. Shen Lang took it out and saw that in addition to the keys to the rental house and the Mercedes-Benz, there were also two bank cards of different colors. One card contained 500,000 yuan that Xia Shuya forced upon Shen Lang in the car, and the other contained 340,000 yuan in a bank card that Shen Lang used to pay off the car purchase. Shen Lang smiled helplessly, opened WeChat and teased, "Sister Xia, this is boring. I really don't want to be a gigolo." Si Jiping'an, "I don't care, just eat it if you ask me to." Are angry. Shen Lang was amused. After pondering for a moment, he asked, "So what is our relationship now? Am I considered your adopted child?" The other party hesitated for a few minutes and typed back, "It doesn't matter. If you feel uncomfortable, you can also think that you are supporting me. Anyway, I have already decided on you, Tilda. Shy." "After a good sleep," he said, "but I don't want to support you. Besides, in a supporting relationship, it's the mistress who pays the employer." Si Jiping'an, "I don't care. If you say you're supporting me, then you're supporting me. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll go downstairs with a steel wool to find you." After a good sleep, she woke up at dawn and said, "Sister, you are forcibly abducting a man. I will report it to the court. Attez." Si Jiping'an, "It's useless to say anything now. Just obey me and I will treat you well in the future. Flowers." Sleep till dawn, dead ghost Tilda, flowers. As Shen Lang chatted, he couldn't help laughing. The landlady is becoming more and more interesting. After a brief chat of more than 10 minutes, Shen Lang put down his hot phone and lay on the small bed in a daze. Shen Lang has never had a real relationship, but he clearly felt that the relationship between him and Xia Shui was definitely not a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, let alone a kept woman relationship. After all, in a relationship where the mistress pays the employer, isn't it? This is simply the opposite of Qiangang. No matter how chaotic your circle is, it can't be this chaotic, right? Forget it, take a shower. After thinking for a long time, Shen Lang was too lazy to analyze it. Life has to go on, whether good or bad. There is no point in thinking too much. Living in the present is the best thing to do. The next morning, just as Shen Lang woke up and was about to wash up, Su Lashuan sent him a video call invitation. Su Lashuan didn't want Shen Lang to show up in front of other roommates. He always felt that Shen Lang would be noticed by these single roommates. So even though the two of them had been interacting for so long, Shen Lang had never shown up in front of Su Lashuan's other roommates, and most of the time they chatted through voice calls. Su Lashuan would only secretly video call Shen Lang when his roommates were sleeping or not in the dormitory. "Today is Saturday and my roommates have all gone home to spend time with their families. My best friend Yi Xinchen also went out to buy breakfast." Su Lashuan was the only one in the dormitory. After washing up, he couldn't wait to find Shen Lang to chat. Su Lashuan has a very lively personality. After the video was connected, her expectant and cute face appeared in front of the camera, and her energetic voice came over. "Shen Lang, are you awake? Are you free today? Just woke up and was brushing my teeth." Shen Lang held the toothbrush in his mouth, raised his eyebrows, and replied incoherently, "I'll drive over to see you later." In the first few days, when Su Lashuan called or video called, Shen Lang, who was quite socially anxious, might cough a few times to moisten his throat before answering. Or you can adjust your phone to a better angle to make yourself look better on camera. Now the two of them have a familiar relationship, and under the baptism of the system, Shen Lang's personality has gradually settled down, and he is no longer as nervous as he was at the beginning. He placed his phone directly against the window with the camera facing his upper body. This is the case for most couples in love. Although the attitude is a bit perfunctory, the feelings between the two will not weaken, but will become closer. Okay. Su Lashuan sat cross-legged on the small bed, swaying back and forth happily. Then, belatedly, he asked, "Hey, Shen Lang, you have a car?" "Yeah, I just picked up the Mercedes yesterday." Shen Lang hummed complacently, "I'll drive you out for some fun later." "Uh-huh." Su Lashuan didn't care what car Shen Lang drove, nor did he want to know about it. She was just looking forward to Shen Lang taking her somewhere to play later. This was the normal love logic of a girl. Moreover, Su Lashuan's family is relatively well off. If her parents were not worried about her poor driving skills, they would have bought her a car to drive. "Juan Tilda, open the door, I forgot my key." "Let's talk later. My roommate is back. Just pick me up at the school gate." Su Lashuan said this in a panic and quickly turned off the video call. Why does it seem like an affair? Shen Lang shook his head unhappily and put his phone in his pocket. After washing up, Shen Lang came to the underground parking lot. The Mercedes-Benz that was just picked up yesterday was parked handsomely and coolly in Xia Shui's exclusive parking space. Shen Lang took out the silver-white car key and pressed the unlock button of the car. The silver-white car honked twice and its lights flashed twice. Shen Lang felt inexplicably comfortable. This is the case for many car owners who have just bought a car. The better the car you buy, the more sense of accomplishment the owner will feel when pressing the unlock button before driving. When you get tired of driving, this feeling will gradually disappear, and you may even feel annoyed. Opening the car door, Shen Lang sat in the driver's seat. After admiring the exquisite interior for a moment, Shen Lang coughed twice with a hint of excitement and opened the Mercedes-Benz voice assistant in broken English. "Hey, Mercedes tilde." The Mercedes-Benz's voice system popped up, and a female voice with an electronic melody said, "How can I help you?" Shen Lang originally wanted to navigate directly to Zhuhai University to find Su Leshuan. But thinking of the meme videos posted by other Mercedes-Benz owners on Douyin a few days ago, Shen Lang also took out his mobile phone, turned on the recording function, and gave the command in English. "Help me navigate to Honglangmen. I want to relax." Ding dong. As a distinguished Mercedes owner, you should prioritize your career and family. Please don't bring your Cadillac habits to Mercedes owners. Ha ha ha, that's really interesting. Shen Lang saved the video with a mixture of laughter and tears, and then navigated to Zhuhai University. Chapter 33. Are you afraid of falling in love with the campus beauty? In Jianghai City, a city where every inch of land is valuable, luxury sports cars worth millions can be seen everywhere on the bustling streets. A Mercedes worth more than 300,000 yuan on the road will naturally not attract much attention. When waiting for the traffic light together, the only thing that attracted the attention of other car owners was the newness of this Mercedes-Benz and its dazzling paint in the sun. It can be seen with the naked eye that this is a new car, and the owner seems to be quite young and upright. When we drove to the gate of Zhuhai University, we saw many students coming in and out. Shen Lang saw Su Leshuan's slender figure from afar, standing under the banyan tree at the school gate to avoid the glaring sunlight. The weather is quite hot today, so Su Leshuan is wearing a simple white t-shirt, blue jeans, and a pair of white and pink sneakers. Her long, beautiful black hair was combed into a lively ponytail, revealing her smooth and white forehead, and her playful eyes look towards the end of the road from time to time. It's as if there is a sense of connection. As soon as Shen Lang's Mercedes-Benz appeared in his sight, Su Leshuan was stunned at first. After confirming that the person driving was Shen Lang, the corners of her mouth slowly curled up subconsciously, looking playful and cute, with a strong sense of anticipation. Shen Lang slowly stopped the car on the side of the road and honked the horn twice. Su Leshuan raised his hand to block the scorching sun, ran over happily to open the car door, and sat in the passenger seat with some reserve and dignity. Shen Lang suddenly felt a youthful and lively energy coming towards him from Su Leshuan. "Shen Lang, where are we going to play?" Su Leshuan asked with a wondering look in his eyes, picking at his nails nervously. This is like meeting someone in person after falling in love online. They had clearly chatted happily for more than 2 hours last night. But now when they met, Su Leshuan was a little nervous and excited, just like when they first went out on a date. 1. Angry scolding. "Can you please fasten your seatbelt first? This is my new car, or I'll lose points." 2. Help her fasten her seatbelt and gently suggest, "Go to Century Plaza first, have lunch, go to the movies, and then go to Nanting Lake in the evening." 3. Regretful inquiry. "Why aren't you wearing white stockings today? Black stockings are fine too. Don't you know I'm a leg control?" Holy crap, how did the system know I'm leg controlled? Shen Lang complained silently in his heart, then unbuckled his seatbelt and moved sideways to help Su Leshuan fasten his seatbelt. As soon as Shen Lang leaned over, he smelled a faint fragrance. The scent is not as pungent as perfume, but more like a shower gel mixed with a girl's body fragrance. Shen Lang was very surprised. Do all girls have this kind of body that has its own fragrance? Not only that, while Shen Lang was fastening his seatbelt, he could vaguely hear the sound of Su Leshuan swallowing his saliva. After fastening his seatbelt, Shen Lang accidentally discovered that Su Leshuan's face had already turned slightly red, his eyes had shyly turned away, and his pale pink cherry lips were pursed. Damn, this is so cute. I should get a kiss today, right? Shen Lang thought expectantly. Ahem, let's go to Century Square first. Shen Lang sat back in the driver's seat, fastened his seatbelt, and said with a smile, "How about we go to the movies after lunch and then go to Nanting Lake for a stroll in the evening?" "Well, I'll do as you say." Su Leshuan responded happily. Most guys will rack their brains to choose the date location and breakfast, lunch, and dinner menus on the first date, for fear of leaving a bad impression on the girl. In fact, girls are willing to go out with boys, not because they really want to hang out or go shopping somewhere. As long as you accompany the boy you like and don't go to a boring place, girls will happily accept it. If they are bad women who are specifically looking for rich men, they will find ways to take boys to the highest-end restaurants and the most luxurious clothing stores, and then rip them off. With the assistance of the system, Shen Lang drove while finding topics to break the slightly dull atmosphere in the car. Under Shen Lang's humorous and witty words, Su Lushuan gradually warmed up, and the reserved and dignified look before getting in the car disappeared in an instant. The car was immediately filled with laughter. After visiting the bustling Century Square, it was already noon. After eating steak at a Western restaurant, the two went to the cinema hand in hand and chose a Thai horror film. Romance and horror movies are the best choices for a date to watch a movie. Romance movies can increase the ambiguous atmosphere between each other, and when the love is deep, you can even kiss uncontrollably. Horror movies can give men enough reasons to hold the woman's hand, and even to accept the woman's embrace with justification. I have to say that Thailand's horror movies are of a pretty good standard. Even a hot-blooded man like Shen Lang was scared to the point of breaking out in cold sweats. During the process, it was Shen Lang who was so scared that he often grabbed Su Lushuan's hand. But he shamelessly said to Su Lushuan, "Don't be afraid, this is all fake, I'm here with you." Su Lushuan naturally knew that Shen Lang was really scared. After all, it was impossible to fake that startled reaction. But she just liked Shen Lang to be more proactive. She couldn't help but nod and hold Shen Lang's hand naturally. After the movie, the two spent another 2 hours playing catch dolls at the entertainment center. It was already past 6 in the afternoon when the two drove away from Century Square. Nanting Lake, located in the city center, is one of the most popular leisure resorts in Jianghai City. Here you can see the blending of nature and the prosperity of the city, forming a unique picture. When the two arrived at Nanting Lake, it was almost 8 o'clock in the evening, and there were still many tourists and citizens coming here for sightseeing and leisure. The two walked hand in hand intimately along the lakeside lined with weeping willows. The topics of their conversation gradually became ambiguous, and they were already a couple in love. "Shen Lang, do you know? A lot of people are asking about you on the school forum right now." Su Lushuan leaned against Shen Lang's shoulder, raised his eyes full of dependence, and said with a little pride, "Are you afraid of being with the school beauty?" "Hey, what am I afraid of?" Shen Lang held Su Lushuan's hand with a little more strength. "Believe it or not, when you go to school on Monday, I will drive directly to your school and kiss you in front of those students." "Haha, is this true? You were so cowardly last time, don't think I don't know." Su Lushuan was so amused that she couldn't stop grinning. Now that she was in a romantic mood, she really liked hearing such bold love words. She looked up at Shen Lang. Her eyes were full of the reflection of this boy. But Su Lushuan never expected that Shen Lang never confessed his feelings to her from beginning to end, and their relationship as a couple has not been confirmed until now. Chapter 34, Don't Call Me Stupid. The weather gradually turned gloomy, and the branches of the weeping willows swayed gently in the breeze. The two of them strolled affectionately along the path by the lake. Occasionally, red goldfish swam freely in the lake, creating ripples that hit the shore like dancing notes. "Are you cold?" Seeing Su Lushuan shrinking her neck, Shen Lang took the initiative to change positions with her to block the cool breeze blowing from a lake for her. This is not a routine. Shen Lang has been tortured by his two younger sisters since he was a child, so he is quite good at taking care of girls. If he didn't have a girlfriend, Shen Lang, who is more meticulous in his daily life, could be considered a fusion of a troll and a fiery goblin. Good. Su Lushuan felt warm in his heart. After hesitating for a moment, he placed his slightly cold palm in Shen Lang's coat pocket and said with a smile, "You won't be cold this way." "Really? Let me see." Shen Lang reached into his coat pocket, held Su Lushuan's warm, fair little hand, and interlocked their fingers at the right angle, nodding with satisfaction. "It's really warm. I didn't expect girls' hands to be so soft." Shen Lang and Su Lushuan had always held hands with their palms clasped together before, but this was the first time they held hands so intimately with their fingers interlocked. "Hate." Su Lushuan's cheeks were flushed, but the fingers in her pocket took the initiative to clasp Shen Lang's big hand. The two of them walked to the center of Nanting Lake and found that there were fewer and fewer passers-by. The weather was getting darker and darker, and there seemed to be muffled thunder rolling in the clouds. Looks like it's raining." Su Lushuan touched the raindrops on his forehead and looked at the gloomy sky in surprise. The weather forecast didn't say it would rain today. "It feels like it's getting heavier." Shen Lang touched the raindrops on his hair and pointed to the pavilion in front and said, "It's getting late. Let's go there to hide first. I'll drive you back to school after the rain stops." Nantinghu is very big and it takes more than an hour to walk from beginning to end. Shen Lang was in the center of the lake, far away from the exit, so he took Su Lushuan's hand and ran into the pavilion to shelter from the rain. As soon as the two ran into the pavilion, the rain became heavier. At first, there were only a few sporadic falls, then they became more and more frequent and heavier. The rain continued to pour down from the sky, and the entire Nanting Lake was immersed in a white curtain of water. The rain fell violently into the lake, splashing water. There were no pedestrians on the surrounding paths, and everything was white as far as the eye could see. Luckily, I ran fast. It was raining so hard. Su Lushuan wiped the edge of the stone bench, then knelt lazily on it, looking at the Nanting Lake washed by the heavy rain, and jokingly said in a comfortable tone, "She really likes the atmosphere of heavy rain and feels inexplicably at ease, especially with the boy she likes by her side. Shen Lang, I guess we won't be able to go back until later." "Yes." Shen Lang looked down at Su Lushuan's soft body curves from behind, and her small buttocks that swayed slightly from time to time. He blushed and touched his nose with a beating heart. Shen Lang knew that Su Lushuan was not deliberately seducing him. She was a simple person who did whatever she wanted. I walked a lot today. My legs are so sore." Su Lushuan turned around and sat down, stretched out his long legs in jeans, and stretched comfortably. "I can tell you don't usually exercise, and that's how little you've walked." Shen Lang smiled and sat next to Su Lushuan, holding her hand tightly. He also considerately pulled the clothes at her collar to block the cold wind. "I'm kind of lazy." It was raining heavily outside the pavilion. The noisy sound of the rain drowned out all the noise, and the boy she liked was by her side. In this romantic atmosphere, Su Lushuan leaned on Shen Lang's shoulder and said coquettishly, "Besides, military training is about to begin, so I can be lazy for as long as I can." Shen Lang didn't respond. He put his arm around Su Lushuan's slender waist, leaned slightly to the side, and gently stroked the messy hair on Su Lushuan's forehead. "Are you cold? Do you want a coat?" "No need, I'm not that weak." Feeling the warmth of Shen Lang's fingers, Su Lushuan had a lazy and happy smile on his face. The two of them snuggled together, listening to the heavy rain outside the pavilion. "Shen Lang, are we in love?" At this moment, Su Lushuan straightened up, looked at Shen Lang and asked shyly, "Do you like me?" Su Lushuan knew that the two of them were in love now. Otherwise, we wouldn't he have eaten together, watched movies together, and walk hand in hand around Nanting Lake. However, Shen Lang never confessed his feelings to her from beginning to end, and Su Lushuan always felt something was wrong. Generally speaking, I see it that after the man confesses his feelings and the woman agrees, the two go to the movies or go shopping, etc. This is the normal love logic of ordinary couples. But not only did Shen Lang not confess his feelings to her, he also did everything that lovers do. Su Lushuan has the little willfulness that most girls have. Although she knew that Shen Lang liked her, she still wanted Shen Lang to confess his feelings to her, thinking that this was what a normal couple should be like. 1. Silly boy, if I didn't like you, would I chat with you every day and try every possible way to get you out to play on Saturdays? 2. Su Lushuan, I like you. Be my girlfriend. I will always treat you well. 3. No answer, just kiss her passionately. Silly boy, if I didn't like you, would I chat with you every day and try every possible way to coax you out to play on Saturdays? Shen Lang raised his hand and touched Su Lushuan's soft cheek, smiling and teasing. This is also my first time asking a girl out. I've been thinking about the places we are going to play today for a long time, and I still don't know if you're satisfied or not. Shen Lang originally wanted to choose the second answer. He liked this beautiful and cheerful female elf and naturally wanted to be her boyfriend. But Shen Lang felt that option 1 could not only express his love for her, but also indirectly reflect his importance to Su Lushuan from the second half of the sentence. More importantly, this sentence does not mean to actively confess, because liking you does not mean I want you to be my girlfriend. This will also help to slightly suppress Su Lushuan's somewhat willful, naughty, and domineering personality in future life. This is just like buying something. A boy who takes the initiative to confess his feelings to a girl has already exposed his own needs to the girl. Then in future interactions, the boy who confesses first will have his attitude lowered to a greater or lesser extent. I'm very satisfied, and don't call me stupid. Su Lushuan was flattered and explained, these places are very interesting, and it's the first time I've been out with a boy for so long. Hey, as long as you are satisfied. Shen Lang pretended to smile with relief, put his arms around Su Lushuan's slender waist, and gradually leaned down. After a busy day, all for this sacred moment. However, Su Lushuan felt that after I like you, he should add, be my girlfriend. This would be a true confession. Looking at Shen Lang's face getting closer and closer, Su Lushuan seemed a little at a loss. Thinking about how Shen Lang also said that he liked me, I felt that this was also a confession. Su Lushuan closed his eyes slightly, clenched his fists and placed them on his thighs, waiting nervously and excitedly. Just when the two were about to kiss, Shen Lang interrupted them. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Su Lushuan pouted in shame and anger. In such a romantic atmosphere, she mustered up her courage, prepared herself, and officially kissed again. Unexpectedly, Shen Lang spoke out suddenly, breaking the romantic atmosphere. No. Shen Lang coughed, pressed Su Luxuan's shoulders, and asked seriously and excitedly, "This time, can I stick out my tongue?" Chapter 35. Slightly sweet, rare tilde. Shen Lang always thought that when lovers kiss, they must stick out their tongues. It's not like playing house, where just lips touching lips will do. The reason Shen Lang didn't extend his offer last time was because he was worried that the relationship between them wasn't that good yet. Now that the time, place, and people are all right, Shen Lang naturally wants to boldly put forward this idea that fully demonstrates his possessiveness. This. The simple Su Luxuan looked at Shen Lang with a blushing face, and his lips trembled slightly in shock at these words. He did not expect Shen Lang to make such a shameless request. Looking at Shen Lang's serious and expectant expression, Su Luxuan was reluctant. After shyly looking back and forth a few times, he whispered softly, whatever you want." Shen Lang was overjoyed to get the permission, and he went down nervously and excitedly. Real kissing is not a child's play, and it is certainly not as simple as lips touching lips. The moment he touched Su Luxuan's lips, Shen Lang bit her soft lips into his mouth bit by bit, savoring them for a few seconds and then slowly letting go, continuing to gently conquer her. Slightly sweet, a rarity tilde. Su Luxuan clenched his fists tightly in front of his chest, as if he was holding his breath while diving. A few minutes later, Su Luxuan caught up with Shen Lang's rhythm. His frown gradually relaxed, and he responded to Shen Lang awkwardly and excitedly. They kissed passionately for several minutes. Shen Lang, with his blood boiling, saw that the rain was getting heavier and heavier and it was pitch black all around. It was impossible for anyone to come over, so his actions became more and more outrageous. His hands uncontrollably lifted up Su Luxuan's thin t-shirt and stroked her smooth belly gradually upwards. Su Luxuan regained some sanity and powerlessly pushed Shen Lang's hands away, scolding him lustfully. No. Shen Lang, you're so annoying." I don't know how long it took, but the heavy rain finally stopped. Su Luxuan leaned breathlessly in Shen Lang's arms, his delicate face flushed terribly, his skin burning hot, his throat moving constantly as if swallowing, and he felt extremely thirsty. Shen Lang swallowed his saliva while stroking Su Luxuan's hair that was stuck to his forehead due to sweat. It was a cold night after a heavy rain, but both of them were flushed and sweating. If someone passed by the pavilion now and saw Su Luxuan with disheveled clothes and Shen Lang with a satisfied look on his face, they would definitely guess that the two were doing something shameful in the pavilion. You're so touchy. I won't let you kiss me next time." After recovering, Su Luxuan angrily punched Shen Lang. He didn't punch with much force, but it seemed like he was acting coquettishly. Well, are you thirsty?" For some reason, even though he had swallowed a lot of sweet saliva, Shen Lang felt his throat was hoarse. "I feel so thirsty. Anyway, the rain has stopped. Let's go buy some water." Su Luxuan nodded repeatedly. She was also very thirsty. The two men hurriedly tidied up their clothes and left Nanting Lake stealthily under the cover of darkness. When we drove back to the gate of Zhuhai University, it was already around 9 o'clock in the evening. It had just rained heavily, and the school gate was deserted with few people. The security guards were yawning lazily in the security room. "It's cold outside. Put on my coat." Shen Lang took off his coat and put it on Su Luxuan, touching her fair cheek, and said with considerate concern, "Call me when you get to the dorm. I'll take you out again when you're free." Su Luxuan held the coat and looked at Shen Lang's concerned expression, and immediately felt a deep love. Maybe this is the feeling of love that I have always dreamed of? Take me to the school gate. Su Luxuan grumbled with a little willfulness. The relationship between the two was confirmed, and Su Luxuan's true face was completely revealed. His reserved and dignified personality had long disappeared. Especially just now in Nanting Lake, Shen Lang took all the good things. Su Luxuan inexplicably felt that she had suffered a great loss, and naturally wanted to punish this boyfriend who had touched her. Of course, more importantly, Su Luxuan was reluctant to let Shen Lang leave and wanted him to stay with him more, even if it was just a few minutes away. "Okay, let's go." Shen Lang did not refuse. It was also his first time to fall in love and experience physical intimacy with his girlfriend, so he wanted to spend more time with this cute guy. After the two got off the car, Shen Lang held Su Luxuan's warm hand and smoothed his somewhat loose coat for her. Su Luxuan, who felt that he had been taken advantage of, was a little emotional at first, but after feeling Shen Lang's considerate gesture, she couldn't complain at all. She took the initiative to stick to Shen Lang's shoulder, bit Shen Lang's arm and said coquettishly, "Humph, I'll bite you and see if you dare to do it again next time." Feeling a slight sting on his arm, Shen Lang begged for mercy with a smile. "I was wrong. I will dare to do it again next time." "You're annoying." The The two of them started to flirt with each other again, and only calmed down when they arrived at the gate of Zhuhai University. Tomorrow is Sunday anyway. Why don't you call your roommate down? Su Leshuan's pace slowed down significantly. Shen Lang knew that she didn't want to go back just like that, so he suggested, I'll treat them to a midnight snack. My roommates have all gone home and won't be back to school until tomorrow afternoon. Su Leshuan was unhappy. Shinshin is the only one in the dormitory now. Shinshin. She is my best friend. We have known each other since junior high school, and our parents have a very good relationship. Shen Lang immediately became serious. Then you can also call your best friend out. A girlfriend's best friends are as important as her parents. Many times, a girlfriend's best friend can greatly influence the quality of a couple's relationship. The longer a girlfriend knows her best friend, the more she will listen to her best friend's advice. This is also why, if a boy wants to pursue a girl at school, he must first coax his girlfriend's roommates and best friends. Forget it, she's more of a homebody. Su Leshuan shook his head. He's probably still curled up in bed playing games. Okay, it's so late, you should go back first. Anyway, you have 7 days off after the military training. Su Leshuan said expectantly, I'll introduce you to her then, and by the way, let's find a place far away to play, okay? No problem. Shen Lang nodded happily. They looked at each other and were silent for a moment. Shen Lang couldn't help but kiss Su Leshuan. Okay, it's cold outside, let's go back to the dormitory and get into bed. Well, drive slower and send me a WeChat message when you get home. Okay. The two of them lingered for a long time before Su Leshuan turned back every few steps and turned into the female dormitory building. After watching Su Leshuan enter the school, Shen Lang returned to the Mercedes-Benz with satisfaction. Today is such a fulfilling and wonderful day, Tilda. Shen Lang sighed happily and called out the Mercedes-Benz voice assistant. Hey, Mercedes, open the music player and play Kiss Goodbye. A female voice with an electronic sound popped up. Now playing for you, Jackie Chung's Kiss Goodbye. I kiss you goodbye, on a deserted street, Tilda. Humming a classic old song, Shen Lang drove his Mercedes-Benz and disappeared into the end of the night. Chapter 36. The new neighbor is a beautiful girl with social anxiety. Li Liuxi's picture. The weather in August and September is so weird. It rained heavily last night, and the next day it was still scorching hot. The summer cicadas were lying on the tree trunks and screaming like crazy. Shen Lang was just about to brush his teeth and wash up when he suddenly heard a commotion outside the door. It seemed like someone was moving things back and forth. He opened the door curiously and saw a tall girl dragging a large snakeskin bag past his door and into the small room opposite. The girl was very beautiful, with a pigtail and air bangs. Her oval white face was as rosy as a peach blossom. Under her straight white nose, her slightly red lips were tightly pursed. She dragged the snakeskin bag in her hand with difficulty again and again, and lines of sweat slid down her white neck. She was dressed rather simply, with a washed-out navy blue short-sleeve shirt, plain white crop pants, and light pink sneakers that had become somewhat dark. Nowadays, when girls move, they either ask their family and boyfriend to help, or they hire a moving company. Who would want to move house in a snakeskin bag? Shen Lang guessed that the girl's family conditions were not very good. But even such plain and simple clothes cannot hide the girl's graceful figure and stunning face. Shen Lang greeted him in a friendly manner. Did you just move in? When the girl dragged the snakeskin bag past Shen Lang, she nodded subconsciously and quickly looked away. So aloof. Shen Lang was a little surprised, and the next second the system options popped up. 1. Angry rebuke. It's so early in the morning, could you please keep your voice down? The neighbors are still sleeping. Do you have any manners? 2. Introduce yourself in a friendly way while helping her carry her luggage. 3. Whistle to attract a girl's attention and ask for her contact information in a friendly manner. Only then did Shen Lang notice that the corridor near the elevator was also filled with the girl's miscellaneous daily necessities. The weather is so hot today, and the girl is already sweating profusely after moving so many things by herself. Let me help you. Shen Lang came to the elevator entrance, sorted out the miscellaneous items, held them in his arms, and walked straight towards the girl's room. No, that's not necessary. The girl ran out of the room in panic, looking at the strange boy holding her daily necessities, and shook her hands nervously. I can do it alone. Is such a big reaction necessary? Shen Lang was a little curious, but he still smiled and said, It's okay, that's all. Shen Lang carried the pile of junk into the girl's room, and the system's voice suddenly rang. Ding! Li Liuxi's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points. Currently at 5 points. Please keep up the good work. Heh, this girl is quite arrogant. Thinking of Li Liuxi's fierce reaction when she rejected him just now, Shen Lang couldn't help but chuckle. Girls are indeed sundry creatures who say one thing and do another. Wait a minute. 5 o'clock. Shen Lang was immediately stunned. Just by helping this girl move things, her favorability increased by a full 5 points? How could it be so exaggerated? Shen Lang suddenly turned around and looked at Li Liuxi, who was following him at a loss. Seeing Shen Lang looking at him, Li Liuxi lowered his head timidly and looked at his pair of dark sneakers. The word humble seemed to be written on her pretty face, combined with the girl's simple dress and the snakeskin bag she placed at the door. Shen Lang seemed to understand something and asked with a smile, "Where are these things?" "Just put it on the ground, thank you." Li Liuxi nodded flattered, raised her humble eyes slightly, and looked at the kind boy quietly. When Shen Lang's eyes met hers, Li Liuxi quickly turned her head away, avoiding Shen Lang's sight as if she had social anxiety. It's really social anxiety. Shen Lang complained silently in his heart, as if he saw his introverted and self-deprecating self back then. Shen Lang has the most say in dealing with socially anxious and introverted people. As long as you communicate with them warmly and friendly and fully express your goodwill, you can quickly gain their favor. Okay, there's still some left. I'll help you move them. Really, there's really no need. It's okay, if you move in, we'll be neighbors. Well, thank you. Ha ha ha, you're welcome. Just buy me a bottle of Coke later. After Shen Lang helped Li Liuxi move her things, the girl actually ran downstairs and bought a bottle of ice cola. There is only one convenience store on the roadside in the community. When Li Liuxi ran back, her fair face was slightly red from the sun. She held the Coke in both hands and handed it to Shen Lang as if she was presenting a treasure. Thank you. Not really, not really. Shen Lang felt a little uncomfortable smiling when a girl was so humble in front of him. He quickly took the ice cola, unscrewed the lid and started drinking. Li Liuxi also took out a slightly patinated brown kettle from his snakeskin pocket, then ran to the bathroom and turned on the faucet. Shen Lang, who was sitting in the living room, could hear the sound of her gurgling water. It seemed that she was very thirsty. Damn, are you so frugal? Shen Lang was shocked, but he was too embarrassed to remind her that drinking raw water was not good, as it would hurt her reputation. I just didn't expect that in 2024, there are still such frugal girls who are reluctant to buy a $3 Coke. After drinking the water, Li Liuxi walked out of the bathroom and stood at the bathroom door without saying a word, making it seem like the tenant of this room was not her, but Shen Lang. My name is Shen Lang. I'm a local and I live across from you. Shen Lang took the initiative to open the topic. What about you? Where are you from? My name is Li Liuxi, and I'm from Gansu. Li Liuxi finished speaking in a voice so soft as to be softer than a mosquito, her body trembling slightly, as if she was not used to this most normal self-introduction. Your room is quite nice. Shen Lang looked around the small room, which was less than 30 square meters, and asked curiously, how much is it per month? It was originally 600. Li Liuxi smiled and said, the landlady said that studying was not easy for me, so she helped me reduce my rent by 300 yuan. Is that so? That's good. Shen Lang felt that this girl was simply too naive. Everyone knows that this kind of special care must not be told to others, especially to other tenants. If other tenants knew that Li Liuxi's rent of 600 was reduced to 300 by Xie Shui, they would definitely ask Xie Shui to reduce their rent. The world is going downhill. Shen Lang finished the Coke in a few gulps, threw the bottle into the trash can, and planned to go talk to Xie Shui. But as soon as Shen Lang stood up, Li Liuxi came to the trash can, squatted down and picked up the Coke bottle. What are you doing? Shen Lang was a little surprised by her confusing operation. I want to keep it and sell it for money. Chapter 37. Once she enters society, she will definitely meet the wrong person. Sell it for money. Shen Lang was even more surprised, wondering what era this rural girl had traveled through. He thought Li Liuxi picked it up to make some art or grow flowers, but it turned out he just wanted to sell it for money? A bottle of this kind costs at most 10 cents. How many bottles do I need to collect to exchange for an unopened bottle of Coke? Maybe he felt that his subconscious action had scared Shen Lang quite a bit. Li Liuxi held the bottle in his hand and stood there at a loss, like a child who had done something wrong. 1. Surprise question. Damn, a girl like you is picking things out of a trash can, don't you feel disgusted? 2. Proudly showing off. Silly girl, how much is this bottle worth? Wash it, dress nicely, and I'll treat you to steak tonight. 3. Go back to the room, collect all the empty bottles, give them to her, and gently say, from now on, all the bottles will be yours. Wait for me. Shen Lang decisively chose option 3. This option can not only save Li Liuxi's face, but also bring them closer together in the future by using the excuse of giving a bottle. Shen Lang returned to his room and collected all the bottles that he had thrown in the corner and put them into a trash bag. After returning to Li Liuxi's room, Shen Lang handed her the full garbage bag. I'm usually too lazy to collect these bottles and sell them, so I'll leave them to you now. Shen Lang smiled and joked, but remember to give me a bottle of Coke after you sell it. Li Liuxi took the garbage bag containing the empty bottles and was stunned for a long time. His eyes began to turn red unconsciously. She bent down slightly and bowed to Shen Lang, her voice trembling with tears. Thank you, thank you. Ding. Li Liuxi's favorability towards the host has increased by 5 points. Currently at 10 points. Please keep up the good work. No, you're welcome. To a certain extent, Shen Lang was really shocked. It's 2024. How come there are still such poor people? He actually bowed to me in gratitude over a few empty bottles. After saying goodbye to Li Liuxi, Shen Lang went to Building 3 and rang Xie Shuya's doorbell. Meng Meng, go open the door, Mommy can't leave. I know. The babyish voice gradually approached. After the security door slowly opened, the little girl poked her head out and raised it, looking at Shen Lang in a silly and cute way. Then she showed a cute smile of joy. Mom, it's Brother Xiao Shen. Brother Xiao Shen is here. Xie Shuyi is doing yoga on the yoga mat on the balcony. When she heard that Shen Lang was coming, a happy smile immediately appeared on her face. She quickly pressed the pause button of the yoga class and stood up to greet him. It can be seen that both mother and daughter like this tall boy very much. Shen Lang stood at the door, looking at the mother and daughter coming towards him, and inexplicably felt like he was happy to be a father. It feels like a mother and daughter are living alone at home, and the husband who has been on a business trip for a long time suddenly comes home, giving them a big surprise. Brother Xiao Shen, what have you been doing recently? You haven't come to play with Meng Meng in a long time. The little girl hugged Shen Lang's thighs and raised her expectant face, wanting Shen Lang to hug her. Oh, Brother Xiao Shen has something to do. Shen Lang bent down and held the little girl in his arms, nuzzling her small nose lovingly. Hey, Meng Meng, have you gained weight again? Huh. He, no way. The little girl shook her head with a happy smile, revealing her white baby teeth. Xie Shuyi happily looked at the two people who were getting along, and smiled with satisfaction. Xiao Shen, let's eat here at noon. I just came back from buying groceries. Thank you, Sister Xia. After Shen Lang nodded in agreement, his eyes suddenly fell on Xie Shuyi, who was only wearing yoga clothes. Xie Shuyi stood barefoot on the carpet in the middle of the living room, her black hair tied behind her head. She wore a light yellow vest on her upper body and white yoga pants on her lower body. The white waist below the chest is smooth and flat, and the graceful and sexy figure is fully displayed by the tight yoga clothes. Because of the exercise, Xie Shuyi's cheeks were a little flushed, and a thin layer of sweat seeped out of her forehead, giving her an inexplicable charm. Decades of time seem to have left no trace on Xie Shuyi's body. The skin exposed by her yoga clothes is still as smooth and firm as a girl's. Xie Shuyi felt a little embarrassed by Shen Lang's direct gaze, but deep in her heart, an inexplicable feeling of pride surged. Even though she has given birth to a child and is older, she can still make a young boy so fascinated by her, which means that she still maintains a good figure. Little scoundrel. Xie Shuyi gave Shen Lang a proud look, then proudly returned to her bedroom and put on a windbreaker. Meng Meng is still at home now, and Xie Shuyi is afraid that Shen Lang will lose control of himself and cannot help but do what he did last time. When he returned to the living room wearing a windbreaker, Meng Meng was sitting in Shen Lang's arms, smiling as she watched the cartoons on the LCD TV with him. Xie Shuyi sat next to Shen Lang, pinched her daughter's soft face, and asked curiously, "Why are you here so early today? Don't you have to write a novel?" That's right. Shen Lang recounted his encounter with Li Liuxi, then sighed. Except when I was a child at my grandmother's in the countryside, I haven't seen such a frugal girl in a long time. Xie Shuyi said helplessly, well, it's not easy for that girl either. Her parents died when she was a few years old, and she and her grandmother have been living on welfare since she was a child. I finally got into university, but my grandma had a stroke and was hospitalized. Now it costs a lot of money every day. She is now working in a restaurant, taking care of her grandmother, and attending school. Life is so hard. Is that so? Shen Lang finally understood why Li Liuxi was so frugal. Going to college requires a lot of expenses. My grandmother probably owes a lot of money for hospitalization and medicine, and she lost her parents when she was young. Apart from saving money desperately, what else can she do to go to college? Wait a minute, Sister Xia, how do you know all this? Shen Lang asked in surprise, didn't she just move in today? The girl told me that herself when we were looking at the house yesterday. Xie Shuyi smiled bitterly and said, You don't believe it either, do you? I haven't seen such a simple girl in a long time. She answered whatever I ask her. She's so innocent. Xiao Shen, you live across from that girl. When you are free, please take care of her. Xia Shuya said earnestly, if possible, try to help her deal with this kind of personality. Otherwise, she'll definitely end up meeting the wrong person when she goes out into society. Chapter 38. I have to buy one for brother Xiao Shen too. Come and see it when you have time. Shen Lang rubbed the little girl's head and responded thoughtfully. At the same time, he also guessed why Li Liuxi no longer lived in the school dormitory. The monthly rent for a university dormitory is only more than 100 yuan at most, and Li Liuxi's conditions are not good, so how could he choose to find a house outside? Shen Lang guessed that this girl must have met some disgusting roommates, which was why she couldn't rent a house outside. The girls' dormitory in a university is a small society full of unpredictable individuals. Fortunately, my roommates are all relatively normal. We can chat and watch TV series together and have a lot of common topics. If you're unlucky, some girls might even start a fight over a pack of toilet paper. The dormitory is filled with intrigues just like the emperor's harem. When Shen Lang was in school, he even heard that some universities' girls' dormitories had more than a dozen groups for communication and complaints even though there were only 4 girls in them. With Li Liuxi's timid and humble personality, it would be hard for him not to be kicked out if he met a weird roommate. There is no way. Sometimes the world shouldn't be like this, but sometimes it has to be like this. After lunch, Shen Lang watched cartoons with the little girl in the living room. After Xia Shuyi washed a plate of cherries for the two of them, she looked at Shen Lang meaningfully, took her cell phone into the bedroom, and soon came out again. Meng Meng, come here. Mom will help you change your clothes. Teacher Li will drive over to pick you up later. Xia Shuya said seriously, Teacher Li said that there is an important class this afternoon, and you have to go and study. Tilda no. The little girl kicked her thick legs twice and shook her head reluctantly. Today is Sunday, the other kids didn't go. Be good and listen. Mom will buy you a chocolate cake tonight. Like most children, the little girl likes to eat sweets, but Xia Shuyi is worried that her daughter will get cavities, so she probably can only eat such high sugar food once a month. Hearing that there was chocolate cake to eat, the little girl immediately became much more energetic. She thought seriously between going to class and chocolate cake, and finally asked with a blink of an eye. Then I have to buy one for brother Xiao Shen. Haha, okay, buy one for brother Xiao Shen too. Xia Shuya smiled, carried the little girl back to the bedroom to change clothes, and gave Shen Lang a charming and seductive look before leaving. Xiao Shen, please sit down for a while. Please help me check the computer later. It seems that there is a problem again. Shen Lang blushed and swallowed his saliva with his heart beating fast, thinking that the thing he was going to repair might not be the computer. A few minutes later, Meng Ming's piano tutoring teacher came to pick up the little girl. Well, it's hot today. After Xia Shuyi returned from the elevator, she took off her large windbreaker in front of Shen Lang, revealing her graceful figure with a unique wifely charm. Xiao Shen, aren't you hot? Good. Shen Lang swallowed his saliva inexplicably restlessly and touched his nose slightly nervously. In the huge room, only 2 people with a tacit understanding were left. The atmosphere suddenly became ambiguous. The roar of the summer cicadas outside the window was particularly harsh and annoying. The LCD TV was playing a program about people and nature dubbed by teacher Zhao Zhongxiang. Spring is here, and it's the breeding season for animals. I've been exercising recently. Xia Shuya sat next to Shen Lang, lowering her head slightly. She bravely held Shen Lang's big hand and asked shyly in a low voice, do you think my figure has improved a lot? Although Xia Shuyi is old, she is not as extravagant as some of her rich friends. She still has some knowledge gaps in this area. After all, she has only had a few experiences. In addition, due to the unique modesty and dignity of women, she still hopes that Shen Lang can take the initiative. 1. Deserting at the last minute. Sorry, Sister Xia, I suddenly remembered I made some soup at home. I'll go back and check. 2. Straight to the point. Throw her down on the sofa and treat her roughly. 3. Gradual progress. Compliment her on her figure, engage in physical contact, and when the mood is right, push her over. Yes, no wonder you have such a great figure, Sister Xia. Shen Lang stroked Xia Shuya's smooth and slender waist with both hands. So you do yoga regularly? Your waist is even thinner than some celebrities. Is there? Xia Shuyi asked expectantly, feeling shy but also a little proud. Of course. Shen Lang let go of Xia Shuya's slender waist, lifted her slender legs and held them in his arms. Especially your legs, they're even prettier than some college students' legs. Xia Shuya's legs are well maintained. Her fair skin is rosy and there is no hard cuticle. When playing with them in the palm of your hand, they feel like a piece of warm jade. This has a fatal attraction for Shen Lang, who is obsessed with legs. The only pity is that this pair of jade feet is not wearing thin stockings. Of course not, you're just fooling people. Xia Shuya shyly looked away, but from time to time she glanced at this guy who was so fascinated by her feet. It was the first time that a man had played with her legs like this. Even her husband had never been treated like this. When Shen Lang's hand gradually moved upwards, her whole body trembled as if she had been electrocuted. Shen Lang felt his mind was blank and he had no thoughts at all. He grabbed Xia Shuyi and rushed into the bedroom. Chapter 39. I can only say that it's great to be rich. Good evening, dear audience friends. Welcome to the news broadcast. At 7 o'clock in the evening, the LCD TV in the living room was playing the evening news program. The originally restless bedroom gradually calmed down, like the calm after a storm. Ding! Xia Shuya's favorability towards the host has increased by 20 points, currently at 85 points. Please keep up the good work. My little ancestor, you really took my sister's life. On the messy bed in the bedroom, Xia Shuyi was lying on Shen Lang, sweating profusely, gasping for breath, like a fish about to die of thirst. On the other hand, Shen Lang seemed to be fine as he gently stroked Xia Shuya's messy hair. Shen Lang originally thought that this would be a fierce battle, but he didn't expect that with the help of the strengthening liquid, Shen Lang's combat effectiveness was not inferior to that of the extremely powerful Xia Shuyi. How does the saying go? It means meeting the most powerful you at the most powerful age. You little bastard, you want to torture me to death. Xia Shuyi gave Shen Lang a gentle and reproachful look, with a satisfied and fulfilled smile of complaint on her face. From 11 o'clock in the morning until now, Shen Lang made Xia Shuyi feel the feeling of love and being loved again, a sense of happiness like a dead tree coming back to life in spring. Don't they say on the internet that there are only cows that die from exhaustion, but no fields that are plowed to death? Shen Lang pretended to be weird. Sister, are you different from other women? No matter what, you are so awesome. Xia Shuya lay on Shen Lang, listening to his healthy and strong heartbeat comfortably. Let me rest for a while. The room suddenly became quiet, and the hum of the air conditioner was clearly audible. It's increased by 20 points. Shen Lang stroked Xia Shuya's messy hair and thought, no wonder some people say that the path to a woman's heart is. Xiao Shen, is this really okay for us? Xia Shuya raised her head and said with a guilty look, I'm so old, and you're only in your 20s. Why do I feel like this is unfair to you? 1. Said generously, Sister Xia, if you feel guilty, just transfer a few million to me and treat me like a duck. 2. Whispering flirtatiously into her ear, why wouldn't I agree? Especially in the afternoon, you're so charming. 3. Wu Zhuoshu said, don't overthink it, sister. Isn't it right that people say it online? 100 years is too long. We just need to seize the day. Of course, I don't think so. Shen Lang held Xia Shuya's hips and sat up, put his arms around her slender waist, embraced her plump figure in his arms, and said gently, you have no idea how charming you are, especially in the afternoon. Hate it, you just coax me like a child. Xia Shuyi couldn't hide her joy. She gave Shen Lang a shy look and snuggled in his arms like a little bird, looking like a favored little woman. Just then, the phone on the bedside table rang. It was Meng Meng's piano teacher calling. Meng Meng is already downstairs, let's get dressed. After Xia Shuya hung up the phone, she snuggled in Shen Lang's arms reluctantly. Stay here for dinner tonight, and come here often in the future. I can't live without you, my little rascal. Well, from now on, when I have time, I, a glutton, will come to your place to eat. Shen Lang did not refuse and kissed Xia Shuya's red lips expectantly, and after dinner, I will bully you, the beautiful cook. Humph, you little rascal. A hint of anticipation flashed across Xia Shuya's beautiful eyes. She stood up with her hands supporting Shen Lang's strong chest, and began to put on her clothes with trembling hands and feet. As soon as the two of them put on their clothes, Meng Meng was sent upstairs by the piano teacher. When I opened the door, a woman wearing glasses was standing at the door holding Meng Meng's hand. Meng Meng came in happily, carrying 2 boxes of chocolate cakes, and handed Shen Lang a box of chocolate cake. Brother Shen, this is yours. No need, Meng Meng, keep it for yourself. Shen Lang shook his hand and refused. Brother has already eaten it just now. If you eat it again, your teeth will get cavities. Well, then. The little girl looked at the 2 boxes of chocolate cake in her hands hesitantly, and looked at Xia Shuyi expectantly. Mom, can I eat both boxes? No. Xia Shuyi took the chocolate cake and said seriously, Brother Xiao Shen doesn't even dare to eat 2 boxes. Aren't you afraid of damaging your teeth? Oh well. The little girl grumbled in disappointment, but soon raised her head and said happily, Brother Xiao Shen, I went to the beach to fly a kite today. The little girl usually doesn't have to learn the piano after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. However, at noon, Xia Shuya clearly told Teacher Li to make sure Meng Meng stayed later. After Meng Meng finished class, Teacher Li took the little girl for a stroll on Jiangbin Road and bought her 2 boxes of chocolate cakes. Teacher Li, thank you for your help this afternoon. Xia Shuya tried to persuade him, it's so late, why don't you stay for dinner? No need, my grandma has already cooked the rice. She was just urging me to go back and eat in the car. Teacher Li declined with a smile. Anyone with a discerning eye knows what's going on here, and she certainly wouldn't stay and be a third wheel between 2 people. She was just a little envious of Xia Shuyi for being able to find such a handsome and upright man. I can only say that it's great to be rich. Even if you are divorced and have children, you can still find such a strong and handsome young man. After Teacher Li left, Xia Shuya went to the kitchen to cook in casual clothes. Shen Lang and Meng Meng were sitting on the sofa watching TV. Shen Lang was feeding the chubby girl chocolate cake bite by bite with a plastic spoon. At around 8 o'clock, Xia Shuya finally finished cooking. Meng Meng, as usual, brought her cartoon stool and sat down next to Shen Lang, skipping and jumping. Shen Lang rubbed the noisy little girl and raised his hand to wipe the chocolate residue from the corner of her mouth. Xia Shuyi looked at this heartwarming scene and couldn't help but think of something. As she passed the balcony with chopsticks in her hand, she looked at a family in the building opposite. They were also eating dinner and chatting and laughing. On weekdays, Xia Shuyi, an orphan and a widow, envied this family very much. She thought they were particularly happy and could watch the family across the street finish their meal from the balcony. Now seeing Shen Lang treating his daughter so tenderly, Xia Shuya felt a sense of happiness in her heart. After the evening news was over, Teacher Zhao Zhongxiang's Man and Nature began to be rebroadcast again. Tigers have a very strict sense of territory. This white tiger lives alone in the depths of the jungle with its newborn cub. Listening to the familiar dubbing, Shen Lang looked at Xia Shuyi with interest. Xia Shuyi was stunned at first, then seemed to think of something. She gave Shen Lang a reproachful look and buried her head in eating with a slightly red face. Chapter 40. The Magical Use of Band-Aids. The weather in September is extremely hot, as if you are in a furnace. The air is filled with heat waves, making people feel suffocated and uncomfortable. This hot weather is a fatal threat to the weak otakus and housewives. The air conditioner in Shen Lang's room has been on full 24 hours a day, and there are a lot of cold drinks stored in the refrigerator so that he doesn't have to go out under the scorching sun after drinking them. Shen Lang no longer plans to continue writing novels, and he doesn't know what to do next. He has more than 1 million yuan in savings in his pocket and is feeling anxious. He was originally just an ordinary otaku who knew nothing about investments or anything like that. Shen Lang planned to interact with Xia Shuyi more often in the future to increase her favorability, see what good things he could get from the so-called treasure chest, and then make a decision. It was around 5 in the evening, in a room that was like an eye cellar. Shen Lang was just about to play a couple of games when Su Lushuan's WeChat notification sound popped up. Female elf. Pig poking its head out. Oh, what are you doing? Female elf is the note Shen Lang gave to Su Lushuan. Su Lushuan has a special temperament similar to Bai Yue Guang in her school days, and when Shen Lang met her, she was rather socially anxious and introverted. To Shen Lang at that time, Su Lushuan was like a lively and cheerful female elf who broke into his gloomy world of the goblin. Sleeping through the night, just got up, ready to start writing soon. Through systematic training, Shen Lang has learned a lot about how to get along with girls. At this time, when a girlfriend asks her boyfriend what he is doing, she just wants to chat with him to relieve his boredom. The man can make any excuse, but he must never say that he was just about to play a game. Otherwise, the woman will think, you would rather play games than chat with me? Do you still have me in your heart? Since his girlfriend was here, Shen Lang tactfully turned off the game. After a good sleep, he said, I remember you're going to start military training soon, right? Have you prepared everything you need for training? You need to get a tan, though. Female elf. Of course I'm prepared. Look at the artifacts I bought. These are all for military training. Shen Lang clicked on the screenshot of the items sent by Su Lushuan, which included sunscreen, water cup, anti-heat medicine, insoles, cooling spray, and even band-aids. After a good night's sleep, he said, I understand everything else, but what are band-aids used for? There won't be any serious injuries during military training, right? Shen Lang remembered that when he was in military training, there were many girls in his class who secretly bought a lot of band-aids. But until the end of the military training, he had never seen any girls injured, and those band-aids had never been used. After typing for a few seconds, the other party kept it a secret. Humph, I won't tell you, Tilda. Something's wrong. Shen Lang's intuition told him that this small band-aid was definitely not simple, so he directly searched for keywords in the browser. Why do girls buy so many band-aids during military training? Fuck, there's such a use for it. After reading the explanation online, Shen Lang exclaimed that it was awesome. I never thought that this small band-aid could be so useful. I'm so envious. Just as Shen Lang was lost in thought, Su Leshuan sent him another TikTok video. Shen Lang clicked on it and saw that it was Su Leshuan wearing green clothes and singing, with a group of students doing military training sitting cross-legged on the grass around him. This is a performance segment during military training, and Shen Lang also had it during his military training. It's nothing more than the instructors picking a few students to perform, which not only livens up the tense atmosphere but also allows the freshmen to get to know each other. In the video, Su Leshuan was coaxed by several girls and was forced to stand in the middle of the crowd. When introducing himself, Su Leshuan took off his military training cap, revealing a delicate and beautiful face. Although the loose military training uniform concealed Su Leshuan's slim figure. But this face full of first love also amazed the boys watching, and they all whispered to each other in amazement. Su Leshuan sang a song called A Little Luck a cappella. Her voice was very nice, and the boys all had fascinated looks on their faces as they sang it so well that they couldn't help but want to leave. This video has received over 100,000 likes, and most of the viewers in the comment section are asking which school the girl is from. Female elf. How did I sing? Was it good? The little bear puts his hands on his hips. 1. Honey, you sing so beautifully. Having a girlfriend like you is such a blessing from my past life. 2. It's just okay, only about 1/3 of my singing skills in the shower. 3. What's going on? It's not even Chinese New Year yet. Why am I hearing the sounds of a pig being slaughtered? Reject option 3. If it were the previous Shen Lang, he might really choose option 1, which is a very dog-licking response. But now Shen Lang felt inexplicably disgusted when he saw the sentence, and his brows were furrowed. Sure enough, licking dogs is really a damn creature. After a good sleep, he said, it's not bad, so, only 1/3 of my singing ability in the shower. Su Leshuan obviously understood the joke. Ha ha ha, you're such a boaster, I don't believe you. Ding. Su Leshuan's favorability towards the host has increased by 2 points, currently at 32 points. Please keep up the good work. Chapter 41. Why doesn't anyone believe the truth these days? The two chatted for more than 10 minutes, and Su Leshuan suddenly typed out a complaint. Shen Lang, Tilda, my roommates and best friends have been annoying me these past few days. They keep asking me to bring you to them, and they even asked me to help them check you out. Unfair. Seeing this aggrieved expression, Shen Lang almost misunderstood Su Leshuan's meaning and thought that she didn't want him to meet her bestie and roommates. If a girl really has a boyfriend and really likes him, it is impossible for her to hide him. When a couple just confirms their relationship, the girl can't wait to introduce her boyfriend to other friends, hoping to get their blessings. Boys, please pay attention. If your girlfriend is unwilling to publicly introduce you as her boyfriend in front of her friends on WeChat Moments, there are 2 reasons. 1. Your conditions in all aspects have not yet reached the point where she is satisfied. She just wants to confirm the relationship with you first, and will only think about making you public after your conditions become better. 2. Even if she confirms the relationship with you, she definitely doesn't have you in her heart, and she may even feel very embarrassed to introduce you to other friends. As for Su Leshuan's aggrieved expression, it was naturally a test of Shen Lang's intentions. They want to see me, so I'll show it to them. Shen Lang replied generously, I'm not someone I don't want to see. As long as you're free, I can come to you anytime. Really? Su Leshuan quickly replied, after the military training, let's treat them to a meal, so that these guys won't be so sarcastic every day. Okay, I'll make the arrangements when the time comes, and you just bring them. Okay. By the way, Shen Lang, give me your address. I saw a really nice necklace on Douyin a few days ago. I'll buy you a silver one, and how about you buy me a pink one? No problem, just send me the link and address. Okay, I sent it to you. That's it for now. I'm going to take a shower first. It's too uncomfortable to have the band-aid sticking on. Su Leshuan had just typed this sentence when he immediately retracted it. Did you see it? The band-aid method was also passed down by generations of senior students. After all, you have to do large-scale exercise for more than 10 days in a row, and the material of the green clothes is relatively rough. It is often accidentally rubbed during exercise, which is very embarrassing and uncomfortable for girls. At this time, the effect of band-aid is reflected. 1. I didn't see it. What did you withdraw? 2. Send her your address and have her mail the band-aids to me. I'll use them to make tea. 3. Where is the band-aid attached? Can you elaborate? Shen Lang sent his courier address to Su Lishuan. This is my address. How many days will it take for it to arrive? I thought he saw it. Su Lishuan heaved a sigh of relief when he saw the news. He subconsciously tugged at his loose green clothes and typed a reply. As for the necklace, I've already placed the order. It should arrive in about 3 days. Sleep till dawn. I'm talking about a band-aid. The latter sentence can be used to make tea. Even if Shen Lang is very weird, he would be too embarrassed to type it out. Of course, this kind of highly ambiguous language should be used according to the time and mood when a couple is in a relationship. Otherwise, the other person will definitely think that your boyfriend is too weird and his favorability will be greatly reduced. But the two of them had already been kissing passionately for more than 10 minutes at Nanting Lake. Shen Lang had even touched it with his own hands. Such words would not cause dissatisfaction on the other party, but would instead serve to lower the other party's bottom line in this regard. The next time they go out on a date, Shen Lang will be able to do more when he can't help himself. But just the first few words were enough to make Su Lishuan blush with shame. She couldn't help but think of what Shen Lang did to her that day in Nanting Lake. Su Lishuan pouted angrily and sent several emoticons of beating. With a blushing face and a pounding heart, he said, "Pervert, I'm not going to chat with you anymore. I'm going to take a shower." He tilde. Shen Lang smiled meaningfully, then opened the necklace link sent by Su Lishuan and found that what Su Lishuan bought was not an ordinary necklace, but a couple's necklace. You're so arrogant. It's nothing to say such things. Shen Lang shook his head, then bought the pink necklace that Su Lishuan mentioned, and an inexplicable sense of accomplishment spread in his heart. When he was in high school, Shen Lang often saw female classmates folding little stars for the male classmates they liked. When he was in college, Shen Lang often saw female classmates buying various souvenirs for male classmates. When he was staying at home after graduation, Shen Lang didn't dare to open his moments during couples' holidays, because it was full of boyfriends showing off the gifts their girlfriends bought for them. Whenever he ate these dog foods, Shen Lang, like all single dogs, felt very envious. They also hope to meet a girl who is willing to give to them and likes them as soon as possible. At this moment, Shen Lang met such a girl whose eyes were full of him. In the past, the socially anxious and introverted Shen Lang would never have dared to think about this. It is no exaggeration to say that Shen Lang at that time even felt that he was not worthy of such ordinary happiness, not to mention that he was the campus belle of Zhuhai University. Shen Lang sometimes thinks about it. If I hadn't taken the initiative to talk to Su Lishuan when I bought chestnuts that day, the two of us might be strangers now, strangers who would never interact with each other in their lives, right? It's the same old saying, handsome people have partners, ugly people have partners. Only those who are cowardly in their own inner world are truly unworthy of having a partner. Thinking of this, Shen Lang opened the Douyin video sent by Su Lishuan, and then opened the comment area. Fuck, love it. Even this ugly military training uniform can't block my wife's radiance. What university is this? What's the girl's name? Waiting online, it's urgent. The person above is from Zhuhai University. This girl is a freshman, Su Lishuan, and she is still single. Thinking about such a beautiful girl having to sleep with other boys in the future, I stamped my feet in anxiety in Guangdong. A still single? Okay, I, Hunanese Daniel Wu, have a chance now. I'm sorry, everyone. Shen Lang looked at the comments posted by these guys without any jealousy, and even typed proudly, "Why are you always blowing it? I don't think it's that great. She even bites when I kiss her." More than 10 minutes later, Shen Lang's YY comment attracted many replies from lickspittles. After looking around, "You're still the best at bragging. I proved that I am the school beauty Su Lishuan. Don't come here, diabetics. Don't let this guy get any advantage. The uremic ones should come first." Shen Lang exclaimed triumphantly, TSK, how come no one believes the truth these days? Chapter 42. Who is the most beautiful? When Su Lishuan finished his military training, it was already the end of September, and the weather was still unusually hot. Even if a breeze blows occasionally, it carries a hot breath. Apart from the hard-working construction workers working under the scorching sun, few students are willing to wander around the campus in broad daylight. Only when night falls or the weather gets a little cooler. The freshmen began to come out one after another, curiously exploring this new university. If you are lucky, you may even encounter a few pairs of wild mandarin ducks in the grove near the artificial lake. On a hot afternoon, in the girls' dormitory, Su Lishuan's roommates finished disguising themselves and prepared to meet the school beauty's boyfriend who had been hiding for almost a month. Su Lishuan's roommates are all good-looking and have good figures. Especially Yi Xinshan. Her appearance and figure are not inferior to Su Lishuan at all. Yi Xinshan was wearing a cool maroon lace top, which must have been specially altered. Not only can you see the delicate clavicle and the faintly visible Korea line, but you can also vaguely see part of the smooth belly. The lower body is a blue retro denim pleated skirt, with the buckle of the brown belt at the waist exposed. A pair of long, wheat-colored legs attracted passing students to linger. The delicate face is painted with slightly mature makeup, paired with this cool and spicy outfit. From head to toe, she doesn't look like a freshman, but more like a bad girl who hangs out in nightclubs. It's just that Yi Xinshan is a bit of a homebody and rarely shows up in front of other students during breaks, and has invisibly become a supporting role to Su Leshuan. Even if someone had seen Yi Xinshan's beauty and came up to her and asked for her contact information, Yi Xinshan would smile and say that she had a boyfriend. For this internet scumbag who has dated countless men, boys are just used to pass the time. Her standards for choosing a partner are very alternative and even bizarre, and she has only told her best friend Su Leshuan that ordinary boys simply cannot meet her requirements. Su Leshuan also often complains about her best friend, saying that her requirements for choosing a partner are simply too weird. Today is the first day after the long and arduous military training, and also the first day of the 7-day holiday. Zhuhai University is quite reputable in Jiangkai City, a city with extremely high land prices. It is considered an above-average university and has produced several outstanding individuals who have appeared in newspapers. The gate of Zhuhai University was full of dark-skinned students in school uniforms, as well as many parents who drove their cars to pick up their children to go home for the holidays. Most of these are parents of freshmen. By the sophomore and junior years, not only were the parents too lazy to come, but even the students were too lazy to travel thousands of miles back home. When Su Leshuan and his roommates appeared at the school gate dressed up, they immediately attracted the attention of many students and parents. Many parents also asked their children if this girl was the one who sang on TikTok some time ago. Summer is the season for girls to show off their figures and themselves. Most of the girls at the school gate wore short skirts, revealing their long and well-proportioned legs, fully demonstrating the elegance and charm of women. Su Leshuan's outfit today was also relatively cool. She wore a white t-shirt with cartoon Mickey Mouse printed on it, and under her light blue denim hot pants were a pair of slender, slightly wheat-colored long legs. Especially the sweet and expectant smile on her face as she chatted and laughed with her roommates, which attracted the attention of many boys. The first love template deep in the hearts of many boys is such a sweet and cheerful girl. Even if her skin is a little tanned, she is still one of the current campus beauties of Zhuhai University, the white moonlight that countless boys can only dream of. Unfortunately, there are rumors in school that Su Leshuan already has a boyfriend. However, Su Leshuan himself has never explained it, and some men still have a lucky mentality. Until a few days ago, when the boys saw the pink necklace on Su Leshuan's neck, there was a cry of grief on the campus forum, and countless boys cried out that they were heartbroken. Because someone has confirmed that Su Leshuan is wearing the most popular couple necklace bought on Douyin. This necklace, which is worth several $100s and symbolizes the white moonlight that countless boys dream of, has been won by a boy. Yi Xinshan raised her hand to block the scorching sun. Zhuan Tilda, has your lover come yet? It's so hot, Tilda. Bah, it's your lover. Su Leshuan blushed slightly as she spat, then smiled and pulled her best friend's mouth. Several roommates covered their mouths and laughed secretly. The two of them argued for a while before Su Leshuan said, "He said he's on the way and will be here soon." At this moment, Shen Lang's silver Mercedes appeared at the end of the road. Su Leshuan waved at him expectantly. "Here you come." The roommates quickly followed Su Leshuan's gaze. They really wanted to see how handsome the boy was who could win over the campus beauty of Zhuhai University. Yi Xinshan nodded in approval. "Oh, a Mercedes-Benz. It looks like you have some money." Shen Lang parked the car next to the group. After getting out, Su Leshuan couldn't help but complain. "Why did you come so late? It's so hot outside. There's a traffic jam here, right? This road is full of cars coming to pick up their kids." Shen Lang gently wiped the sweat from Su Leshuan's forehead, and then picked up Su Leshuan's arm, which was tanned. He felt a little funny and a little distressed. "You're so tanned. Can't you ask the instructor for leave? When I was in military training, almost all the girls in my class asked for leave." "Oh, there are no girls in our class asking for leave. I feel embarrassed to ask for special treatment." Su Leshuan complained angrily, with a dependent smile on his face. Then his eyes suddenly fell on the silver necklace on Shen Lang's neck. "Hey, the necklace I chose looks good, doesn't it?" "Yeah, it's okay." Shen Lang also noticed that Su Leshuan was also wearing the pink necklace he bought for her. Hey, can you two consider our feelings?" While the two were being affectionate, Yi Xinshan said beside them, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, "It's so sunny, can you let us get in the car first? I don't mind if you take off your clothes and chat after we get in the car. They are my roommates, and this is my best friend Yi Xinshan." Su Leshuan then remembered the roommates and best friends behind her. Her pretty face blushed slightly and she quickly introduced them to each other. When introducing Shen Lang, Su Leshuan said perfunctorily and arrogantly, "His name is Shen Lang, you all know it, so I won't say more." Shen Lang looked at this group of beautiful girls, and a system prompt immediately appeared in his eyes. 1. Friendly compliment. Haha, they're all so beautiful. I guess I'm lucky to have a car today. 2. Disdainfully asking, don't you have any sense? Don't you know how to take a taxi? Do you even know what a world for two means? 3. Expectantly extend an invitation. Wow, they're all so beautiful. Let's go to the beach. I'll rent a yacht and we can have a party together. Hello. Shen Lang greeted them in a friendly manner, then glanced briefly at his roommates' faces, smiling and praising them. Every one of them is so pretty. It seems my car is in luck today. Several roommates smiled a little embarrassedly, but they were very happy in their hearts. No girl would hate it when a boy compliments her on her beauty, and this is the main reason why there are so many dog suck-ups. When you compliment a girl, you have to consider the occasion and situation. Otherwise, you will just compliment her mindlessly and become a bootlicker. Yi Xinshin's eyes rolled, and a playful smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Then Shen Lang, besides your girlfriend, who do you think is the most beautiful? Chapter 43. You are indeed my best friend. This question seems simple and clear, but it actually contains hidden dangers. Boys with low emotional intelligence find it difficult to realize the seriousness of this problem. When faced with this kind of question, most boys will say directly, they all look good. This answer is fine, but the girl who asked the question will definitely force you to choose one. As long as a girl asks this question, no matter who the boy chooses as the prettiest, he will offend the other girls to some extent. What is even worse is that some girls would even ask boys to rank several girls based on their looks. Of course, this is too much. No girl who is not particularly stupid would ask this question. But Shen Lang is fearless, because he has a cheat. 1. Strict requirements. I can't tell if you're wearing clothes, so why don't you take off your clothes so I can inspect them one by one? 2. Answer straightforwardly. They are both very beautiful. He looked at the questioner with disdain. As for you, if I hadn't met Su Leshuan, I might have pursued you. 3. Go up and slap her, and see if she gets mad again. They are both very beautiful. Shen Lang answered promptly, and paused deliberately, looking Yi Xinshin up and down with disdain. As for you. The two roommates looked at each other, and while they were a little excited, they couldn't help but look at Yi Xinshin with some embarrassment. Shen Lang's attitude of scrutiny didn't seem very friendly. He wouldn't say Yi Xinshin was ugly, would he? That would ruin the friendly atmosphere. Then, what about me? Yi Xinshin raised her eyebrows, tightened her grip on her bag, and forced a smile before asking, how am I? He, if I hadn't met Leshuan. Shen Lang smiled and teased, maybe I'll chase you first. Ah, how dare you? As soon as Shen Lang finished speaking, Su Leshuan angrily punched him. She's my best friend. No, I'm just kidding, don't bite me. Shen Lang couldn't help but dodge Su Leshuan's combo with a smile, and urged, all right, get in the car and turn on the air conditioning. It's very hot outside. Looking at the two playful people, the two roommates were stunned at first, and then they laughed out loud unexpectedly. Su Leshuan is really a good boyfriend. Several girls got into the car playfully and cheerfully. The originally slightly awkward atmosphere became more lively and cheerful after Shen Lang's impeccable reply. Shen Lang pointed to the red plastic bag next to Su Leshuan, which contained several bottles of iced drinks and room temperature drinks he had just bought. Leshuan, share the water with your friend. Su Leshuan didn't care about Shen Lang's answer. Everyone knew it was a joke. He smiled and distributed water to his roommates, but he chose a bottle of room temperature drink for himself. It's a shame that you can't drink it ice cold. Shen Lang spat calmly. Shen Lang, when did you first meet Leshuan? Shen Lang, where are you from? The roommates held their cold drinks and couldn't wait to talk to Shen Lang. Shen Lang is handsome and has a good figure, but there are a lot of boys like this in Zhuhai University. Compared to appearance, girls still prefer boys with humorous and witty personalities. Of course, this does not include boys who are so ugly that they are unbearable to look at. Even if they are humorous, they are just fun goblins. Hey, what are you doing? Can't you see he's driving? Seeing the infatuated looks of his roommates, Su Leshuan immediately became unhappy. If he had known earlier, he would not have brought Shen Lang out to meet these guys. This kid is good. Yi Xinshin, a scumbag internet girl who has slept with countless men, sat in the back, looking at Shen Lang's handsome profile, and nodded slightly in inexplicable admiration. She and Su Leshuan have been best friends for several years, so she naturally wouldn't make it difficult for Su Leshuan to find a boyfriend. During this period of time, Su Leshuan's mind was completely on Shen Lang, which made Yi Xinshen feel a little jealous, so she wanted to make Shen Lang suffer a little. However, Yi Xinshen didn't expect that Shen Lang could handle such a difficult problem of hers so easily, and even be able to use the latter to her advantage. Yi Xinshen was certain that this kid's rank was definitely higher than hers. Ding! Li Qiaoqiao's favorability towards the host has increased by 20 points. Currently at 48 points. Please keep up the good work. Ding! Fang Lily's favorability towards the host has increased by 10 points. Currently at 35 points. Please keep up the good work. Ding! Yi Xinshen's favorability towards the host has increased by 2 points. Currently it is 7 points. Please keep up the good work. Shen Lang treated Su Leshuan's roommates to a seafood dinner and took them to Jianghai City's famous Pearl Tower City for an afternoon. It was not until the evening that they decided to go home. Shen Lang, please add your contact information. Yes, Shen Lang, next time we are free, you can drive us out to play again. After spending a day together, several roommates really envied Su Leshuan's boyfriend who was so humorous and handsome. Even though his girlfriend Su Leshuan was next to him, his roommates still wanted to take the initiative to ask Shen Lang for his contact information. Some roommates even had a bold idea in their minds, thinking that once they got WeChat, they would immediately launch an offensive. Shen Lang was naturally also happy about it. Of course, it was not the joy of being surrounded by a few girls, but the joy of earning hundreds of thousands of dollars. In one afternoon, with the help of the system, Shen Lang obtained more than 800,000 yuan in cash rewards from his roommates, including Su Leshuan. Except for Yi Xinshen, who has a higher resistance of only 7 points, the other two roommates' favorability towards Shen Lang has skyrocketed. One of them is a lowly-type girl with a bun hairstyle named Li Qiaoqiao, whose favorability towards Shen Lang even reaches an astonishing 48 points. Shen Lang felt that if he added her WeChat, maybe he could give her a call and chat, and then invite her to a hotel to discuss the ultimate mystery of life. Of course, Shen Lang wouldn't be so tasteless. A girl whose favorability increases very quickly indirectly shows that she has a more open personality. With a girlfriend as pretty as Su Leshuan, who would take such a low-level risk? No. Shen Lang is my boyfriend. Su Leshuan directly hugged Shen Lang's arm to declare his sovereignty, and proudly refused on Shen Lang's behalf. Shen Lang just needs to have my contact information. How stingy. The two roommates pouted and complained, but there was nothing they could do. After all, he was someone else's boyfriend. Okay, let's take a taxi back. Yi Xinshen stretched lazily. It's so hard for them to have some time alone together, let's not get involved. As soon as these words were spoken, Su Leshuan immediately cast a grateful look at Yi Xinshen. She is worthy of being my best friend. Shen Lang, our Leshuan is now in your care. Yi Xinshen warned seriously, but if you dare to let her down, I will. Yi Xinshen raised her hand and made a scissors snapping gesture. The meaning was self-evident. After observing him for this afternoon, Yi Xinshen felt that this boy was quite good. At least he was sincere to her best friend. The only thing that made Yi Xinshen feel a little uncomfortable was that he was too good at chatting. In just one afternoon, these roommates were so fascinated by Shen Lang that even they themselves were almost shaken. Who knows what this guy's life is like outside? But with such a beautiful girlfriend, he probably won't go out and attract other men, right? Yi Xinshen thought silently in her heart. Chapter 44. Who is greedy for your body? If you don't come back tonight, remember to take safety measures. Yi Xinshen called a taxi, and before getting in, she couldn't help but tease Su Leshuan. I've said it before, I don't want to be a godmother in my freshman year. The two sisters have been wearing the same pants since junior high school. Except for their boyfriends, they don't distinguish between you and me, and they have a very good relationship. They also promised each other that whoever gave birth to a child would recognize the other as godmother. Now that she said this in front of so many people, Yi Xinshen was indirectly recognizing Shen Lang. The degree of recognition from your girlfriend's best friends is no less than that from her parents. Shen Lang nodded seriously, holding Su Leshuan's slender waist with one hand. Leave it to me, I will catch her tightly with the corner of my eye. Su Leshuan was a little embarrassed at first, but seeing Shen Lang's serious look, she smiled sweetly and held Shen Lang's big hand tightly. Su Leshuan is like most girls who are in love for the first time. As long as they like a boy, they will believe every promise he makes. She really enjoyed hearing promises like Shen Lang's, which had no basis at all and had no real value. She even hoped that Shen Lang would say more. This is also why girls really like to hear some sweet words that seem very embarrassing or even corny to outsiders. Because when it comes to their first love, girls are fully committed without hesitation and are always fantasizing about their future life with the other person. To put it simply, this is love brain. Only after being hurt in a relationship will girls be wary of such commitments. Well, the boy is teachable. Yi Xinshan nodded with satisfaction and took a taxi away with her two reluctant roommates. Let's go to the parking lot and drive. Shen Lang gently shook the hand that was holding Su Leshuan's and said expectantly, how about we go to the movies tonight? The kind that goes on after midnight. Su Leshuan was originally immersed in this sweet atmosphere, but when he heard the words movie after 12 o'clock, he instantly became alert and asked with narrowed eyes, after the movie, are you trying to trick me into going to the hotel? In today's society, girls are very smart. Coupled with various love jokes and tutorial videos on the internet, even the most innocent girl knows what it means to watch a movie with a boy after 12 o'clock. What do you mean by cheating? Shen Lang shamelessly argued, our affair has been going on for a long time, and it's only natural that it will come to fruition. Bah, none of you guys are good. You think about these things all the time. Su Leshuan blushed slightly and spat, her heart beginning to feel conflicted. Su Leshuan's understanding of this matter is still rather ambiguous, but he is not a complete novice who knows nothing. She also watched educational blockbusters with her best friend in bed, and she more or less understood some of the so-called knowledge. However, when the real educational test fell on himself, Su Leshuan was still nervous and uneasy. I can't have iced drinks today, and I didn't bring my ID card with me. Su Leshuan finished speaking in a voice as soft as a mosquito, and quietly observed Shen Lang's reaction. Ha! Damn, Su Leshuan, what's wrong with you? Shen Lang pretended to be surprised and teased. How long have we known each other, and you're already lusting after my body? As a girl, can you be a little more reserved? Who is greedy for your body? Su Leshuan realized that she had been outmaneuvered, and her pretty face flushed as she retorted, it was obviously you who suggested it. Being misunderstood in such an ambiguous matter, the simple Su Leshuan was really embarrassed and angry. While eager to refute, his cute little fangs were exposed, making him look fierce and aggressive. Ha ha ha, then I'll just lust after your body, okay? Shen Lang was amused by Su Leshuan's reaction. I'll send you back to school after the movie, okay? You're so annoying. Su Leshuan twisted Shen Lang's waist angrily, then continued to stick to Shen Lang's arm with satisfaction. Since they decided to watch the 12 o'clock movie, the two of them were not in a hurry to drive to the parking lot, but continued to stroll aimlessly on the busy streets. In the afternoon, the group had dinner at the Oriental Pearl City in Pudong New Area. Before they knew it, the two of them had arrived at Jianghai City's most famous tourist attraction, the Pearl Tower. This towering building is one of the iconic attractions of Jianghai City. It stands on the bank of the Huangpu River, overlooking the prosperity and beauty of the entire city. It is night now, and the Oriental Pearl Tower is illuminated by lights, becoming the most dazzling star in the night sky. The Pearl Tower is full of tourists and local residents strolling around. Shen Lang, let's take a picture. Su Leshuan held Shen Lang's arm and swayed gently. This clingy behavior showed that she had already regarded Shen Lang as her boyfriend from the bottom of her heart. Okay. Shen Lang did not refuse. Following Su Leshuan's method, Shen Lang held her fair and slender hand and raised it, aiming it at the shining Oriental Pearl Tower. Su Leshuan's photography skills are very good, and he quickly captured this romantic moment with his mobile phone. How was the shoot? Su Leshuan shared the photo with Shen Lang, raised her face sweetly and expectantly, and playfully and cutely took credit for it to her boyfriend. It's not bad, only 1/3 of my level back then. Shen Lang shrugged disdainfully. Humph, all you do is brag. Su Leshuan gave Shen Lang a cute look, then looked at the two arms pointing at the Pearl Tower on the phone with a sweet, expectant smile. Fuck, Su Leshuan. Oh my god, if it's really her, then this must be his boyfriend. Just then, several boys passed by the two of them, their eyes full of disbelief. From your class? Shen Lang asked curiously. The only people who could have such a reaction must be students from Zhuhai University. After all, the girl in his arms was the new campus belle of Zhuhai University, the white moonlight that countless boys dreamed of. I don't know. Leave them alone. Su Leshuan was too lazy to care about what these boys thought. She never wanted to be a schoolbelle in the first place. This title was slapped on her by these boys in a self-righteous manner, and she was also subjected to so much unwarranted abuse on the forum. I see. Shen Lang looked back thoughtfully and saw that the group of boys were looking at him with envy, jealousy, and hatred. I don't understand what's going on. It's like I stole their girlfriends. Shen Lang was stunned for a moment, then grinned. In front of the group of boys, he bit Su Leshuan's fair face hard with a boo sound, and hugged Su Leshuan's soft waist tightly. Hate. Su Leshuan complained shyly, but instead leaned closer to Shen Lang, looking like a typical pampered girlfriend. Grass. The scene of the two of them being so affectionate made the boys behind them grit their teeth. Chapter 45. I thought we were going to a hotel. After watching the night movie after 12 o'clock, Shen Lang drove Su Leshuan back to the school gate. Then I'll go back. Su Leshuan unbuckled his seat belt and asked tentatively. Shen Lang nodded. Okay, send me a message when you get to the dormitory. Although I am unwilling, there is nothing I can do. Su Leshuan couldn't eat ice cream today, didn't bring his ID card, and couldn't stay in a hotel. He had none of the advantages of time, place, and people. Shen Lang didn't have such an idea. He originally wanted to go out for a walk with Su Leshuan and get to know her best friends and roommates. He and Su Leshuan had only known each other for less than 2 months, and all kinds of preparations had not been made. It would be strange that he would accompany Shen Lang to the hotel. But Su Leshuan did not rush to get out of the car. Instead, he puffed up his cheeks and stared at Shen Lang depressedly. What's wrong? Shen Lang's heart moved. Could it be that she could have ice cream today, and there was still a chance to go to the hotel? The next second, Su Leshuan came over and pecked Shen Lang lightly on the face, snorting arrogantly, Shen Zhu, can you take the initiative next time? I'm a girl. Let's go. Remember to send me a message when you get home. Su Leshuan happily opened the car door, hummed a cheerful tune, and walked towards the school gate in a joyful mood. TSK, I thought we were going to the hotel. Shen Lang touched the slightly warm and moist face, looked at Su Leshuan's cheerful back, a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he drove away from school gate. Shen Lang drove back to the community. Just as he lay on the bed and opened WeChat to chat with Su Leshuan, he found that her circle of friends had been updated. Shen Lang clicked on it and found that the photo in the dynamic feed was the photo of himself and Su Leshuan holding hands taken under the Pearl Tower. There was also a message similar to a couple's official announcement. The peach blossoms don't need to bloom. The person I'm waiting for has already come. Tilda, cute, cute. Yi Shinshin, ouch, I'm so jealous. Li Kiao Kiao, wow, I'm so envious. When will I be able to find a guy like your boyfriend? Freshman class monitor, it's finally official. Great. I guess all the boys in our class are going to be heartbroken again. Classmate Fang Lily, I can't believe you're really in a relationship. Why don't you have any selfies? I heard Kiao Kiao say that boy is very handsome. Is this true? Li Kiao Kiao replied to Fang Lily, really? That guy is really handsome, and he's very considerate of girls. Tez. In addition to girls, many boys also saw Su Leshuan's post. Most of them are Su Leshuan's classmates from junior high school and high school. After graduation, Su Leshuan did not delete them due to his friendship with his classmates. Before they met prettier girls, these boys would occasionally ask about Su Leshuan's well-being, hoping to comfort themselves that maybe there was still a chance. Until they saw this update, these boys were either relieved or heartbroken. In short, they had mixed feelings. After all, it is their white moonlight that they have been secretly or openly in love with for several years. Now that she is pursued by other boys, it would be strange if they don't feel bad. This feeling of worry and fear may not disappear until he catches up with a girl or a girl prettier than Su Leshuan appears. Of course, Shen Lang didn't have the WeChat accounts of Su Leshuan's other friends. He couldn't see the comments from these girls, and there was a blank space below this post. So, Shen Lang grinned and typed 2 words in a mean reply. Congratulations. Go Tol. In just a moment, Su Leshuan sent a message, asking for accusations. Chen Zhu, what does congratulations mean? Are angry. Sleeping till dawn. Ha ha ha, just kidding. I don't want to chat with you. I wonder if you are asleep. Female elf. I just posted on WeChat Moments. How can I sleep? Also, why didn't you post on WeChat Moments? I already posted. A cat angry. 1. Counter question. If you found a treasure outside, would you tell others about it? 2. Disappointment. We didn't even have sex. I didn't even get to taste your ice cream. What's there to announce? 3. Fear. There are too many boys who have a crush on you. I'm afraid it will be too conspicuous and I'll get beaten up when I go out. After a good sleep, he said, silly boy, let me ask you, if you found 100 yuan outside, would you post it on your WeChat Moments? Female elf. Yes, but I'll probably leave it to the instructor. Sleeping till dawn. What if you picked up 10 million? Go Tol. Looking at the intermittent, the other party is typing appearing on the chat box. Shen Lang could imagine the scene when Su Leshuan saw this message, with a sweet and happy smile on her face and a pair of jade feet swaying happily beside the bed. Female elf. But I've already posted it. It won't be long before all the boys in my class know that I'm in a relationship. Why don't you post one too? Tilda. Cat peeking out. Sleeping till dawn. I really can't do anything about you. Brother G takes off his glasses. Shen Lang posted a circle of friends with the hand-holding photo he took at the Pearl River TV station that night, and wrote, "I went out for dinner and found a girlfriend." Before posting on WeChat Moments, Shen Lang blocked his 2 silly sisters and parents. Shen Lang's parents were eager for him to find a girlfriend as soon as possible. It didn't matter whether she was pretty or not, as long as she was a girl. They also wished that Shen Lang could give them a grandson right away. If the old couple saw this comment, they would definitely come over tomorrow to ask questions. It would be troublesome just thinking about it. As for these 2 silly sisters, Shen Lang simply didn't want to tell them. Especially this girl Shen Lin. She will definitely be sarcastic to me again, so it is better to have less trouble than more. After dating Su Leshuan for a while, it won't be too late to find an opportunity to bring her back to see him. Just in case, Shen Lang also blocked the landlord's wife. Although Xia Shuya promised that she would not delay him from finding a girlfriend, who can guarantee that a woman's promise will not change? Shen Lang also has a few close friends who he has played with since childhood. After this official announcement was released, it immediately attracted exclamations from these close friends. "Fuck. You actually found a partner. Damn. Why aren't you giving her a red envelope? Damn it. I was wondering why you moved out. I asked you to go to the internet cafe for a night out, but there was no one there. Turns out you found a girlfriend. What does it look like? Send me a private message. Female elf. Where did you find this girlfriend? She's so beautiful. I want to pick one up too. Dog head. Sleep till dawn. Reply to the female elf. How can you tell she's beautiful just by looking at her hands? Female elf. Reply. I don't care, she's just beautiful. Angry. What a dramatic actor. Shen Lang smiled faintly, then opened Su Leshuan's chat box and asked, "Are you free for the 7 days off? I'll go play with you again tomorrow." Female elf. No, I have to go back to be with my parents tomorrow. Tez. Okay then. Just come find me when you're free. Yeah. The two chatted until after 3 a.m., and Su Leshuan said that his roommate had already complained, so Shen Lang closed the WeChat chat box and went to bed.